And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only three others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Woo! What's up, everybody? I had to go a little old school for a minute. You know, sometimes you get the He-Man that you want, the He-Man that you need, and not the He-Man that you want. Okay, all right. Anybody who wants to come up here, I'm going to go in a little bit more because I don't think it was fair for everybody listening earlier when I was doing all that lifting and background noise shit. So this is going to be the official, unofficial. So I'm just like I'm really looking at things on multiple fronts. Sorry. So hey, Aaron, if you're still there, you want to come on? If you're able to come on up. I'm going to say this because I didn't get a chance. And when you look at these issues, when we look at the current run of Masters of the Universe Revelations, I'm going to say this. Teela was a selfish bitch. Okay?
Hey.
Hey, I know you wanted to get on before, but I was so busy.
Yeah, I was with on Dr. Dunbar.
Yeah, and I hopped over there, so hopefully we get more people because I'm gonna go in a little bit more.
Yeah, I didn't see it, and I chose not to see it. I'm choosing not to see it.
You should see it because
I know. But I'm choosing to protest it because I knew it was gonna be I knew it was gonna be the way it was.
The feminist.
And I'm gonna spend my money and buy all of the original He-Man shows on YouTube. So I hope that streaming goes up, and I hope that they make Netflix. I hope it doesn't do well on Netflix. I'm sorry, I don't care. I
hope it does well for the simple fact that one, the issues that we speak about are addressed. One, I meant to say this, but I didn't get a chance to say it. And Teela was a selfish bitch. Okay? And you know, she and Adam were lifelong friends, correct?
Yep.
He literally puts his life on the line and sacrifices himself for the good of Eternia and the universe, and dies. She's more hurt that she didn't know his secret than him dying. That is a selfish bitch, isn't it?
But my thing is, I would have listen. Why they have to make the black girl her girlfriend? Why they couldn't make a
Uh,
black girl a princess or some
well,
shit? Why they have to make her the girlfriend? That's my thing. I hate that. That's not
well,
good promotion.
that's well. I didn't see them. I've looked at it twice through and through. They didn't have any romantic tendencies towards each other. It's it's more so of like, think of it in the words of Winter Soldier and Falcon. They work together. There wasn't any romance or any hint of romance. As a matter of fact, Evil Lynn made comments saying that she's still fawning over He-Man / Adam. So if they had a perfect opportunity, even though they did take that opportunity to bash men, and last time I checked, we don't watch He-Man for Teela. Teela's a cool a cool character, but we don't watch it for her.
Hey, she's a
You
side
know,
character. I don't understand why they making her the central part of the show when she's a side character. Why don't you just create a show called Tila?
they did. They call it Shira.
Right. I understand what you're saying. I don't even. I watched 2 episodes of freaking Shira on Netflix, and I couldn't watch it. I was like, "What the hell is
And,
this?"
and, and, and that's not the Shira we love,
No,
since we're
no. So
talking about He-Man.
I don't like I said.
And
At Netflix, I'm sorry, Netflix ruined a lot of these shows. Even the Avatar show that I liked. At the end, they made a girl. They changed her, made her a lesbian in the end of the movie. I was like, "What
yeah,
is this?"
exactly. And Ingo said it best, man. I know your son just died saving the entire goddamn universe, but I'm pissed because he kept a secret from me, and that's more important. And like I said on Dr. Dunbar's channel, this was a representation of modern feminism. Fuck the men who put their lives on the line. Fuck the men who sacrifice everything. Fuck the men who even work. All we care about is me, 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 and me. So when we dissect this, which we're going to, I'm going to dissect it hard because I wouldn't mind Teela teaming up with Adam, and let's say He-Man was. I'm not the best writer, but wouldn't it sound even better if Adam was disenfranchised playing He-Man
It
and
would
just
because
said,
it's a burden. It would be like a burden on him, and then he rediscover himself as he. You know what I mean? It would be better, like a better show. It would show character growth instead of this bullshit that they're doing.
I do like the character growth I've seen in Evil Lynn. That was a saving grace where when Orko died, she even felt empathy towards him. And Orko actually reminded Evil Lynn of herself, of how everybody just didn't see her as competent or complete. So she empathized with him. She didn't pity him. She really empathized with him and actually was trying to cheer him up and build him up. I'll give them credit for that.
You
It's
saw that dumb,
funny.
you saw that dumb
Oh,
bitch
go
was
ahead.
trying to play you. You saw that dumb bitch was trying to play you. Talking about why you using He-Man as a talking point. I was like, what is
Because
this girl?
because because number one, if you ever looked at the '80s cartoons and the 2002, yes, it was made to sell toys, and yes, I'm going to buy a shitload of the collectibles. But He-Man also was a talking point on how to deal with certain situations as as they are. And even Ingo said those talking points were actually decent. And it tells you to and see she was so stupid and ignorant that she didn't even get the gist of what I was saying. The reason why a lot of you single women out there are single is because you don't even respect the sacrifices of men. This guy who you look down upon, does that sound very familiar, guys? This man you look down upon, you thought he was a wimp. You never looked at him as a quality mate, was actually the motherfucker that saved the universe.
Yep.
How many times did he come to your aid? Without question. But the first time he needed you, when he was dead, you turned your back on him.
Selfish.
Adam,
Selfish.
Adam wasn't even dead, cold dead. And she was selfish about it. And I don't get it because that, like Ingo said, that was actually pretty decent. That was a legit parable. You can see the parallels between Teela's selfishness, He-Man's sacrifice, modern men, modern women.
Yo, everybody's trashing Netflix all over the world. You have reviewers from freaking England to fucking Mexico trashing this depiction of.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? This shit here is going to get Cloudfish TV at least 500 to a million subscribers because they were the ones who were absolutely right. They nailed it. And for Kevin Smith to just say, "Oh, it's not about that." Look, I'm tired of these shows shitting on men
Right?
when you had perfectly fine female characters who were action oriented and necessary for the story.
I mean, like I said, the 80s had great to me. I grew up in the 80s and I grew up watching cartoons. They had a fair amount of representation for females. Like I just watched Snake Eye. That movie is good because it balances. It didn't just demean men or put men down. It showed it was Snake Eye's story, so of course the main character is a man. But it had some females in it, and even though it had some feminist moments, it still wasn't like pushing them down. It was even. It was a fair representation instead of putting them like, oh, they have to be stupid and slow and not strong and demean them and put the. I don't understand the putting down. Like, why are they putting them down?
And it's because, like I said earlier, you notice when they had the Ghostbusters or a lot of these movies where they turned the protagonist from male to female, the men never shitted on women. We never had to demean women to feel strength. We had to challenge, usually in the movies, our greatest fear or adversary. When it comes to this modern day, I want to make women strong, it's got to be at the behest or at the cost of men looking buffoonish.
Why did they do her hair like that? I'm sorry. Like, that was just disgusting.
It's called It's called feminism, baby.
I don't care. Like, that don't even look pretty. Like, all right, or even strong. She looked crazy. And her face, the way they made her face so hard and just like, no.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, when you think about it, right? Teela, I don't mind her being toned. She should be toned. She's a trained soldier.
Okay.
And in reality, most of our female soldiers and sailors are in really good shape. I get that. That's nothing wrong with that. What I get is that as soon as a woman wants to take the lead or she's done with man's world, they got to do the traditional buzz cut, half the head shaved, put them in more masculine clothing, and every man has to pay for their insurrection towards the female empowerment.
I just have a quick question. You saw that Sailor Moon shit that they did with He-Man, though? The Sailor Moon.
Yeah. I didn't mind the transformation. It was kind of cool. It did remind me of Sailor Moon. But what happened to but I'm just thinking, what happened to the lightning and shit like that? And it was funny because if you go to Clownfish, they actually play the Sailor Moon transformation music to it. And it actually goes directly with it. And
damn.
The fucked up part about it is that I'm glad they gave us a hell of a battle in the first episode between Skeletor and He-Man. At least that was decent. That was good.
I want to just go watch the first episode and then don't watch the rest. But I don't want to give them the views. That's the problem. I don't want to give them the views because I want to protest them.
Because I'm fucked up about it because I'm tired of Hollywood taking a great big old wet and unmerciful shit upon my childhood. I'm really getting sick.
You know a show that's good that I read one of the comments. There's a show called Warrior Nun, and that's like an
Mhm.
original show, and they did a good job of Warrior Nun. Why
Mhm.
won't they
Oh, I
just?
haven't checked that out yet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check
it's
that out.
okay.
Oh, what a go on,
Yes,
brethren.
it's okay, but wagwan. It's pretty good though, and it's done off a comic. Why don't they just get comics? They have comics with good gay characters and good things that they can write and put on TV. Why are they messing up my childhood? I'm sorry. This is like I'm gonna do a petition, just like they have that Kevin Samuel petition shit. I'm gonna do a petition to Hollywood. Stop ruining my fucking childhood. You're ruining my childhood.
Excuse me,
Exactly.
Kareen. Kareen.
Yeah. Sorry for cursing.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
Kareen, give me a hand. Give me a hand. Give me a hand.
Thank you. Hold my hand.
Sit down
Hold
with
my
me.
hand, please.
It's gonna be
Give me a
alright.
hug.
All right.
I need a hug.
All right, come here. Here, let me give you a hug. All right.
I
I'm
gotta
an
put
empath, you know, you
Ango's
gotta understand.
Ango's comment is
alright.
gonna be the comment of the day. I know your son just died, saving the entire goddamn universe, but I'm pissed because he kept a secret from me. That's more important. Number one, I did appreciate that the mother knew. She didn't, Adam never told her, she just figured it out. See, there's some things I did like about it, and it pointed out King Randor and Tila, as much as they loved Adam, they didn't respect him. Yeah, the motherfucker that, lifted the castle back when Skeletor was attacking? Yeah, Pops, that was me.
Did
You-
they know?
like, I'm- his mom figured it out.
All right.
Taylor was upset because she didn't know. Well, all these secrets and everybody I knew from childhood lied to me. Shut the fuck up.
First of all, wait, Karen, do you have kids by any chance?
I have a 10-year-old.
Okay, because we're gonna need a mother's perspective to understand what the hell is wrong with her. Because, like, a mother. This is what I know from esoteric teaching, and BGS should beat me in the head if I say it wrong. Men, like Charles, as a father, when you see a son, you see a boy right there. He's your son, yes, but at the end of the day, he's gonna have to become his own man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Kareem would tell you that, like, oftentimes mothers have a hard time. I've had this problem with my own mother at one time or another, but every mother sees her child as an extension of herself. Sometimes they forget that person is their own being. And that sense of betrayal and whatnot is where it is, because it comes from the female ego. Because remember, at the end of the day, a mother is a woman at the end of the day. First and foremost, a woman. And as a mother, she cannot deal with the fact that the child has their own agency, own identity, own whatnot. I mean, that's one thing a lot of parents have to deal with. Their children when they grow up to become adults, having their own thoughts, their own views, their own identity, their own person. Women have it harder than men do because.
That's the problem.
Yes, exactly.
You're gonna always see her as something to protect.
Yes, that maternal instinct doesn't go off.
Yeah.
Just like Charles, if you had a daughter, you would have that same problem yourself sometimes.
Now I'm gonna teach her how to shoot. Knife fighting 101 at 3.
My daughter's like 5'3".
Oh, you would have been like Big Daddy and Kick Ass?
Oh yeah. I'd have been feeling sorry for her dates.
Yeah. Oh. You know what? I remember a bunch of friends of mine who have daughters. They all wanted to be like that one scene from Bad Boys 2, where Marcus started intimidating Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
So I looked at them and said, no, don't do that. Especially considering that boy is somebody's son, right? So why do that when you can just go find out about the boy, find out who his daddy is, and then let him know, listen, I'll raise a good girl. I know you raised your son. Ain't nobody having babies coming home with no babies and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, I see what you see. Because as much as every father who has daughters don't want their girls to get up pregnant before they graduate from high school, a lot of fathers who have sons do not want their sons to become fathers before graduating from high school.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of trying to intimidate him like Reggie, sometimes you just open your phone, show him you got his dad's number on speed dial, and go like, make sure she gets home on time and don't try nothing.
And see,
He's
you
like-
got to look at it. You got to look at it, right? And Ingo made a good point. Mom figured it out, but Dad was too busy being a dick. Like Adam, you know the reason why I relate to Adam? The carefree attitude. The carefree attitude Adam has. It ain't that heavy. And a lot of black men need to develop that attitude.
I mean, because
You know
he
what?
had to have that though, Charles, because he played.
You're going. No, go ahead because you were going down for a little bit.
Oh, could you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. A little distant, but you know.
Yeah, he had to have that kind of carefree attitude as Adam, because as He-Man, he needs the strong, that he has the universe on his shoulder as He-Man. So he needs
basically it's a counterweight. It's a counterbalance.
Yeah, counterbalance himself.
He had to be multifaceted in his approach in life.
Basically, it's like when he's as Adam, he has to be one way, but when he's as He-Man, he has to be a complete opposite.
Yeah, and he's like
Clark Kent and Superman.
And Clark Kent, see, the same thing with Clark Kent and Superman as with Adam and He-Man.
Bruce Wayne and Batman as well.
Well, Bruce Wayne is Batman. So you got to remember.
Conscious, but at the end, yeah, that too.
You got to remember.
Bad example. My bad.
You got to remember. Adam is who he is. He-Man is what he does.
Yes.
He's always who he is. He's the same guy. He just transformed and he gets the power of the universe and becomes literally the most powerful man in the universe. I still got the comic when he goes toe to toe against Superman from the 80s. You look at this guy and his father can't see anything else. Why can't he be a warrior? Why can't he do this? But the father is Lois Lane. So is Teela. Why did it work? People don't like the excuse. I don't care. It's perfect sense and it makes time in the world too. Some people can't see past. Hold on. Some people.
I'm sorry.
Some people just can't see past a certain image. They can't see you as the hero. They can't see you as the brave warrior. They either see you as they think because you might have made one mistake, you're the bumbling fool. You're the dumb blonde chick. You're this, you're that. They can't see past it because their brains won't allow them to.
Cognitive dissonance.
Yep.
There's you know what? You just speak of my childhood that way right there, Charles, because like when I talk, very articulate, very intellectual, very intelligent. Just people just see me as a loudmouth joker half the time, or the goofball just out of his mind. But there's more. There's multiple pages to there's more to me than just that. I'm multifaceted, like you keep mentioning. Charles, you muted yourself.
No, I didn't want to chew on everybody's ear.
Oh, right. What you having?
Bacon cheeseburger.
All right. Enjoy yourself. But like, yeah, I guess it's like, sometimes it's like, what is that battle that sometimes fathers have with their sons? They only see, they wonder, why can't you be this? Why can't you be that? I mean, you hear a lot of parents can't see beyond that image. Because they say like, and that does some kind of damage to the relationship between the parent and the child. If that's how it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, not one scene where Adam even shook his shoulders and brought his head down after the comment was made. Like Adam said to his father, "Look at Duncan, he's beaming with pride. Yes, that's parental pride. I hope to have it someday." And Adam just put his head down and just, And he was so big-headed that he didn't even realize his son was the champion that protected Eternia for so long. And what did he do? He lashed out on his most loyal servant and soldier, which was Duncan, aka Man of Arms, and banished him. And said that if you come back, I'll have you executed. This is a motherfucker who gave you probably 3 decades of loyal service, and he's like, the prince ordered him. The prince, Adam outranks him. He said, the prince ordered me not to tell you.
The prince swore me in secrecy not to tell you.
So instead of actually, and I understand he was going to be outraged because he was a mourning parent, and then he felt like a dickhead because this whole time my son was a bigger hero than I ever could dream, and all I did was admonish him, and all I did was just admonish him and shame him.
The betrayal. The short-sightedness. But that pride. That's the biggest thing. Those are two things that a man has to battle with: his pride, his ego. Can he humble himself to look at his son and realize, I made a mistake. I should have known. I was wrong how I thought of you before, but now I see you have great potential. Sometimes, of course, I'm using. Wait, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, for a minute, because sometimes, like, I notice a pause on my computer, my laptop, my tablet. Anyway, like I said, it's like sometimes parents just don't want to see, and sometimes that's why children usually, instead of talking to the parents, they usually confide in, like, with a older relative, like a older cousin or with an uncle. I mean, Charles, you might remember in a previous chat we talk about how sometimes, anytime we're having a hard time, we're having difficulties talking with our fathers, there's always that favorite uncle we can go to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Kareem.
Yep.
Kareem, I'm sure, like, when you had problems to communicate with your mother, you always had the aunt, or I'm sorry, that auntie you could go to, you can confide in, right?
Cousin.
Cousins, yeah, cousins,
Yeah.
aunties, someone to confide in.
My parents are very old school.
Define old school.
Meaning traditional. You didn't talk about sex with your parents.
No, you can't. Like,
oh yeah,
I mean, they would tell you the basics. Don't come home pregnant, stuff like that, but not like
vague shit, very vague, ambiguous stuff. But you're like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah. Because the generation where they come from, they were taught a certain way, but they forget to realize they forgot that and sometimes they teach you the way they were raised. They raise you the way they were raised.
Yeah,
and not having had the conscience to think about, wait a minute, what are we doing?
And they raised us differently. They raised us differently. My brothers are raised differently than I was, so it's not the same.
Because they were,
in my case, it was in my case because my parents were traditional themselves. But the problem is, you growing up in Africa, especially in the late '90s, early 2000s, when HIV/AIDS was on the rampage. They're having a hard time trying to communicate with us about this dilemma. A lot of us, fortunate for us, the education system did a lot of things for them. For a lot of us, there were pamphlets and whatnot. There was ads all over the place trying to raise awareness and trying to overcome the social taboos that society had put over just to tackle this. Yeah. But I see what you mean, Kareem.
And I'm gonna say this because a lot of this show showed us the flaws in the human character of the modern world. Mm-hmm. You had Adam, who had to basically bear one of the greatest burdens. Like, some people be like, it wouldn't make sense for him not to tell Tila. Sometimes being a friend, even if it's right or wrong, I leave that to you for your discretion. He didn't want to bear Tila with that burden. It was bad enough that if you ever noticed that Duncan always took on a lot of burdens for her. If you look at, this is the reason why you got to look at the show. It's because you'll see the hubris of Tila. Even when Adam said, my father always states, one must, in order to be prepared, you must prepare for the unexpected.
Absolutely.
She says, With all due respect to the king, that doesn't apply for me.
Ah, right there, right there. Repeat that statement. What she said, her reply.
With all respect due to the king, that doesn't apply for me. She just wanted to be the new general of the army, the man at arms.
She wants to be the exception to the rule.
Yeah, and then guess what? She became the most broken. And
This
then
shit
when
doesn't
she,
you gotta go through the trials like everybody else. You still gotta prove yourself at the end of the day. Nothing is gonna be handed to you. What are you, LeBron? Fuck out of here.
It took
Shout
him
out to
8 years
Brian
to
for
get
that.
that.
For that. Shout out to
It took
Brian
him-
for that one.
It took him 8 years to get that. And what it tells me is that, and you know who voiced Tila, by the way, right?
No. Who?
Who's the chick who played on Buffy the
Buffy?
Vampire Slayer?
Sarah
Yep.
Michelle Gellar.
Sarah Michelle Gellar. Okay.
I'm listening to interviews, and she said, "Well, they always had the women as the background characters."
Well, this is coming from a woman who played a heroine in a dark series. So
Right.
this comes as no
Buffy,
surprise.
The Vampire Slayer, her own entire show. She was the main character of the show.
And here's the part that she gets. Obviously, she never saw the 83 series that we all love that we had playing in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she never saw the 2002 series from Cartoon Network. Tila was always a strong-willed character. The Sorceress is probably, arguably, one of the most powerful characters on the goddamn show. I mean, she's literally living in the embodiment of the power of the universe in a castle. And has to protect it 24/7.
What does
It's
that
so
tell you?
It's so funny. Even He-Man's mom, Queen Marlena, is from Earth, and she was a kick-ass pilot and astronaut. And even in the 83 series, King Randor was gloating over the fact that his wife was a badass fighter pilot. So when these feminist Nazis make these comments, it's stupid. As a matter of fact,
Clueless people. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of. They're just doing this for what they call that. What this term they people call these things? Virtual signaling or
Virtual signal, yes.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. It's just stupidity. We grew up in the 80s. We knew that they big up women. Women was always elevated. We didn't grow up in the
First of all,
60s
some
and
of
the
those
50s.
women, let's not
Come
forget,
on.
are some of them do that intentionally just to stir shit up.
Right.
Yeah.
They just
Yeah.
did that for for clout or for publicity, because there's no way you're gonna tell me that they didn't have powerful, like G.I. Joe.
Stir the pot. Stir the pot. They're doing the Cabbage Patch right now. They're doing the Cabbage Patch.
Everybody loves Scarlet and Lady J.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for Snake Eyes. Everybody was cool with Duke. Everybody loved Roadblock. It's crazy because Tila was so popular in the 80s series, they said, shit, that's what spawned She-Ra, Princess of Power.
But they failed to. But the thing is what everybody's the whole so-called feminazis. They just want to. I'm gonna sound pretty old school when I say this. So for the motherfuckers in the back, pay attention closely because I'm not gonna repeat this again. What they want to do is drum roll, nitpick.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's just to nitpick for argument's sake. Is to be contrite. They're trying to be antagonistic. They're trying to be overbearing. They're basically crying fire in a theater.
Mm-hmm. And here's the craziness about it. When you looked at He-Man, Adam had to find the power within himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like most boys do. Not saying girls and Kareem's a girl, a woman. was a girl years ago, like when she was a child, obviously. But there was a road that little boys had to play just like women had to play. See, when it came to sex, men don't have the choice of who gets born. Or at least not yet. It was a woman who was going to end up with that child. So women were very careful who they slept with, at least back in the day. They decided whose genes got carried on. But it was men who had to build, settle the land, conquer the environment, and protect the society. When he put up his... Yes. So when Adam, held aloft his mighty sword and said, I have, by the power of Grayskull, it's like, he was saying, you know what? I'm going to invoke the power of my ancestor, King Grayskull, and take on the generational responsibility of being the champion of Eternia. He said, and you got to remember, he's about 15, 16 when he takes on the power, which is for a teenager is a heavy responsibility with that much power.
In those days, that was like the what was it like? In those days, it was the time they would go through rites of passage. 16. In many societies, like a 16-year-old was considered a man. You'd have to come of age at that time. I mean, where I'm from, a man wasn't considered a man until he was 20. By the time he was 19, 20, and then by then he'd be married off.
Yeah. So what they took away from us was the equivalent of, instead of showing that Adam was more the man than the power, because the he and He-Man represents power. It's the trolling word for power is he. That's where you get hero, He-Man from. That's why he says, I have the power. He is burdened with literally the responsibility of protecting the universe at 16, starting at 16. You took away, for a lot of young men, when you talk about discipline.
What's good, everyone? What's good?
What's up, Mel? What's up?
At the rush home, man. I saw you online. I want to get my 2 cents on this He-Man cartoon also.
Bronx into his house.
Oh, yeah, they got the Bronx up in here.
Oh,
what's up, Tampa Supreme Royal? And it's funny because there was episodes in the 83 series where you're like, they touched some very deep things. Like when He-Man thought he accidentally killed somebody, he said, well, He-Man will be no more. He didn't say, well, that's collateral damage. No, he actually took the burden of that person's death strongly. And I don't know if Kareem was busy, but if Kareem wants to come back, she's more than welcome. Okay, she says she's coming back up. About 15. And I'm glad you said that, Tampa. He-Man represents masculinity. And I'll say it again if people who aren't listening to the earlier stream. That's why I'm doing the second stream, to give you a better show. We respect our audience here.
Much appreciated.
He-Man.
I didn't get a chance to the first one. I missed it. Sorry.
No, this is going to be way better.
All right.
We even started with the old 83 series theme with this one. He-Man was the representation of earned masculinity, strength, and responsibility.
Ooh, say that again.
He was the representation of earned responsibility, strength, and masculinity. And it was like, yo, you literally turned this into the Tila show
Yep.
when you could have had Adam with her and they're building each
Oh, it
other
just came
up.
out today. It came out yesterday. Damn, I
He
didn't.
came in yesterday.
Oh
The
man.
first 5 episodes.
Oh, I was too preoccupied with another series. Because like, was it the night? Oh man, I was caught up with some other shit. We'll talk about that later.
You know what pissed me off? I give this series a 6 out of 10. Good, but not great. You understand? So you gotta see the next half of the show. You know what pissed me off though? I got a few things that pissed me off. Number one, you notice how they did Grayskull.
They turned to
I wanna
black.
compare this Grayskull to the one from the 2002. The one 2002, that's the Grayskull I love. How they did that whole origin episode. It was
Yeah,
so epic.
remember when he had to go searching for the power
Exactly.
and he found out the power was in him?
Like, and when he defeated the Horde, he sacrificed his life and like his whole soul, his energy went inside that sword. He turned his guardsmen into the elders and everything. And his wife, that
Why do
version
you-
of the sorceress.
Why do you think why do you think he says by the power of Grayskull?
Exactly.
He's
His
Afri-
sister
it's-
says by the power for the honor of their ancestors.
it doesn't is it that African spirituality?
Yep. I mean, what spirituality is like you honoring your ancestor. You getting the power from your ancestor. Like, that was so epic. This version of Grayskull was like, what the like, first of all, like, I didn't like how they constantly pandering. I don't want him to be black because they over pandered.
That's
the
pandering.
opening
Mark
this
Hamill
one
did the
was
voice
like,
of Skeletor. Snap.
Yes.
I love. Okay.
yeah,
Lena Headley. With I've heard that some of these names. Some of these names are familiar to me.
The chick who does the sorceress was Wonder
that's,
Woman
the
on
original,
Justice League.
Wonder Woman, Susan Iceberg.
Yeah, that's Wonder Woman from the Justice
my man
League.
Kevin Conroy was Merman.
And it's crazy because you didn't need Tila to take the lead because Tila was always the badass character.
Exactly.
And they're trying to say they didn't have strong female roles. The sorceress, anybody?
She-Ra?
Charles. In the words of our resident Haitian, although I'm pretty sure he's caught up somewhere on the freeway in Miami. Nigga, we could bring up the facts all we want, but as far as they're concerned, it's fuck your facts, nigga.
Fuck your facts.
Fuck your facts, nigga.
And
They only see what they want to see, and that's how it is.
And I
They don't
can't
wanna
show
look
my
at it for what it
I can't show my son. Think about this. If I show my son He-Man and show him how it was when I grew up as a kid, he's gonna be like, I don't see He-Man. How you gonna have a Masters of the Universe without He-Man and Skeletor? And then you have Evil Lyn. Evil Lyn is badass, but Evil Lyn probably had the best character arc out the whole series.
I'm sorry, how do they spell her name?
It's Evil Lyn.
Lynn, exactly. She said
shouldn't that tell y'all something?
The evil. Bad, so
That
Shouldn't that tell y'all something?
That was actually funny.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know
But
what's
the
so
thing
funny,
is,
though?
it's like
Like
it's
the
who. First of all, who is the fucking?
the new girl?
No. That's not what I'm trying to say. This is. Let me. Hold on. Need to.
Hold on.
Hold on. Charles, I need to bash my head.
Hold on.
Somebody get a Simone. I need to get head butted.
And who are you, actual?
What?
Hey.
Actual? Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Dude, we can't hear you, dude. Oh, it's just a troll. Yeah, mute him. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That's actual. What are you like? Who are you?
I thought it's one of ours, but it could be a troll. Thought it was a homie back from the south, but
Oh, my bad. It's Shattered.
Oh, Shattered. Is it Shattered? You sure it's not the same troll? Because I don't hear him unless it's something he's got technical problems with on his end.
You said 1 second. Ugh.
Charles, you know.
Anyways,
from
I
the
was saying-
2000. Oh, I'm sorry, Neymar. You talking?
No, hang on, fella. Because when I'm trying to get some shit out of my head. Now, hang on, I need to pull this noodles out of my head. There was something I remember. It was Patrice O'Neal. I remember he gave this breakdown, like when Tracy Morgan got into that hot water about making those like homophobic jokes about his son,
Mm-hmm.
and how this whole political correctness is just like trying to take over and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember Bernie Mac used to talk about this in 2000 on the Kings of Comedy. He said, first of all, guys, it's just fun. It's just jokes, but it's also the truth. All right? First of all, y'all should be telling us what we can say, cannot say, right? Fun is fun. Jokes is jokes. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of. I remember Carlos Mencia, even on his own, had an album that was called Take a Joke America.
Mm-hmm.
So what we have here is basically somebody trying to push some kind of a narrative. This is a great series, but they're trying to twist it in a way that's like appropriate for this generation or something like that, because this generation is caught up in its feelings and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
My father would probably be mocking me for that, for doing that voice. But he's like, "Hey, stop doing that."
You know what's
There's a
funny?
point for me doing that. Please.
Engo Savage
comment.
said it best. Anybody else notice that half the male characters, I would say more than, I would say 2/3, if not 3/4 of the male characters were noticeably absent? Where were Stratos, Zodak, Manny Faces, Buzz-Off, Mechaneck, Ram Man? Matter of fact, have you noticed this?
Probably going to be introduced in season 2, maybe.
Hopefully. But have you noticed this? And I'm going to say this. Why was Tila granted to be man-at-arms and lead the army when Clamp Champ was second to Duncan, man-of-arms?
I'm telling you, my beef is why they call her the man at arms. Like
That's a military. It's a military term.
Even still, call
Man at arms.
This
Mhm.
PC
No.
gender title.
Mel, you're getting politically correct, bro. No,
It's a military term. It's a military term.
I'm starting to feel like, yo, we get this gender title bias shit.
Yeah, you getting caught up in it there. That's what because you were saying why we gotta have this female woman at arms. It's not. It doesn't work like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Mel, I'm on your side, man.
I'm in the rant.
Damn.
Oh.
No. Don't rant.
Hold on. Let him go.
Let me get this.
All right.
And you know what's beef for me? I'm beef about this right now. You know, compare Tila from this show to the 2002 series.
2002 series was fucking awesome.
Exactly. Like,
I missed that.
The Tila in that version looked like the more better upgrade from the original one. You know what I'm saying? Where she didn't have to make her look like a masculine lesbian. She was still powerful, but they didn't have to make her some masculine lesbian looking all that shit. And like
She was
still stepped her
capable.
game up. Yeah, like
She was capable.
exactly.
You know, she was a good fighter. She was still feminine. And
Exactly.
you had a healthy dose of her, but not too much to overshadow the main antagonist.
Exactly. Like, yo,
Yeah, she should have been called the Sergeant at Arms, but you know.
Yeah. I'm like, and then another beef, like, yo, okay, if this supposed to be his version of a sequel series, are they gonna mention his twin sister? Like Adam, he do have a twin sister, and they don't want to.
Adora.
They gonna do the same thing like they did with the She-Ra.
Adora.
Erase him off or whatever. That's
She-Ra and whatnot. I don't know.
And then I'm gonna read this. Art Bunker said it. Here's what pisses me off the most. Kevin Smith lied and slandered Clownfish TV. Fuck Kevin Smith, fuck Clerks 3. You know, it's funny.
yeah. I heard he had a history of doing that shit. He saying anything a lie.
I hope that Clownfish TV make 1 million subscribers. Because they were absolutely right from the get-go. They were right about this for probably 6 months to a year. I'm going to put it to you this way. You don't see
If you see
Skeletor
Kevin
anymore.
Smith, don't do nothing. Don't do anything to him. Just leave him be.
Just leave him be. Don't do anything.
And just
Number
look at him and
one.
say, you lied to us, man. You lied to us.
Just said you let us down. Just tell them you let us down and you lied to us.
Yep.
Number one, you only see He-Man technically one episode. You might see like a 5-minute flashback here and there, but technically you only see one episode.
I wonder if Harley was involved in some way.
Oh,
Skeletor.
his daughter?
You
Yeah, Harley Quinn. Her full name is Harley Quinn Smith. If y'all can believe that.
Yeah, I know.
Because I saw the reboot for James Silent Bob recently. I was like, are you sure? I'm looking at her. I'm thinking, Kevin Smith, you might want to get a DNA test because this chick looked more like Marilyn Manson's baby.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
No, I ain't bullshitting. Y'all take a look at her. Take a look at her.
Nah, that's
That looked
crazy.
like Marilyn Manson Ward's baby right there. Yes, I do know the motherfucker's actual name.
Yeah, and it's funny when I look at the show and I'm like, the first episode, I'm like, okay, we see a He-Man versus Skeletor go throw down. Like, okay, motherfucker kicking some ass. All right, they throw it down. That first episode, they're dead. I do like the fact that He-Man actually stabbed Skeletor with the sword
Yeah, exactly.
from actually killing Boss Man, and he said, "Fuck this, you gotta go."
Yeah, they killed one man, lost man. In that.
Well, I gotta pour out one for Boss Man and shit.
Yep.
That's the first.
And-
That was on the first episode.
That was the first episode. They killed Boss Man.
Whose idea was? What was he thinking?
They killed Moss Man, Skeletor, and He-Man.
First of all, Kevin Smith was just like a preteen teenager when this shit came out. You know that?
Yeah, you know.
He was 12 when the original 83 series came out. He was 12, 13 years old. So this is part of his childhood in a sense, but I'm like, dude.
I've actually experienced it.
But remember,
Right
Nemo, this is the man that he wanted to write a Superman movie about Superman fighting a giant spider. What the? I was like, when he said he was attached to it, I kind of got skeptical about it because, like, yo, no shot at Kevin Smith, but I got some iffy things about him, man.
Did that come through like in a comic? Was that a highly rated comic from back in the days in the Superman when he fought a spider or some shit?
No. He wanted to write a movie, a Superman movie about that.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm
But
saying
like
like,
his own story though. That was part of like his
he
own-
made up this story. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like he was gonna write like he's a writer also too. So he wanted to do a Superman movie like in him fighting a giant spider and shit. I'm like, what the
Instant
fuck?
flop.
Yep. They never made it, bro, but yeah, they never hired. But yeah, see the idea he had and everything, yeah, he come up with this weird ideas and shit, like too weird.
I take it back. She looks more like her mom, only all fucked up. But you kind of, but I guess it's just, oh no, sorry, it's a makeup. But I remember watching the reboot. I was like, eesh, she looks like Marilyn Manson's kid. But anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh, right. But like I'm just thinking. It's not just. Shouldn't she have been called Sergeant at Arms? Maybe Ilongo. You got a point there, but here's what I'm trying to think here. And bear with me, I'm just a little hazy. I haven't been myself lately. But what about the executives at Netflix? They had a say in whether or not on how it would be published or whatnot. I mean, I'm sure they probably gave him creative control or whatnot to an extent, but I'm sure they probably had restrictions on what they were willing to put out. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Because you got to go through, because you're going through, because this is a major streaming service. This is like when you're dealing with a major TV network, like network television, whatnot. Certain shows that are great, and if the pilot was great, sometimes they won't let it go. They won't let it, run. I mean, Patrice, like I said, y'all need to check out this hour-some-long rant that Patrice O'Neal went on when he talked about Tracy Morgan and how that ties in with the whole nature of the beast that is called show business. And how it's just like the mob. A favor for a favor. Think about it.
Sounds like politics to me.
Thank you for this. Thank you for the
Exactly.
subscription. But I'm gonna tell you this, and
Oh,
all
hang
of
on. Let
us
me put a like.
and all of us think. Make sure you put a like on it. You ever
Yeah.
notice that all your heroes are dead, taking out the board?
Oh yeah, yeah, for real though.
Do you know how excited I was to see the He-Man on Instagram a few months ago?
Oh shit, yo, IG.
Huh?
You said
Yeah, I'm on it. And I was like, oh shit, they're bringing back He-Man. And it was beautifully drawn. I have no problem with the art. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I like how the
The
animation was.
the animation was beautiful.
It's beautiful.
The issue is that you always got to portray women strong at the cost of men's folly.
yeah.
It's called a zero sum. It's called a zero sum game. Understand that they have to do it at our expense. When we because you have to understand, some people think that we become strong at a woman's expense. It doesn't work like that.
Remember the
'Cause, like,
woman in
what
the
was it, like-
refrigerator?
No, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Patrice said it best. He said and he had to school this one female on the Black Phillip show. He said, "You see how me, such and such, Dante, Danny, you know, when one of us build, we all build together. We don't try to, when one of us is building up, we don't try to bring the others down. We try to build up and help the others elevate. Because when I try to elevate, I'm trying to help you elevate at the same time. Because we trying to help each other out. Because we understand something called mutual benefit. The female psyche sometimes doesn't work like that. But then again, there's some men who don't operate like that either. Especially if you live especially in a society where it's somewhat dog eat dog and a lot of treachery and shit.
The
I mean-
parallel of that, I think, also is one to look at. I know you guys remember the second series of the Alien movie, right? Where they had Sigourney as the obviously the heroine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's just say let's go to Alien 3 when they took Cameron off of it and made and I love Rock's performance in that, man. My boy Rock, man, he killed that. He was
Charles S. Dutton?
Yes. He was like the best character in that movie. Even when it came down to the end of him sacrificing basically himself to destroy the alien. You look back and then you see where Cameron was going to go and where Blomkamp were going with it, where they actually saved Hicks, right? Because he was the male counterpart. He was the corporal who had to take over the operation from Butterbar ass lieutenant who was being controlled by the corporation, okay, the mafia. And he's like, he had to take over. So they said, well, let's get rid of him. Let's kill his character off. And I was like, man, that sucks. So Blomkamp was coming out with the new one. He had a great idea for the new one before Ridley and them did the Prometheus and kind of messed it up all the way up. And I said, man, you see that? They just took that positive male figure all the way out of that. And it's not just that series, like you were saying, Charles. You see how they do that. You know, they take that energy out of there, and it would have been a more written movie if they wouldn't have done that. But they'll sacrifice that just to get that point across with that virtue signaling crap.
And it's sad because little boys out there need heroes.
Yeah.
And I'm so sick and tired because you're taking away the representation of what a man's supposed to be. Even in She-Ra, Princess of Power, probably in my view the best episode besides the episode where the Horde actually won.
Which one, the new version?
The 85.
Oh.
It was
the 80s.
It was called, the episode was called the Stone and the Sword, where she had to fix the crystal jewel so she could get the powers of She-Ra again.
Mm-hmm.
She was in Endor form, her human form, well, half human, half Eternian form. And she had to go through literal trials by fire to meet with the elders in the universe to reforge her sword. She had to show cunning, she had to show bravery, she had to show strength. And this is just to help a friend. Are those the type of lessons do you want to teach your children? To have perseverance, stick to itiveness, courage, integrity. You literally said, you know what? We're gonna make Tila mad because she wasn't in on the secret. Your best friend in the world just died protecting the universe, and you're mad because he didn't tell you who his secret identity was?
That's
Get the fuck over.
That's
You're
It's
not.
that female sense of betrayal. It's that female sense of betrayal. That's what the fuck it is.
Betrayal what? Like, come on, something
You don't. No. There's that ego thing that I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to be difficult. No, fuck it. I ain't sorry. I'm not sorry because I have to explain it in a way sometimes y'all don't understand it. And it's not your fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting y'all know what the bullshit is. You know?
See, that's the problem.
She's all because that's the thing, brother. You know how women think, right? You understand how female thinks. Me, myself, and I. Those are three most important people in a woman's life. No, Mel. I ain't telling you to give a shit about anything. I ain't telling you, Mel. I ain't telling you to give a shit about anything. But I'm just saying, I'm helping you understand why they do what we do, so we realize, okay, yeah, moving on.
Think
so we
about
don't
it.
have to get caught up in the emotion.
You literally.
It's like
I have a question, guys. I have a question, Charles. I'm
Okay,
sorry. Who's talking?
hold on. You
I can't hear who's talking.
after Mel, I'm answer your question. You got next after Mel.
I apologize, Mel. I couldn't hear him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's just like, Charles B. explained the Clark Kent, Superman, Lois Lane trio. Lois Lane was so infatuated with Superman, but didn't even look at Clark the way she did at Superman. Just like with Tila and He-Man, she was infatuated with He-Man. Yet she mad because the dude that you thought he was slacker and you kind of treated him like a goofy kid was He-Man, the man you
friend zone.
Like, come on, man. Like, and he had a duty. He had a responsibility.
Yeah.
And in the way they portrayed it out, like she had like a spoiled brat. Oh my God, I'm sick of this power, blah, blah, blah. Woman, you're the daughter of the sorceress. You got power in you. You're going to have to take your mama's place.
Thank you, No One and Shatterstar for the Cash App support. Please support your interests. People might say, well, this is supposed to be a Manosphere channel. It is. We talk about Manosphere shit. This is, you got to remember, before your son and daughter goes to the work world, they're going to look at cartoons. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the lessons we learn, not just from our parents, not just from our religion, is also through our stories. If you're telling me that
read as a kid, the comics, the cartoons we saw, the TVs we saw, the games we used to play as children,
that programs you into thinking a certain way. And there's the Cash App for anybody who wants to donate. But go ahead. Hold on. We got Kareem next with the question.
Typical bait and switch this Masters of the Universe show. But my question, right? Because you watched it. How often was He-Man in the show?
Which one? This new version?
Yeah, this new version. No, I know the old version. I'm telling people to buy the old version just to in protest.
Buy the 2002 and the 83.
83.
Yeah. Buy the 83 or the 2000 version. But Charles, how often is He-Man depicted in the show?
He-Man's only has one full episode. You'll see him in like little
oh my God,
2 to 3 minute memory skits.
Yep.
But when they think of He-Man, it's always to shit on men. And that's the thing that gets me. It's like, wait a minute, Tila. You were infatuated with this guy. You work with this guy. But yet, you looked at Adam and couldn't see this. There's no way Adam can be brave. Doesn't that sound like how we're looked at in our culture? Oh, he's a geek. He's a nerd. He reads comic books. He can't protect me.
Steve Urkel and Stefano Urkel.
Yeah,
Yep.
He can't. Think about it. A lot of women in the modern day are looking around for Superman, but they've been in the Daily Planet with Clark Kent the whole time, blind, because they can't perceive this man of being more than what he really is. Did I say that again for the fucking people in the back?
Mm.
By all means.
yeah.
I mean,
And
you got
probably
a
that's
lot
why
of.
she's mad because she wasn't open. Her eyes wasn't open. Her what do you call it? Her eyes wasn't open. She was just in her own
She was in her
freaking
feelings.
world,
She
selfish,
was, yeah,
delusional, and in
yeah.
her own world.
Yeah, you make a good point with that because I, this is a
How can you not
representation.
tell that he's He-Man? Come on. I mean, like just think about it as a cartoon aficionado.
Karen.
Anybody who watched, you
Karen.
should figure this out. You're so
Exactly.
smart and
Yeah.
strategic. How can you figure this out? Come on.
I mean,
Yeah.
Adam's own mother figured it out.
Right,
But
and you
that's
just
not
you're the general, the new man at arms, and you can't
Exactly.
figure
His
out what's
mother
going on
figured
in
it out.
your
And
backyard.
Karen,
Trash
you know what bugged me
men
out too, also
this
too?
show.
I'm like, why did the father act like that when he found his son died and threatened Duncan like that? You know what he is? No, you know what he is? Get out my kingdom. You come back here.
He felt betrayed. What do you expect? You know,
you
you lied to me. You hid this from me because you
King
thinking
acting
this.
You can't act like a bitch
Yo,
to me
you
like
just
that, man. Feminine bitch.
you. I can understand a father, you know, when he's grieving like that and everything, feeling betrayed and shit
not
like
like that, man. Like you gonna get mad at him and
Some
threaten him
you
like,
know,
yo.
some you got. I mean, when you get a fit, when you have fits of rage like that, yeah, I can understand him act like that. I'm not condoning
I
it.
don't think so.
I'm not condoning it.
I'm gonna say
I'm
this
not
to Chris
condoning it,
Brown.
man.
Chris Brown said it's not that they want Superman and don't see Clark. They want Superman and don't know how to treat him once they get him and don't value him from the start. See, this is where I have to slightly disagree. They never see you. Well, we did the show about Pretty Privilege. Notice the chick never talked about the men who hounded her, who wanted her. She's a 4,
Mhm.
5 at best.
Mm-hmm.
She could get with a guy. She just didn't want those guys. That's the trick bag that a lot of women play. We
True.
literally have a woman on a panel right now that you can ask.
It's
She
true.
she'll tell you.
It's true. Regular guys be trying to talk to them, and they don't want to talk to the regular guys. They want
Yes.
the top dogs, and they be like, oh, they can't get. They could get men. They could get. There's a lot of men out there that would talk to them. It's just that they don't look at them as mates because maybe they don't dress the way they want them to dress, or they don't have the swag they want them to have swag, or they don't have the money. Most important thing, money. Because a lot of these females want money.
Oh,
And
good
it's the
point right
truth.
there. Good
And
point
it's the
right
truth.
there. Good point right there.
Remember, I've been told by females, I can't date you read comic books. Well, I can't date you because you can't read.
My
I'm like,
man.
I'm just
My
like,
man.
you can't accept me for what I like.
You wait. You told them they can't read?
Yeah,
Oh,
because let
I
me
do
tell you
the
how I
same
proved
thing,
it.
too.
I proved it because I gave them the same comic book and they
can't.
couldn't. That comic book had about 4-syllable words in it, and it was fucking them up. I mean, they were like, they sound like they were
You
beatboxing.
need to stop dating drags. How can they not
use
read a
their
comic
own
book?
strategies
Come on, man.
against them.
I don't really date strags. It's just that
Uh,
some chick just went out of her way to see me sitting down reading a comic book, thought she could just say what she wanted, and I wasn't gonna,
Say back. You match their audacity.
regulate
no,
on
you
should
up
regulate
the
on her
ante
ass.
with their audacity.
My
Somebody please play
audacity.
that. You up the ante. You didn't match her out. That's it. You up the ante.
Oh, she was surpassed.
That's what I just said. You surpassed.
Oh yeah. Oh, surpassed that ass.
You surpassed that ass. Surpass.
And see, that's the problem.
2-step to it. Surpass. Slide. Just slide it. Surpass that ass. Charles, I would say fuck you, but then again, I'd have to say thank you for giving me some inspiration, man. I needed some inspiration these last few days. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's what we're here about.
Yeah. Well, it's just been a rough couple days over here. I don't know if you knew, but I'm gonna talk about that
Sorry,
later.
what happened to that man? Where is he from? Not Norway. What's the other one? The nice man. Oh my God, what's his name again? That
You talking about
always on
me?
this plan. No, not
You
you.
mean?
You talk about you talk about Eric Ingram.
Yes, Eric. What happened to him? I haven't seen him in a long time. What's going on with him?
Oh yeah, the
I
Finland.
think
Oh, he's in Finland. He's in Finland.
he's in Finland. I don't know. I know I haven't had a show in about a week and a half, close to 2 weeks, because I went to BlurredCon and I needed some time to
He does,
You know,
he
get
does
the
frequent the
energy.
Raj report when he can too, but I'm kind of worried because like was it, like in
hopefully he's
Finland?
okay.
Because you know
Let's
we
keep.
hopefully he's okay, because the thing is this, you guys know that we had the big soccer tournament here, right?
Mhm.
And they let the crowds in for a little bit, but they claim that there was like a big spike in COVID cases, like for fans, especially like because Finland, they had some of their fans go to their games in Denmark as well as in Russia, because they had like was in St. Petersburg, but there were brother Charles, we're seeing double, man.
I know.
Okay.
Keep going.
Anyway, because I know there was like this big spike in Scotland as well as in Finland, but they're also thinking that there might have been a huge spike in the UK, especially with this Delta strain and everything. So hopefully he's all right, but you know, we're not sure, because this is a big scare right now. I'm just not sure what's going on in Finland right now, but yeah. I'm worried about y'all over there too, because you know, because y'all have that big soccer tournament right now, the Gold Cup, and they're letting the crowds in, even though you guys don't have the COVID thing under control. Mel,
Oh, sorry. What you saying?
Kareem, I was saying that like I'm a little worried about y'all over there, because you know you guys had the big soccer tournament over there, you know, the Gold Cup,
Talking about the limit?
and I'm just
No.
wondering, you know, yeah, you know, no, the big soccer tournament for North America and the North
Stanley
America,
Cup?
Central. It's called the Conca. It's called the Gold Cup for CONCACAF.
Oh, okay. I don't really know about that.
Because Jamaica, I know Jamaica's playing. We're in the tournament for a while, but I'm just wondering, you know, how because they let the crowds in, so you know you're probably looking at a possible outbreak and spike in cases of COVID over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean they're starting to open up some spots. You know, me in New York, they opened a little couple of spots. So, yeah. Downtown was crowded today, so yeah, you know,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, Eric, I'm sure Eric's doing all right. It's just that you know. I'll go ahead. Sorry, Shattered.
Well, no, I was just chiming in on what you're saying about here in Texas. Pretty much everything is pretty much open. They got Harris County is probably one of the more restricted counties here because of the Democratic ran city, but it's pretty much open. A lot of businesses have closed down completely. I've seen just in a couple of areas where I work at, some of the places that had closed down for like almost a year, some of them who had some capital that was still banking have came back.
Mhm.
Their customers haven't come back like they used to, but I've seen them pretty much coming back, and which is good. And I think that eventually, if the natural progression of a lot of these viruses, when they get the what is it called, the herd
immunity.
right? Once you allow that to happen, you know, then that's what they're saying. CDC is saying it's gonna eventually taper out if everyone gets the vaccine or whatnot, which I'm not a proponent of, but if people want to do it, I think that's their choice. But the masks and stuff, I think some of it is political theater, because when you got a person just wearing a mask in their car with the AC on, I'm like, damn, man, you know.
No, you can wear a mask.
Next.
I mean, when you're out and about, you can wear a mask, but when you're going like, most people like wear the masks when they're going like indoors or whatnot, right?
Man, bro, I'm telling you, it's theater. They make people so scared. They wear the mask in the car. They going through the drive-through whatever.
I'm
They're
gonna tell you
going and
right now.
driving
I
out
mean, I'm
by
not messing with
themselves.
that shit, especially because I found out, like, was it one of my one of my friends on my gaming list, a fellow gamer on my friends list. I just found that, like, and it's a woman. She just, like, her whole family, like, a week ago contracted the virus.
Mm.
And what's got me really worried about her is, like, because she's just a new mother. She just had a new baby. She just had like a 5-month-old baby. And that little girl just was also tested positive for that shit. I'm like worried about how that's going to be for her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The kids. Yeah. That's
Babe, we're talking a 5-month-old baby here, man. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
I'm worried about a lot of times the people too that have, like, cancer, people going through chemo, people that got heart problems, older people, like stroke risk, stuff like that. I think it affects them 10 times more. You know what I mean? And I think
I
those
know,
people
because
are more like the ones that are more protected. And I think that's what we're doing with the restrictions and all of that. I think it's a good thing towards that. But what I'm saying is, like, when government starts to use it, you know what I'm saying?
weaponize it, you mean? Oh, yeah, you want
Right.
me to politicize it and weaponize it. All right, I know what you mean.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because there are
Uh-huh.
other diseases, communicable diseases, that are somewhat far more dangerous, yet they're not politicizing them. You know what I'm saying?
I'll give you one. Up here, because we have a hookup culture and shit, they said that the number of cases of chlamydia and other STDs came down because of the shutdown. People aren't hooking up like they but they did notice, like, those who are in monogamous relationships, they saw a huge spike. There was a spike in the number of births last year, or this year. But they don't think it's going to be like, they think it's like a one-off. It's not going to really affect, like, long-term projections unless it becomes a trend. Because, a lot of people aren't having kids. Very few people having kids. But I do know a lot of people had, like, taken maternal leave when they take advantage of maternal leave right now. But yeah.
Well, of course, man. You being locked down for a couple of months with someone, man, that's technically in some cases, like, despite you having affairs on that other person, you have no choice but to be locked down on that person. So you might as well just get your smash on.
But it's not that bad up here. It's not like in other places, because they took some serious precautions. I mean, they didn't put us in a complete lockdown. It's just that they put, like, huge restrictions on. They maintained a social distancing. Social gatherings were told not to happen. Of course, now you can have social gatherings now, but with this new Delta variant, they might have to scale back that a bit. Because they just rolling with the punches, in a sense, trying to adjust to everything. But right now, they're just kind of easing us out of the shutdown. But who knows? A new spiking number of cases could change all that. Anything can happen.
Yeah, no doubt. I think a lot of the cranking of the propaganda wheel has gotten a lot of people to the point where they're like, you know what? The hell with it, because you look at the suicides, man. I think that the shutdown has had more of a effect on the deaths. I think the deaths of road rage. I was also doing my fireworks this year, and I was talking to one of the officers, man, that comes through and does security for us, and just in our parking lot across the street from us, as we were basically selling, there's a woman that was killed at Wingstop. Well, Five Stop now, because they can't get wings for some reason. So now Five Stop, woman's out in front getting her bank card out, going into the Bank of America ATM. It's murdered right there. I hear it on the radio that they got shots fired. They go over there. The woman's taking out a couple dollars out the ATM, just right there, murdered. Every day in Houston, every day, literally, it at least 5 road rage killings or shootings. I actually asked the officer. I said, "Man, what do you think about that?" He said, "Man," he said, "what you see on the news, brother," he says, "it's only about 20%." He said, "Man, these road rage killings is ridiculous." He's like, I don't know what it is, bro. He said, but it's spiking. He said a lot of these cases aren't being investigated. A lot of stuff not going to courts, and it's emboldening the criminal aspect. People are being murdered at a more clip than basically COVID. People are dying every day.
Yes.
So,
And
they're not going to say nothing about that.
yeah, and it's one. It's gonna be a while before herd immunity. Two, this shit is turning into variants, and I ain't talking Loki. Three, you remember when they're trying to make this kick-ass woman thing about it? The more COVID springs up, the more survival for women and children is a man. There's gonna be some tough times ahead. I'm like, y'all niggas didn't listen to BGS. What's up, Master Teacher? If you want to come up, you're always welcome.
Yeah.
A lot of this shit has been foretold years ago by various authorities in the matter.
Sages and everything. I mean, I remember like, what was it? We talked about. I remember when BJS gave his 2 cents on the whatchamacallit, on the vaccine. And yes, I am the court jester, so I got to use comics as a reference. I remember Chris Rock's live at the Apollo. He said he made the same observation regarding HIV. He said they're not going to cure it, but what they will do is they will develop drugs to help you manage it. So this vaccine is no different than ARVs for those living with HIV. The money is not in the cure. The money is in the medicine, just like the money's in the vaccine. I remember somebody sent me a link. I had to check out by a doctor based in Texas. And he gave his 2 cents about the whole vaccine, talking about how it's politicized. He also asked the questions about how it was passed through the FDA so quickly by all these brands. Pharmacons right here, dude. Major pharmaceuticals.
Well, look at that one fire marshal that got caught up. I can't remember his name. But if you think about it, he was actually setting the fires. Okay, then he would roll trucks, put out the fire, then grandstand after the fire put out. I liken it to that as well. So problem, reaction, solution. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it like that too. Sometimes these fires are being set intentionally so that someone can come and put it out. But what is the main solution? Okay.
No. I got a better example. I know what you're saying, but there's an example I have. I remember what it said. Tyrants will always create problems for the solutions they want to implement. Shall I repeat that for the motherfuckers in the back?
Please do.
Tyrants and people with ill-gotten or dishonorable thoughts will create the problems for the solutions they have, or for the solutions they want to implement. If you can't if you can't get something passed, you'll often create the circumstances where it's ideal for those things to pass.
Never let a good crisis go to waste.
Exactly.
You know what? Can we raise a toast to Sir Winston Churchill, because it was he who once said that quote.
Yep. And a nice cigar too, which they actually named after him.
Oh yes, he was a cigar aficionado himself.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, I've noticed this whole shit is like ass backwards. I know my whole thing was about the Masters of the Universe, and it's funny because they want girls to look at this shit, and girls are gonna be like, I don't want to be all like they're looking like that manly broad. What happened? Now you're seeing all these women go back into, hey, big head, because they know the economic, like BGS just said, economic dislocation.
Oh, Charles. I know you probably will talk about this, but I'm going to bring this up. We got to shout out our man, last night's show, Kevin Samuels. Man.
Oh, he sure had a lot of. He should have had a lot of women thanking him.
Oh, he was. A lot of women, black women also too, and over 30 years old, because there was like 2 ladies that was in their 20s, but they was with older men in their marriages, relationship, but most of them was thanking them. All of them was thanking them and stuff. Most of them was over 30 and stuff. 1 or 2 wasn't the size 2 woman, but she realized she wanted to be more feminine for her man, and she listened to Kevin's stuff. So for all the naysayers out there and stuff, of course, all the guys thank them also too for upping this game because of him. And for all the naysayers out there, we all know what's going on with the goofy clown females that want to do that petition and everything. And now we got Pop Soul who wants to hire Fruity Pants dudes to speak on what masculine heterosexual men want and stuff. That's some goofy shit. Claudia.
I mean,
Jordan.
think about it. Think about it. You got these women who are perpetually single. No man wants them because 1, they aged out, and 2, they're too bitter to be any good to a man.
More importantly, I'm sorry to interrupt, Charles, but you know me. More importantly,
Add on, bro.
more importantly, they don't care what a man wants. It's all about them. Because if you ask them, what do you bring to the table? They just talk about what they are, what it is. It's all about. They try to make it like it's all about them. I mean, y'all need to be. You know what? We got to give a. Can we give props to Fresh and Fit? Can we give props to them niggas?
Definitely.
Fresh and Fit, because anytime they bring on the chicks on, all them social media chicks on, you hear it every single day. These motherfuckers.
Shout out to that girl.
Black Phillip.
I like that girl.
Yeah.
She kept it 1% real.
Brother.
You know the one I was talking about? The last 2 episodes?
No. I don't care because.
You don't care if you don't know who I'm talking about.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you, dude. Sometimes everybody asks me. Somebody once asked me, "What's my view on the devil?" And I said it in a way that it came off blasphemous, but the truth is like this. I said, I embrace the devil with open arms, but either hand concealing a blade. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but point is, did you watch the last show with Nina?
I ain't watched that show, but at the end of the day, I don't take. I'm gonna watch that show, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna take anything a chick says at face value. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That one, I'll say I do.
I don't care if she keep it 100 because sometimes when a chick is trying to keep it 100, it's not always righteous. Like my man Patrice always said.
Well, this one and everything, I will give her righteous, because I don't knock every chick like that.
Not every chick. I ain't gonna. You gotta wait for the. It's like Sheed used to say. Like Sheed used to say about his woman when he got with her, he was always waiting for the other shoe to drop. Always waiting for the other shoe to drop.
So, I know him also too, but there's some chicks that do keep it real. I would give props to some. Like I said, it's a little percentage.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a little percentage, but not big percentage.
I know what you mean. I got homegirl like that.
Yeah.
So I know what you mean.
It's a little percentage that do keep it real.
Yeah, but you still, but that doesn't. But you understand? It's like
Nah. We just got a different.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know Mel, but I know Mel. I know what you mean. But sometimes it's just, and yes, I'm gonna dig myself in the sissy hole, but I'm gonna dig myself out of it right now. What I'm about to say, but sometimes when a female keep it 100, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking of that group Imagination because they had that song called Illusion. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Imagination. They had a song called "It's Just an Illusion." Shit, that was one of my favorite songs of all time. I'll tell you that. I bump that shit in fact, I was bumping that shit a while ago.
Yeah, I think they are pumping up a lot of the superficialness of it all. And
hell yeah.
To go back to what
yeah.
Charles was saying earlier about when the shit hits the fan, right? So if any one of y'all have lived in an area where it's been a mega disaster, okay, for example, where let's just say lights and water may be off for 1 month or more, okay, you will start to see a lot of that superficial stuff that people is being able to do now. That shit goes out the window.
Excuse me.
You don't have a generator and a water purifier and gas. Man, all that Instagram, Facebook, internet, lies, superficial bullshit is gonna go right out the damn window. If you ain't got no food, you ain't got no water, and you ain't got no power and no gas, man, you is fucked. And all of them people that you was fucking with, who, you know, those were like Charles was saying, as like the Supermans that they was thinking in their head. But some of those regular cats who was thinking about this, who wasn't being looked at as the Superman, now once the damn disaster come, that person is now the Superman, because they got food, they got water, they got gas, and they got fucking you know, power. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man, I'm glad I am. Shattered. I'm gonna tell you right now, I was prepared for that shit a long time ago. I didn't want nobody, because, you know, sometimes, like, you know, like if I know what I mean is, like, I know some people are gonna be might be looking out for me, or gonna be searching for me. So what I did was I got onto my social media. I checked I changed all the settings so I couldn't be found. You know what I'm saying? I even need to change my name to make sure nobody found me. Because I didn't want that, hey, big head, even though I ain't got shit. But I just had to be prepared for anything. It's good to be invisible sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
no doubt.
hey Mel, what kind of sandwich you making over there? What kind of sandwich you making over there, motherfucker?
I'm refixing
ground beef?
my shrimp scampi meal I made the other day. Man, I still got my leftovers. And
Yeah, because I know
recipe got
it
from
sounds like you
online.
cooking back there. You just feeling good right now. Just getting your stomach all growly.
Yep, the recipe I got online, I'll eat the rest of the shrimp scampi. Like, God bless that lady. That you know, I perfected it. The shrimp scampi sauce, that was the main ingredient. The main one.
Yeah, that's what's up. Because I was wondering what's going back there.
You watch all the Fresh and Fit episodes, right? Who are the ones that are actually assaulting Myron? Despite when he tells all them chicks to get out, they scream, you know everything. Who's the ones that actually putting physical damage?
The black
on
ones?
him? Yep. Went through with another one.
The most scraggiest of the whole crew.
Yeah, what's the other dude's name, by the way?
Like
I
2
never
days
got
ago,
the names right.
That chick, she was
Myron, what's
like
first of all, what are
crazy.
their backgrounds? What are their backgrounds, first of all? What are their backgrounds? The fellas, what are their backgrounds?
That I'm not that much familiar with. Yeah, I heard Myron used to work at
Wasn't it like fitness? Wasn't it like fitness cats?
No. I mean ethnicity wise.
Oh, Myron's is Muslim. Yeah. So I think
Muslim. What do you mean? That's a religion. I mean, what's his background?
Yeah.
What's his ethnic background?
Maybe Pakistani, Indian. Yeah, like no.
Nah. Too black for that. Too dark for that.
Yeah.
He looks more like, I don't know, African or something like maybe. I don't know, somebody.
Huh?
No, Albanian are white people. That's Europe.
No.
Albanian are white people, dude. That's Europe.
The ones in America that I run into, yeah, like the Indians or Pakistanis I
Yeah,
run into,
no, don't get niggerate on me now. Come on, man.
I'm just telling you what it is. Like, yeah, like
I know.
From the ones
got
in
those
America.
ethnic Albanians too. Those ethnic Albanians.
You got.
You got different.
I fucks with Albanians, dude, because I know I met Albanians.
They killed a lot of them off in that Bosnia shit. Remember, they was killing the ethnics. Remember?
No, that was third. No, Kosovo. That's Kosovo you're talking about, man. Kosovo.
Like, if you're familiar
with Bosnia, that was the Bosnians and Croatians. So I know my shit. Yeah, I've met plenty of those.
A lot of those Eastern blocks mixed up with a lot of those Arabian guys. If you look at a lot
Turks.
of them mixed up, yeah, the Turks. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, hold on. BGS. What did BGS say? Charles, could you post up what BGS said?
Yeah. Fresh is from Barbados. I mean, his mother was born in New York. And everybody.
Okay, but Myron is Somali.
Yeah.
Okay, I fucks with him.
Because his religion is he mentions
he's Muslim
all the time. He's a Muslim.
He's Muslim. Yeah. He's Somali. All right, I fucks with him because I don't know what it is. Everybody loves Eritreans. Yeah, he fucks with me. I fucks with him like that. But it's cool.
It's like, yo, every black woman that he tells get out, that the assault him and shit. You see they chick this chick.
Wait a minute. If he's Somali, he's used to that kind of shit. But then again, women, if they try to assault a man like that, they gonna get fucked up. If they try that with him.
That's why he held back. I already know.
He held no. If a woman disrespects him, he's gonna fight back. No, he's not gonna fight back. What he's gonna, but well, yeah, he would. But if it's from his relatives or whatnot. But if it's another man's woman and she does that to him, he's gonna have to take it up with that man. Let him know, yo, check your bitch, my dude. That's your woman. Can you please check that with? Because if he does nothing, because if this woman belongs to somebody else and he does something to her, then it's on between him and the dude. But if he explains to the dude, yo, this woman's out of line. Your woman's out of line. He can protect himself, but he knew what the situation was.
He's doing it the professional way, like like.
Exactly.
He's on show. That's not the time.
You don't want to get a Somali on your you don't want to piss off a Somali, because when Somalis get mad, they get mad. If you want to talk about people who get mad, Sudanese are some of the chillest people around. You piss them off or cross them the wrong way, it is on. That's why as devout Muslims, they're devout Muslims mostly, but they try to keep chill, because where they're from, Sudan, the heat make you crazy, so they have to be chill at all times.
Like technically, if Myron's in the street somewhere and Miss Mary, she tried that shit, you'd have put a smackdown on her already. Someone she tried.
He
was smacked down off the muscle, bro. The only reason that he did not, because he's running the show, he probably already smelt that shit, because I smelt it. If he didn't smell it,
I wouldn't even say about the show part.
Thank you, BJS, for letting me know as well. Much appreciated.
It's more like when he had those lawyers on the show, and the lawyer told him you could physically throw someone out once you revoke their invitation rights out your property, and he could physically throw her out, but that won't excuse him of the civil charges.
Exactly.
So that's why he had the security and everything right there,
and it's on
had
video.
the security and everything.
Exactly. So you can put physical to protect yourself. Yeah, you can physically defend yourself. But that doesn't excuse if they want to sue you for the damage you put to them, despite you protecting yourself. And he already knows how females are too. Like, that was a chick she literally said herself, don't do something to me, man. Do something to me. Put your hand on, I'm gonna get my niggas over here, blah, blah, blah. Like, how females lie and shit like that and get dudes killed like that. So
he knew what was going to happen, so he had to back up. I mean,
exactly. He knew, like, I'm gonna videotape every day he saw me. He was on the phone with the police. This woman assaulted me.
Because he's not going to escalate that shit,
Yeah, exactly. That's dope.
Yeah, and that type of woman, see, she is so used to having no responsibility for her actions. Even with the video playing, with thousands of people watching it live, she still felt that she would be protected if she did do something to that man.
Exactly.
She get a GoFundMe too. She get a GoFundMe as well.
No. That was a different chick. Yeah, I remember that.
No. What I'm saying is, if he did something to her, right? She could milk it and get a GoFundMe, get some cash apps going.
Oh, yeah, like that
PayPal be getting flooded.
That pretty chick that said that I lost my purse and it was outside. Yo, somebody sent the 2K. Believe the story. This is the sad thing. That's why females get away. The females in our community. The black woman community, they get away with what they get away with because the fact is there's no actual repercussions. People gonna believe.
I'm gonna break it down like this.
That's gonna fall for their Roderick.
Yeah.
It's like,
hey, yo, Mel, let me break it down like this. Coming from this side of the Atlantic, because I'm across I'm like 6 hours ahead of you. But up in the UK, there's this channel called Channel 4. It's like the equivalent of the US's HBO.
Yeah.
And I remember, was it like 2011? They had this documentary called "Sex Lies and Rinsing Guys." There's this thing they have in the UK called rinsers.
Sex lies, rinsing guys.
Yeah, there's a term they're used. Yeah, it's a documentary. You guys can find that on YouTube. Sex Lies and Rinsing Guys. It's about this whole concept or phenomenon called the rinsers. Before OnlyFans, you had chicks there were some chicks who were able to use their social media to get guys to like fill their cash apps and whatnot, so they can like manage their lives and whatnot. Especially hot-looking chicks. I mean, one of those women who was featured in that documentary, she ended up on the UK's Big Brother in 2012 and whatnot. That chick's a model. So yeah, this concept is nothing new. It's just now becoming mainstream now. But I knew it. But in the UK, it was like you saw this phenomenon, like in 2010, 2011, and 3 women volunteered to like talk about their experiences as rinsers. And you hear about their backgrounds and whatnot. They justify and they were explaining why they did what they did. I'm like, all right, but I see what the fuck is going on. and how a lot of them are just taking advantage of dudes. You know, a lot of dudes just like willing to like trick for these women, but they're not getting much, and they're asking these women, what do the guys get? Because you're not giving up no poon to them. They're like, he gets my time, my energy.
Technically, they promise him the possibility of sex. Shout out to ARC. Just like he wrote in his book. They make men feel like they're getting the possibility
Implied
of sex.
pussy, as Black Phillip would say.
Yep.
But yeah, it's not a bait and switch kind of thing, but it's like false promises.
Mm-hmm.
Briefolds law, basically. Are you familiar with the concept of Briefolds law?
Is that three folklore?
No, Briefolds law. Oh, it was by
No.
yeah. Okay, somebody can type it. I forgot. Let me. Briefolds law is basically a law that was created. It was like theorized by Dr. Robert Briefold. He was a trained physician, but he's like one of the pioneers of sociology and anthropology.
Yeah.
And in the 1910s, 1911, I think it was, he put out a book where he studied like certain hunter-gatherer tribes. He said, and Briefold's law goes like this. He says, it is the female and not the male who determines the human family. Where the female cannot derive any benefit from association with the male, no such association will take place. In other words, if the woman sees nothing beneficial in getting involved with that male, she will want nothing to do with him. We're talking resource-wise, genetic material, safety and security, status. I mean, there were like a bunch of addendums that were added by, the MGTOW and Red Pill communities. And the three addendums were, what's the first one? Oh yeah, it's like once you completed your end of the bargain, the deal is complete, which means it's a one-sided contract. If she promises to do one thing for you and you do something in exchange, you do something for her. Once you fulfill your end of the bargain, she's like, I don't got to do my shit. You already did your shit. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
No, I heard you. Yeah, sorry.
Yo,
Basically,
Charles,
it's
still there, bro. I put something in the back chat right there, man. I wanted to get your take on that one right there. That was something crazy. I know y'all probably saw it in the news. I think they just now covered it on I think it was.
I'm gonna check that later.
Yeah, it was about the Tarrant County councilman that called the people house niggas in the session. And,
what?
He basically called a black woman black woman, called her a lesbian in the session. And he was talking about the KKK. I mean, he was going straight with the good old boy type of deal. Then the black mayor, I've heard that he's been arrested for assault. I don't know if it was on that exact councilman, but I've heard that was actually I couldn't confirm that. But I can confirm on video is him calling the people house niggas, and also basically throwing it at the mayor and also some of the council women on the stage. And he just got up and said it so frankly. And I try to tell people about this, and I think he showed it so greatly, because I was telling people how Mississippi is the good old boy crew. You don't see a lot of the stuff on the surface, and it's really swept under the rug unless you have a person to actually speak on it. And that's what I usually be speaking on, but most time you don't get a visual of it. Okay, this is the visual, okay, of he's the third generation of the racism. Now, he's not the old guard. He's the third generation of the old guard, in my opinion, where he
how old is this person? How old is this cat, first of all?
He's probably in his 60s, you know what I'm saying? Maybe closing up somewhere in there.
Okay, yeah. Grew up during Yeah, grew up during the civil rights era, back in the good old days before the Civil Rights Act.
Alabama and Mississippi, the twin sisters of racist states in America. I mean, the most. Georgia's bad. Kentucky got a lot of bad ones now. But Mississippi and Alabama, the twin sisters, that's why they look alike. The twin sisters, okay, they is the most racist. And I tell people there are certain counties, especially where I come from, that the racism is so on the face. It's not some shit where somebody might have made a post on Twitter and, oh, that's racist. No. These people,
it's in your face.
Telling you as a nigga, a house nigga, a coon, they want to call you everything. And then not only that, if someone disagree with a statement, he calls in the police and have you arrested. And they arrest you in the
like we back in the 60s, like we back in the 60s and shit. No, back in the 50s, back in Jim Crow and shit, huh?
Good old boy. He even said, I don't agree with what the mayor does. I don't agree with that. We need to go back to the old way of doing things. Right. And I'm like, look, there's the good old boy. And then he just got up after he couldn't get all that out and people was disagreeing with him. He said, I won't bring the cops in here and have him arrested. I'm gonna subpoena everybody. I'm like, oh shit. See, now this is what I'm talking about. When you in these places, you feel me? Sometimes you have to, you know what I'm saying, fight back. And if the mayor hit him in his mouth for saying what he said, I agree with the mayor. He should have, because the way he got up there and said that, I ain't saying that violence is the key here, but I don't think that no black man, I don't see how they didn't steal off him in the meeting, because
they should have let him run his mouth. And then like,
he did.
You just come on, it's like in my face, get him out. No, I want you to step in my face and say it to me. Come on. And once you get it out, you just look at him and said, "Is that it?"
Well, he was basically trying to fight back on the accusations, and if you look at it, the cameraman, I don't know who
he was golden,
but that cameraman,
that's golden.
That cameraman went to his wife, because the wife, the started because the wife was on Facebook making racist comments. Okay, and they brought up his wife, and basically he was trying to protect his wife. Like, nah, my wife didn't make the comments. But then the lady, the black lady councilman, she said, hold on now. She was just on my Facebook making comments just today. So you're lying, you know, and then the cameraman just shifts over to this overweight, fat white woman in the crowd. And he was like, yeah, my wife is big on Facebook. I said, yeah, she big, all right. Big as a damn house. You know what I'm saying? I swear, man, Charles, if you can pull that shit up, if you play it from that right at that moment, that I posted the time signature in there, man, that shit is
Yo, let me finish what I wanted to say, by the way.
Go ahead.
There was these 3 addendums. It said, addendum number 1 says, once you fulfill your end of the deal, once a man completes his end of the deal, it is null and void immediately, which means the woman is no longer obligated to fulfill her end. Number 2, any expectation on a woman fulfilling her end of the bargain is inversely related to the length of time, which means the later you wait to call in that favor or expect her to return the favor, the less likely you will receive it. And then number 3 is past actions are past favors are irrelevant to the present condition. Basically, anything you did for the woman in the past has nothing to do with what she needs you do in the future. I mean, you may have been a good dude to her, done everything, helped her out, got out of a situation, but tomorrow she's gonna look at you like you ain't shit. Because it all boils down to one thing: a female does not, whether or not a female trusts you to that extent. If she does not trust you, she's not going to want to do anything with you. And trust is a very important thing to men. You know what I'm saying? That's why if a woman wants something from us, we have to say, prove yourself. Why should I help you out? What's in it for me? But then again, that's why they always do that shit. Like, a real man does this, which is basically their way of trying to manipulate you and attack your ego. they don't want to cater to what you want. They're trying to, what am I called? Trying to blow your head up or blow smoke up your ass or try to attack your ego to get you to react a certain way.
Yeah, the gaslighting.
Yeah, that too. No, gaslighting is when you're in a long-term relationship, but this is more like,
what I
like
mean by
ego trip.
gaslighting, well, when in my way of saying it was just like what you said about the a man gonna do this, the real man is gonna do
Real
this.
man goes, yeah, that's them fucking with your ego.
Yeah, right. How would you know? How would you know what a real man would do? Do you have one?
I once asked this question to a woman once. I once said this on Facebook once. Ladies, don't ever tell us what a real man is unless you were once a man yourselves. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck would you know what a real man is unless you were one yourself? Were you born male? Am I dealing with a trans chick here? And she told me, yeah. I'm like, okay, post-op or pre-op? Post-op. Yeah, okay. Either way, it makes no difference. But then again, I guess you have a right to say what a real man is.
I mean, well, if she had a father, if she had a real father that she declared that was a real man example that she was following after, and then named the reasons why she said that, then I would be more likely inclined to believe her statement.
But not if she's going to be saying it in a disrespectful way. I mean, not to name, yeah, like not to name a certain person, not to name a certain loudmouth who was like a little loudmouth who was like talking about men are trash and everything. Of course, she had to run that. She had to take that back in response. And Kevin Samuel had to give the breakdown on that apology. But you understand, they coming from a place of entitlement. But like what you're talking about, that's rare. But they're like saying, make a plan. Don't be messing up. If they come at you like in a way that's kind of disrespectful, of course you're gonna be deceptive. You're gonna be on the defensive. And if you're defensive, you're not gonna be receptive to what they have to say. That's why I remember, was it like ARC when he was like doing that whole thing about, I remember a few years back when we talked about the gender war.
Yo, I'm back. Yo.
Say that again?
Shattered.
I'm here.
Were you on the radio?
Negative.
Who was that? Who was on the radio?
With the noise.
That was Charles,
okay.
bro.
Okay, my bad. Wasn't sure. Anyway, yeah, I know ARC is your man, Mel. But I had to say what I had to say because I remember the same like that little loudmouth blonde who was talking about men being trash. He kind of did something similar to that. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like a bit of shaming and everything.
Wait, say that
you know what I'm
again?
saying, Mel?
Yeah. I'm trying to hear you in my phone, microphone.
Okay, you remember like a few months back, a certain loudmouth on Fox was like saying that men are trash and shit without naming the names. No, don't name the name.
Is it from that show they had?
Yeah, the one. Yeah, and then remember she had to give an apology, and Kevin. Yeah, and
I know the white chick.
The one. Don't name the name. Little loudmouth blonde.
The ethnicity though, like the white lady.
Little obnoxious blonde on Fox. That's all you gotta know.
Oh yeah, exactly. And then she made apologize.
That little diminutive loudmouth.
Like,
yeah, he gave the breakdown of the apology.
Exactly. The men in their community.
Because she was disrespectful. Yeah.
Because the men in her community, enforce that shit. They ain't gonna talk about us and everything. We put you on a platform we created. But see, that's something that
you know who put her through that shit, right? You know who put her through that shit, right?
The men.
The folks at Fox, because they said, listen.
And the men
the men who run Fox, because they said, let me explain to you, the executives of some of the sponsors, some of the companies who sponsor some of our shows had to talk to us about you, what you said. Do you understand? You just alienated a huge core segment of our demographics by saying what you said.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go out there and you're gonna apologize. You're gonna put out an apology for what you said, young Missy. And then we're gonna discuss what we have to do about you. We're gonna discuss with you about your future here on Fox. You understand?
Yep.
They talked to her like she was just like a little girl. And she had to make that expense, and Kevin Samuels gave the breakdown about that. Now, before that, I remember, was it a few years back, ARC did the same thing. You know,
Oh,
because he's like, what y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do if you don't follow me, huh? You gonna go Midtown? What do you think? You gonna go do leadership shit? Brothers, you need to wake up. There's a gender war out there, and y'all need to get on the program. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Because I realized what it was. It was some shame and shit. You don't, if you want to reach out to fans, you don't do that by just blasting us and insulting us. That's how you don't get people to get on the program with you. But it didn't seem righteous. I'm like, I remember, who was it? My man, the field marshal himself, you know, he broke it down and said, dude, that's not gonna work. I know, Mel. I know how you feel. I know that's your man and everything, but you understand where I'm coming from about this shit, right?
See, I think he was talking about how dudes was complaining about women, and in some cases, they actually was the cause. In some cases,
the gender war shit, yeah.
They complain about some of the causes that they actually caused themselves on some part. So it's like you need to understand women behavior and everything. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying, like what their manipulative nature is. So
I don't agree with the dude. I remember seeing a clip he did when he talked about Patrice being purple. I was like, should I listen or should I not listen? Because in the back of my mind, I knew it was like thumbs up. So, but I didn't touch it anyway because I'm willing to admit that, you know, Patrice was not without his bullshit. You know, like any man, he wasn't without his shortcomings. And some of the things he said, I didn't agree with completely, but I understand what he said. Just like some of the things that Dante says, I don't completely agree with, but I understand where they're coming from with it. I just don't agree with it. Just like you and me, we can have disagreements about certain things, but we can respect each other's differences, right?
Exactly. Because technically, how we gonna learn from each other also too that way.
Yeah. I mean, there's things. There's like I got peeps. I love them. I'm cool with them. But there's certain conversations we don't have, because I know how they are about it. They know how I feel about it. So we leave that shit alone for the sake of our friendship. Because I know that's my. Because
you realize like how we talk about red pills so much on here. When you're in the real world, you're not supposed to talk about it like that. You're supposed to act like it.
I might leave that alone. I mean, I've had to pull friends out of some shit, out of fights, because I know they got.
On it, but other than that, I'll act red pill in the real world. I'm not just gonna bring up a conversation or to talk and force it. Like, you're supposed to take what you know from online and apply it and act like it.
Yeah.
Without actually talking about it.
I had to defend a friend once, and they didn't realize it. If you want me to break it down.
I get it. I don't get it. Yeah, you ain't have to break it down. I already know.
I mean, there's a story I can tell about what I'm talking about.
But yeah,
certain situation.
Yeah.
I remember a certain situation. There was like a dude, I'm Eritrean, but a lot of people think I'm Somali and whatnot. But it's cool. So it was me, my brother. We met a couple of couples, right? And these couples are, alphabet. A pair of L's. 2 pairs of L's, and we're just talking, we're just vibing, bouncing back and forth, right? And this one cat comes up to us. I realized he was Somali. He thought he was one of our own, so he talked to us in his language. But I kept it in Arabic. But I looked at the women. I said, "Don't do anything." And they didn't understand why. I thought because I understand like there's like that level of homophobia and shit. But I have to protect. But I said, just let him be cordial with us. He'll be moving on soon. So when he walked away, I looked at them. Y'all all right? They didn't get it, and I had to explain to them what it was, because I knew one of them had a bad temper. She would have gotten confrontational. I was like, no, don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes you got to protect people from their own shit.
Mm-hmm.
There have been people I've had to pull us out. I remember it was like somebody said something. I remember an Arab said something disrespectful to a Somali cat I knew. He went to conversation. I just grabbed him and just took him around the corner, because I knew it was like, don't do it. Son, think of your residency status right now. This ain't the time to get buck wild.
Exactly.
Protect your dudes like that, so we can talk about this shit. But yeah, we just going off all kinds of shit. I mean, the He-Man shit. I'm gonna see that shit later. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, I was all fucked up last night. I was watching something on Netflix. Y'all remember You remember a cat named Brian Banks?
No.
Never heard of Brian Banks?
Who's he from?
Brian Banks is not an actor. He was he is a he's like he's somebody who's right now involved in like in the NFL in a bit. I saw the biopic they did about his life, where he was like when he was 16, he was falsely accused of rape,
Oh,
and how he was able to like get his conviction overturned by
mhm.
videotaping the accuser.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn! I was like, whoa! Just watching that clip because you have Greg Kinnear in there playing Justin Brooks, the founder of the California Innocence Project. Eldest Hodge plays Brian Banks himself. Sherry Shepard plays his mother, Leomia.
Mm.
And I was like, a man just being falsely accused and having to deal with living life as a registered sex offender.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard
man.
enough when you're black man. It's hard enough. It's hard enough when you're convicted of a crime to find a gainful employment. But when you're a registered sex offender,
Oh,
it's a
that's
complete
That's
vertical.
worse.
It's a vertical climb. It's a complete vertical climb.
That's like the permanent tattoo got for life with women that get all these body art around them, and it's like you disqualify for certain type of men now for life. There's just nothing but this category for them. Like,
Had to walk around with a monitor anklet. You had to charge twice, and you had to pay for that service. They had the convict have to
a monitor on your ankle.
Yeah.
What the?
Because remember, this is a prison industrial complex, man. Oh, what's his name? Dorian Misick played as PO. That motherfucker is a straight asshole. He was perfect for that role. But watching that shit, I was like, wow. Just looking at Sherry Shepard's character, the woman who played it, his accuser, and her mama. You see the octane scale right there between 87 and 85 right there. But this talks about but you understand how the system is towards black men at the same time, and how he was able to finally. And I was right. Oh yeah, I remember but I was going through pictures of Banks, right? Just looking at him when he the actual footage of him when he was exonerated. And there's this picture of him, he's you got his eyes are red, tears rolling down his face, but there was this look of rage. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, you mad, mad as hell.
When he sees it, he wants to choke the living.
He wanted to do something, but he also mentioned a gentleman who was portrayed by Morgan Freeman, Jerome Johnson, his mentor when he was in lockup, who taught him how to overcome these things with his mindset. How he was willing to forgive her and move on with his life. I mean, he got a chance to play in the
Morgan Freeman, Jet Li, dog. What was that movie was? Like that? When you
not like
blind
that.
Man and try to recuperate Jet Li from his torture.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Jet Li was in.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that one, same scenario.
Similar scenario like that. You're trying to teach him how to be better.
Yeah, you're more than just
the kind of thing.
You're more than just an animal. You're more human.
Yeah. Because what was it in lot? Because you see some of Jerome Johnson's influence on Mr. Banks. Well, Mr. Johnson's influence on Mr. Banks. Because he was able to turn his life around. He became he's no longer he played preseason for the Falcons, so he was able to live his dream. But it didn't work out for him. But eventually, because he had been away from the game for so long. But the NFL had him involved in in one of their front offices, so he's been able to move on. But he's very involved in the California Innocence Project, and he's admitted himself it's a broken system. But I'm asking questions. I'm like, yo, is this really a broken system, or is it built like that by design? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shattered.
It might be both. Start over design, and they just took it to another level.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey, yo, you understand the name I'm talking about? Brian Banks.
Brian Banks. You talking about the dude who had got that false rape accusation on him?
Yeah, I saw the biopic on Netflix last night, and that had me all fucked up.
Yeah, and then she came out and admitted that it was a lie, right?
Yeah, she did. She admitted it was a lie.
Mhm. They got it on. Yep,
What happened to the
I saw the
lady?
biopic about that, and
And
she.
and then they
What
want you
happened
to
was
believe
like
all
when
women, right?
she. Huh? Come again,
They
Corinne?
want you to believe all women. Like women lie. They want you to
No,
believe
no, no,
all
no, no,
women,
no,
but
no.
women lie.
Women lie. Women lie. That is true. Women lie. I mean, what happened was like, he was able to get a PI to help him record her admitting to it. But you guys gotta see it, because you gotta read the backstory about it, but also watch the biopic. I mean, it's not the best quality. I mean, sorry, it's not the best portrayal of it, but it was a small budget. It was a small budget film. But the story was like the story. But the story is the story. How he was able to turn his life around and whatnot. And I was asking, do y'all think that the system is broken, or you think it's built like that by design? Folks,
I think
I'm asking a
it's built
question.
by design, but to target a specific base of people.
Shattered.
There's a
to keep
movie
us in control.
too.
I was taking a call right quick.
There's a movie
Can
on
you
Netflix
repeat the
about
question?
that. About I'm sorry.
I was taking a call. Could you repeat the question, brother?
My question was, given what happened, the way they said like the justice system was broken in California specifically. But my question is, do you guys think it's actually broken, or it's built like that by design?
It definitely was built by design that way. It's broken because they broke it on purpose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They broke it on purpose. These laws, they're not made for rehabilitation. Okay, you look at let's just use one, the 3 strikes law. Okay, just that
about to
alone.
say that.
A man, my brother right now, went to jail 30-some years. He was 35 years old. They gave him 63 years, tentative release date 2093 for 2 pounds of marijuana. Make it make sense. When there's murderers, there are murderers getting out of jail on parole. Murderers. How in the fuck is the murderer got less time than my man on a 3 strikes for 2 pounds of damn weed on a non-violent crime? It just makes no damn sense.
Exactly. Shit, I'm starting to sound like Mel. Kareem, what was that thing you wanted to say? Kareem?
I think she jumped down.
Yes, no, I thought she's still there. Oh, she's done. Okay. Because I remember, was it like, and this is like, I remember because I was watching it, and they did cover like the initial trial where he was like, we had to plead guilty, and his attorney in that one was a black woman, and she kind of suckered him out. She convinced him he had 10 minutes to think about taking a plea deal, and it seemed like she lied to him about everything. Take the plea deal and you get out soon. You get out within 6 months, what you said. Instead, he got 11 years. He did 6 and he did 5.5 and got out. So my thing was, did she do that because she didn't think she could win the case? Or she just didn't want to defend it. She didn't want to take the case to trial. Because, most convictions come out of a plea bargain, was it like 99%? Why'd I get quiet?
No, I'm just thinking about what you were saying.
Yeah. Most.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, most of them.
That's probably what the whole thing. She didn't want to take it. Like that. She knew the repercussions of it. Like, easy shut case. Black man like this. Like.
Wasn't it? Because in the movie, she said, look, if we take this to trial, you're going to have an all-white jury judge you. And what do they see when they look at you? A large black man.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember a certain term by a certain first lady when that crime bill was passed.
Yep.
The super predator.
Super German stray.
Excuse me, Karine. I believe you wanted to say something earlier. Kareem,
Yes.
Kareem.
What's up? I'm hearing you.
Unmute yourself. What the blood clot? You want to say? Sorry. I
Yo.
should. Yeah, my man. I got a cousin. He's better with the patois because he grew up listening to Peter Tosh and everything. But I'm just surprised he hasn't picked up a unicycle though. Anyway, you wanted to say something earlier? You said you saw a film on Netflix.
The Brian Banks situation.
Yeah.
I was saying there was a movie that highlighted why they do to put black people in jail because it's like a slavery, the only legal form of
13th.
slavery. Yeah, the 13th.
You're talking about the 13th by Ava DuVernay.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty decent movie about the
documentary, but okay.
Documentary. Sorry, about the justice system.
Yeah.
And the motives behind it.
Also, she also the director behind that, Ava DuVernay. She also did another series. She did a Netflix series called When They See Us. It's about the Central Park case. If you remember that.
Yes. I remember that case. I actually went and read the freaking police the summons and complaint because I was like, let me read this to find out what's going on. So I actually read the summons and complaint about what was going on by the district attorney. That was sad.
And
I actually remember hearing about it growing up because when I just came here when that issue happened. I just came to this country with I came here 86, 87, and that happened in 89. So I remember it. Like, I actually remember it going on when it happened because I was young. I was like maybe, 10 at the time. And I remember it, yeah.
Wow. Because I didn't know about it until like after the fact. Because what's his name? Michael K. Williams, who was in that series. He talked because he played the father of one of the accused. He talked about what was it like growing up in Harlem during those days. Because the scar on his forehead, he got that because he got jumped by a bunch of kids in Central Park back in those days.
Yeah, Central Park wasn't what it is now. It wasn't like
it was
what
rough.
It is now is different. It was rough, yeah.
It was rough back then.
It's getting like that. It's kind of getting by like that now, though. Like you see how they show the 80s. It's kind of getting like that back in New York now. I live in New York, and I see bums all over the place. I see like crackheads, like walking up, not crackheads, but people that's on drugs. They look clearly high, walking around like in regular streets where you would think you wouldn't see people with drug problems. They're just all over the place now.
The zombies.
I see them in my neighborhood. I never used to see them. I'm like, what's going on? It's getting
Public
bad.
Enemies, Night of the Living Baseheads, right there.
It's not. I was shocked to see how so many people on like substances, like on like.
You talking about now? Or you talking about back then?
Back then, I saw it. Like that was how it was back then. But now it seems like it's reverting. It's like people's getting like that again.
It's worse now. I think specifically in the last 2 years, because of one, the COVID, the lockdowns. Okay, people got mental health issues already. A lot of these people can't go to the doctor to get their mental meds because the doctors are shut down. Okay, they can't go get a job even if they want to do some day labor. Some of this stuff is not available. Some of those people would do day labor. Okay, and now they're flushed out into the street. They can't get any housing. They're on the street. I see young people sleeping where I've never seen them. They've got their couches out in the drive-through at KFC down the street of a very prominent street in Houston. The street walking level on promenades, boulevards, very well-to-do places. The street walkers have increased 1,000% on streets that were never streetwalkers.
It's like that in New York now.
Yeah, it's like Mel, right? I was gonna ask you, Mel. I was gonna say, haven't you seen it too? Because it's like that here in New York now, and it's couples. It's not only men. Like I know in this space, you guys said men that's homeless. Not in New York. You see ladies too homeless. I've seen ladies.
Yes, I've seen couples. I see a couple right now, which is sad. I see them all the time. I drive past these places every day on my way to the job, and I see them in a tent in front of Walmart, and it's a couple. And they don't look old. They don't look too cracked out. And it's just like, what happened there? And it's like, damn.
I was
You know what
talking
I'm
about
saying?
the streetwalkers and stuff, yeah, and the prostitutes. They let it back out in the street, mostly in Brooklyn. But I seen about it. I didn't really see. I
You
drove
kind of
around the
muffled
Hunts
out,
Point
bro. I
area,
couldn't
as
hardly
they
hear
like
you.
talk about. You don't see a lot of them out there. They mostly the doped up crackhead looking ones and shit. Cause there's a halfway house around the area where they walk around. If they coming from here, this was zombie. But when I
Okay.
saw pictures of ones that don't look like crackheads, whatever. Yeah, it's in Brooklyn. Yeah, industrial area. Yeah, cause right now, there's this prosecutor. I think he started last year or year before that. He said he wasn't prosecuting prostitutes right now.
Yeah, because they
They,
did try to decriminalize that in NYC right now.
yeah,
They
they started
decriminalized that in New York
Right.
State.
But
decriminalizing
they're
it, but
not
it's not
decriminalizing the
legalized. But yeah,
Johns.
now even some actual sex workers see the bullshit in this law because they want to target the clients. They still want to see them as the street workers as victims and stuff. So,
That's not gonna
with
work.
the sex trafficking, but they
Wait,
trying to
wait a minute.
target
I
the
got an
victims.
important question.
Go ahead.
Okay.
When a prostitute says her job sucks, does she mean figuratively or literally?
Both.
With the one-liners.
That's that
Hey man,
duality right there.
Charles, you ever hear Zero on Bernard Riley when he be talking about this shit? The streetwalker, like from his point of view.
Hold on, Sheree. What you say?
You ever be hearing Zero when he be on Bernard Riley when he be expressing his point of view with the streetwalker and his activity? I mean, yeah, Pablo had to tell her like correct him like the other day, like I think it was Friday, yeah. Like
See,
he's
the
straight
problem with a lot of
overboard
these
with
people when they talk about the streetwalkers,
yeah.
they're the kind of people who are happy for prostitution to be decriminalized or legal because they're always going to try to fucking throw men under the bus for prostitution, even though the bitch had total knowledge of her being a hoe.
Yeah.
Like,
And
I
I
did
be
not
hearing
force
Zero
you to
talk
suck a
about it
dick.
so much. I'm like,
You were getting compensated.
yeah, Zero talk about it. You're like, yo, this dude just be going.
There's no
He's
victim in
talking into
that.
chaos. Like, he just want to see chaos.
There's no victim of being compensated to handle a dick.
Yeah.
Right. And 90% of crime, right? Charles, now correct me if I'm wrong. Don't you need a victim?
Yeah, there's no victim, no crime.
Exactly.
This is why they call it a crime, a victimless crime and shit. Fuck out of here.
The crime is the
I remember
prices.
Yeah, that. But I'm worried about is this. Here's what I'm worried about though. Here's what I'm worried about, Mel. Hold on, Mel. Here's what I'm worried about because I remember a few years back, and I got to give a shout out to the Sane Madman 103 because he's up in California. He talked about like there was this law that was passed by the state legislators in California, in which a person does not have to disclose their STD status.
Oh hell, that shit.
Which was part of So women. So it was not. It was they decriminalized purposely infecting somebody with HIV, which is actually a federal. It's a federal offense right there. It's an offense.
Exactly.
It's a criminal offense right there. But they decriminalized that shit. Why? Because I think they're probably working on legalizing prostitution as well. That was the first step to legalizing prostitution and shit, or decriminalizing it.
Yeah, there's a difference between legalizing and decriminalizing and stuff.
I mean, you cannot regulate. I mean, first of all, U.S. cannot be like. There's certain countries.
How are you going to regulate hoes? Like, we always talked about regulating hoes, but how do you regulate hoes? What do you got to get a 2-year hoe pass? Every 6 months you get checked? You got to put the hoes in a hotel?
They have to get licenses.
How you going to get?
You got to get licensed.
I am a master whore, just like a master barber or a master electrician.
You got to be of legal age.
So
you got to be of legal. They tried to like I remember was it like you have legal escort service and shit like that. They try to go legit that way. Try to make it a legitimate business, brothels and shit like that. Because I know like was it like in Germany, prostitution's legal.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they gonna have admissions tests for pussies? Like you got to go there. You got to send this pussy back to the shop.
Let me get to that. I was gonna get to that, but I'm sure like what they do is like they give these women like regular testing, Uh,
You got to get it
medical
rotated just
medical
like your
service.
tires. You got to go to the shop to get your
I'm
pussy.
gonna see you the picture. The picture looks totally different.
Imagine that you get
Right.
a pit stop for your pussy. Ain't that a bit?
What is this,
But she be
NASCAR?
looking
What
for
is this,
Look at so.
NASCAR? They're like, all right,
Look
right,
at
right. Get it up, get up. Change the tires. 3.5 seconds. New record.
You know
Go,
what?
go, 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 go.
I
No
can see the
NASCAR.
picture. Don't she look different from what you just saw in person?
Oh my god. A
But
pit
see,
stop for
remember,
pussy.
there's a difference between prostitution and escorting.
No.
So, I'm
Not
set,
necessarily. Oh no, no, no.
set the good
There's
terms. Like, damn,
No.
escort is
actually,
high is high level,
yeah.
dude.
Don't look no
Yeah,
different.
No.
remember, hold on, let me break it down. Remember,
What is it?
escorting means
Who's that other
you're
woman? Is that
paying,
my
you're
hear?
paying,
I'm hearing a voice in the background.
hold it.
Is that what you know?
That's not me. No, that's Charles.
Ignore that woman's voice.
Okay.
But remember, escorting is you paying for time and a date.
Mm-hmm.
Prostituting, you're paying for a nut. This stuff.
I mean,
Well,
shit.
actually, you
Sometimes you
don't
feel
pay
like a butt. Sometimes you don't.
You know what happened? Yeah, the sex workers when they went to escorting, they try to run the street walking game into the escorting game. A lot of customers be complaining.
Oh yeah, you know you got a theme song. The street life. It's the only night I know. The street life.
Like
Now we
there's
getting into
online
pimp
forums
talk
that
now.
be
Nah.
reviewing chicks, and someone be like, "Yo, I pay for 30 minutes, and she got me out there in 10 and shit." And I'm like, damn, they running the street walking game and the escorting game and shit.
Man, I was on my drive
I remember
home.
once asking. Okay, Charles.
I was on my drive home today, and I saw these booger wolves trying to sell pussy. That's I mean, god damn, these bitches were ugly. They were, you know,
shit, right?
I mean, they make the zombies on The Walking Dead look pretty.
The bad part about it, Charles, is that someone actually paid them.
Hell
Somebody paid them.
That's
Like,
a fact, brother. They did, man.
how? Why are these dudes out here getting head from bitches whose teeth look like project windows?
Shit.
Look like a goddamn vacant house and shit.
Velveteen rub.
Man, that Charles, you remember when we played Mortal Kombat when you see Chainsaw and he's sucking the souls and they face all sucking and
oh yeah, the face all sunken in.
That's how the damn street walking crackheads look like.
Oh my goodness, them streetwalkers be.
And they go
You ever saw? And you can tell they trained hoes because they can do a full out sprint in heels. Any chick that can run in heels is a hoe. Sorry.
Hey, that's what they need. The whole Olympics, man. The whole Olympics.
It's the whole Olympics, yeah.
Yep.
Any chick that can run at a full out sprint is a hoe.
Yep.
She's either running from the cops or the pimp.
Yeah.
I said it. She a hoe.
Like, goddamn.
Full out sprint and some hoe heels.
Oh, use a hoe.
Now,
Use a hoe.
now it's kind of funny how they getting all these programs. How they gonna get all these programs for bitches being hoes, but nobody supports the most abused black man in America, the homosexual.
He's abusing himself though, Charles.
He needs.
Oh my God, this girl just inboxed me talking
Hold
about
on.
she want to be a sugar mama.
A sugar mama.
Listen, I'm about to send it to you. Just inbox me.
And how old is she?
I don't know. I don't know.
Does she look like an old lady?
But I'm here looking for a sugar baby. No.
I got a couple of people who are sugar. Like, what the fuck? She probably big. Yeah,
But she about to get blocked now.
Hello. I don't know if you ever had a sugar mama before, but I'm here looking for a sugar baby, and I will be paying you weekly allowance, which is $3,000, no nudes or sex. I only need who will keep my company, and if you are honest to me, your next payment will increase to $5,000. Bitch, you ain't got that much money. She gonna pay you $5,000 in pesos.
Blocked.
A couple of independence cards.
What is that on the Tinder profile?
Come on, I need the money. What's her name?
I just sent you her information. You can be a sugar baby. I don't want
Uh,
to.
I don't want to be her sugar baby. She looked like she raped dolphins. And dolphins are already rapey ass creatures.
Animal fetish.
Don't go to. That's why I will never go to SeaWorld to pet the dolphins. You don't know who's in heat. Next thing you
You don't
know,
want to
they
go
be trying
down.
to slide a
You don't want
12-inch
to be
dick
down
in your
there.
ass.
That's why you wouldn't come down to Miami either.
Mm.
SeaWorld.
Well,
No, you come to Miami and you meet a pretty chick, you might be missing a kidney too.
that too. Cocaine Cowboys. Where the fuck
Oh
is
my-
he when we need him? We got to get his ass over here. That motherfucker
Oh
need to
my
get his ass
God.
up in here because we got to
I'm
trash him
just
bad.
saying-
I got to trash that Virgo.
But we got to talk about this seriousness for a second, folks. What
Uh-huh.
about the most abused black man in America, the homosexual? Do you see the women he got to sleep with?
Actually,
get a
no.
home.
First of all, Charles.
Have you ever had to see a bitch who's so fat she can't put her arms down, and then she got a nerve to have skinny baseball bat legs?
He did that to himself, brother.
I don't like it.
Yo, and then on top of that, she got a mustache underneath her nose and on all 10 of her toes.
But are you sure he's actually smashing the booty hole?
He's smashing because she wants some dick on delivery.
What I mean is, are you sure his shit is in there, or is it in between stomach fat or skin fat?
Well, when a fat bitch get all sweaty, it all gets wet anyway. So even if you put your dick in a crevice, you wouldn't know.
Exactly, in between the rolls and shit. Oh man, yo.
And then the sad part about it, huh?
I didn't say anything.
Not you. And it's funny because you can't even fight the big bitches anymore because them big bitches could take a punch like a prime George Foreman.
It's like the X-Men character, the Blob. Nothing
Mhm.
so Blob.
Your ass.
I need my ass whooped. Why? I don't need my ass whooped, girl. You know what? I'm just telling the truth to my damn subscribers. You know why? Because I'm tired of seeing good brothers being with a bunch of big bitches with 3 sets of titties.
But that's their choice, though. That's their fault. Like, I can't feel sorry for those
Told you, I'm coming out. You know how O'Shea Duke Jackson said black men are perfect t-shirts? Like big, I'm gonna come out with a saying that says big bitches are for broke niggas.
Ooh.
But some guys like big bitches. Would you date them? No, then shut the fuck up.
Exactly. You just smash them out of desperateness.
Some of them
You
do
miss
like
those
them.
moo cows, yo.
What handsome guys worth their shit is dating a fat bitch? I'll wait. Name me one. Do do
Definitely not Red Man.
That's not destiny.
None.
Exactly.
None. Every nigga who with these big bitches is broke.
Broke.
He's either broke, crazy, or he got some Jeffro problems. Like the nigga, like you ever see a nigga named Jeffro? Some country fucking looking nigga.
Jethro.
Not Jethro, but I've seen a dude named Pollitt.
Pollitt.
Yes, like Pollitt.
Did he walk around with a fucking helmet?
No. That's his first name.
What was
His name is
what
what?
was his daddy? What is his daddy's name? Delta?
I don't know.
Like,
Like Southwest.
like nigga looked like he belonged to Spirit.
Ask his son. That's the true statement.
Oh God.
Arsenal Charles,
tell-
good evening.
What's up, Beasley?
What's good?
I'm just catching what you guys are saying. You know, there's a few guys on here,
That's
and
the true statement.
there's a
Okay.
couple of guys on here that swear that they have one of them has a fetish and only likes big women, so he says. You got pictures with them like it's Fly, a bunch of 400-pounders. It ain't that Fly. And it's the other guy too that says he prefers big women. I think that's his low self-esteem, though.
Fact.
I think it's his low self-esteem.
I remember who was it? Like Red Man talked about that shit.
What did
Oh
Red
yeah,
Man
he
have to
said he
say?
love his big.
He's like, I love me a fat chick, you know? More cushion for the cushion. No, more pushing for the cushion, you know?
See, first of all, you should not date a bitch that look like a Mario brother. Mhm. Nah.
What
I'm
if
tired, man. Y'all make
What
too much goddamn money to be fucking with bitches with a goddamn with a spare tire and a plunger on her side.
it's not there's nothing premium, right?
Like,
That's
think about that. Bitch got a mustache on all 10 of her toes and underneath her nose. I see you.
not.
That's ugly ass bitch. Oh man,
so
that is just
so what if it's
fucked
the other way
up.
around? What if it's the other way around? You meet your soulmate, you get married, you have 3 lovely children, and and she's about 70 to 100 pounds heavier. A lot heavier, more than just a baby weight, more than a baby weight, but she's a lot heavier, and you're 15 years into the game. Gotta love her just the same, right? You want to guide her to
No.
the.
Well,
Could you guide
you
her to
mean she
fitness if
got
you're not
bloated
fit
up
yourself?
after the marriage?
And 3 kids, and 15 years.
In 15 years, she'll still be in shape because I'm gonna force her ass to be in shape. Shoot.
And not to mention,
Well,
she's setting a bad example for the kids.
Exactly. Man,
so what are you gonna do?
I know
I'm-
60-year-olds
I
that's
mean-
in shape. If they can do it, she could do it too.
So what's your
My mom
game
is
plan?
like-
how would you approach it?
Let's see. In my case, is like, I remember I know a lot of parents whose moms just got bloated after they had the kids and whatnot. Others, they downsized. But, they went through a lot of changes. First of all, menopause. And
A
lot of them are short.
That comes around like between like 50 and 55. That comes later. We're talking about a woman in her late 30s, early 40s.
That's what I'm
Late 30s
saying.
or 40s.
I'm gonna do from.
Yeah, stress. Oh, stress will do that to you. Stress will fuck up your
We know-
metabolism.
Nah, I won't even say stress, man. Bro,
We
they make
see
that
why.
shit
We're talking
themselves.
about a solution. How do you approach the solution? Either
Okay.
you
Majority of
do
the
this
girls
by
I
a
grew up with
either
around
you
my
do.
age,
Are you
they
going to be
keep
shallow
BBWs.
enough? Are you going to be shallow enough? But if that's where if either you're going to lose this 40, you're going to lose this 45 pounds and everything within the next 18 months, or I'm out of here.
Exactly. Let them know
I
we
would say
separate.
that, or I'd be like, I'm just gonna grab the kids. We're gonna go play around. You want to come?
There you go.
Nah, I'll do like Donovan Sharp did with his girl. You better lose them couple pounds or you ain't getting this deep. Word up.
Don't believe these dudes are.
Shoot. He did it with his girl,
yeah, I
man.
guess.
She lost some pounds, got that D, because she know how that D was. Shit. Yeah, you know how this D is, right, sister? You better lose some of them pounds. Shit. You want it again.
Wait a minute. Was this a white chick or black chick?
No, that's his girlfriend. His wife.
Yeah, but what is his wife? First of all, what race is she? Because how Sharp is.
No, Donovan's wife is white.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because if it's a white girl, it's like, you want this dick, like, you better, get your ass in shape. She's like, oh, right.
Yeah, she lost them pounds. Exactly. She gained like 10 pounds. He made her lose that shit. Like, yo.
What the fuck? How'd that happen? First of all,
But he trained his girl. That's what he supposed
She's
to
a
do.
wonderful-
how did that
She's a
shit
wonderful-
happen to begin with?
Well, for the game weight,
This heavy woman is a wonderful.
She gained extra 10 pounds for what she was, and
This
not
heavy
exercising as much. Yo,
this
gotta be on
heavy
top of your
woman.
woman. Remember, you gotta train her.
Hypothetically, now this heavy woman, this woman that's gained weight, is a wonderful mother. I mean, she reads to them. They look right. They're thriving in school. Their
Planet
personality.
Fitness is $20.
Exactly. You go to any Planet Fitness, $20 membership.
So she has to do it, or you got to go. We're gonna end this situation.
If you don't lay the ultimatums and shit, you're she's gonna keep doing at it and then throw it back in your face. Like you're supposed to set me. I am. No, I don't.
How would you respond to ultimatums?
Well, I don't give ultimatums.
First of all, you don't
I
give
choices.
ultimatums right there. Stop it. Wait. You don't give ultimatums. You
Yeah,
make
you give
decisions right then and there.
I give
You
choices.
don't give her a choice. No. You don't give her ultimatums. You let her know, listen, I'm getting my ass in shape. Either you come along, either you get along, or you get gone.
Nah, that's the
That's
ultimatum.
it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
I'm not gonna give it. You make a decision. You say, listen. No, you just explain to her. Listen, you fucking up. I gotta do my thing. So you can have the choice is yours if you want to join me or not. But you're not gonna say you're gonna do this or that. You don't give her
No,
like
no,
that.
no. You give them like this way. I don't deal with girls. I don't deal with girls of a certain size.
Hold on a
So
second,
you
guys.
can.
Hold on a
I'm gonna
second.
break it down. I'm gonna break it down.
Hold on a second. 1 second. All right. You're making a pretty quick decision if you're considering everything's at stake.
Mhm.
Your children in
That's what I'm
schools in the area that they're thriving, right?
Okay.
She's
That's what I'm
actually
saying. You
support.
give them a
She's
choice.
she's actually support. She's actually supportive to you, and keeps a good home and earns some money on the side, and she's very
Mhm.
supportive. She keeps home to a wonderful cook. The only thing is that she's gained this weight, and you've
How much
also
we talking here?
and you also purchased this house 12 years ago,
How much are we
and
talking first? How much is
Now,
she gained?
what was her weight when we first met her?
I said she gained anywhere between 70 and 100 pounds.
70 and 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All
when
right.
I
All right.
first
Right.
met
Hold on
her.
right there. Hold on right there. Mel,
You
wait.
don't think that happens? You think that you would you think that your do you think that your shallowness about her weight? And I know it's serious, but do you think your shallowness about the weight when you have all those other things to consider?
No,
You would
no,
weigh
I'm
off.
not saying it. I'm not saying it like that. Let me say it like this. At the end of the day, she is an adult at the end of the day. And does she have any medical complications resulting from her weight, first of all?
No, minor things. Her ankle swells up when she gets her period.
Yeah.
There are multiple home remedies, natural remedies.
So there's no way.
Mel.
Hold on,
That's not what I'm talking.
my turn. My turn. My turn.
All right.
There are many
You can have your
natural
turn. You can have your turn.
There are many. There are many natural remedies to keep her weight intact. Just like females got so many contraceptives to keep themselves from getting pregnant or not want to have the baby.
But we're
They got
not.
more
We're
than us.
not. We're not looking at the reasons why. We're looking at being in a situation and making a decision.
How
And
did she get up like this? First of all, is she on birth control, some shit like that? Because birth control will fuck up with your metabolism.
Which is why there's certain other remedies to take care of that.
They eat. Women generally gain weight after they have children. It takes a little while to get it off if they really work at it. If they don't really work at it, they'll probably be heavier. 3 children.
That's why you gotta get up on their asses.
She got
so they
fucked
keep
up
working.
knees. She got fucked up knees.
No, not yet.
Not yet, because I remember, I know some relatives that got fucked up knees like that. I mean, like, there's a
Yeah.
grandma I know.
Because you walk around.
She
on
had to undergo no, not my grandma. Well, she's a great aunt in my case, but she had to have surgery on one knee. But she's a strong woman.
I really don't think it's one thing to talk it from your perspective, but I don't think if you had all of those things in return, I don't think you would push such a hard line. That's what I'm saying.
I see your point, because you
Okay,
can't
let's-
force it,
let's
because you
put another
can't.
point. Let's put from another point. What happens if the man gains the weight? And she keeps up with it?
You usually have a chubby wife. You usually got a chubby husband.
Yeah.
You think she gonna really accept a chubby husband?
Well, what's her self-esteem like, first of all? That's what I want to know. Because
Everybody's
she's probably self-conscious.
Well, that's the whole
Not
point of
really.
being
She's
in
got a good
relationship.
attitude. She's got a good attitude. She's heavy. She gets pride in everything that she does. She does everything well.
So technically, she's
All
like
right.
Lizzo, but more
Keeps her home
pleasant.
well. She cooks
I
well.
mean, she could be a little heavy with a good attitude, but that's what pickup trucks are for. You ain't shitting with the pickup truck either, are you?
Shoot,
You like a Maserati or F-250 to show off to a girl? Which one?
man.
I'll wait.
Chuck, he's the kind of guy that would speak on it, but in the same respect, he's keeping himself in shape as he gets older. So
He's just gonna look at her like, yo, I'm going over here. You want to come with me?
nah,
He may have to try to incentivize something or something like that, because he can't just simply divorce her.
Why not?
And plus, this is a good one. Nigga, hold on.
You know how many dudes actually did that shit? The same way females did the same thing to us.
I know, no. And the fucked up shit about this is both me and Mel don't have are happily single. But we can understand. But I can understand this because I've seen enough marriages where it's like this. I
You seen
mean,
it? We read it online, brother. Yo, word. Yo,
no,
dude,
I know in real life, I know a lot of a lot of friends of mine's parents are like this.
Yeah.
But usually the father's like really they didn't really get it. They didn't really take care of themselves that well because they were working so hard. Then a lot of them end up with cardiovascular disease. In some cases, type 2 diabetes.
exactly.
I mean, my pops, he had I mentioned this a few times. My dad had a stroke like a few years ago, but he's all right now. But it's like that's no shit to fuck with.
Nope.
My mom, she is like, she's 5'4", and when you're a shorter person, and weight gain is not a good thing on you.
Exactly.
You get bad knees and everything like that. So she's done what she had to do just to maintain a certain weight, and and she and this woman has been able to take good care of herself, So she's
I
just
don't
she
know.
walks around a lot and everything. But I know a lot of people would just bad, would like, but if this woman, I mean, what's she into, first of all?
I would think more people would stick in the relationship. The man, I think more people would
Stick in the relationship, but you got to turn this shit around. But you can turn this shit around in a way.
Maybe you don't.
I mean,
Maybe you
look at
don't turn it. Maybe you don't turn it around, and all you get out of it, is, your children raised and thriving and doing well, and
yeah,
somewhere,
but mom can't. But I'm sure them kids look at mom and say, "Mama, we're worried about you. We want you to be around long enough to see your grandkids." And she's like, "I need to get my shit together right there." I mean, does this woman have any medical elements or anything like that besides the ankle and shit, like
No,
blood pressure, diabetes?
I just made her up. I didn't do her medical chart yet. I have to check it. When I look at her medical chart, I'll get the memo to you.
Yeah, because we need to go really deep into this kind of shit. But then again, that person's probably got a positive mindset, but I'm sure that person realizes I'm happy where I'm at, but you don't want to be complacent. Some people get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing you got to worry about. Some people get a little too comfortable.
I wouldn't want to start off with the fat broad though, but if she got heavy out through that things, I would try to do. I guess the real problem if you meet someone that was just completely apathetic to try to do anything about it, or just like nah.
Well, I'm an empath, so this is kind of fucked up with me.
I'm
I
not.
always say this. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go get some coffee cake and some ice cream.
I say as this. It doesn't matter who says it or how it's said. It's the fact that it was said. You tell a chick, yo, you gaining weight, it's not healthy, and you're getting fat. Doesn't matter if you say it in a nice way. It doesn't matter if it's a man or woman. The fact that it was said is how she going to take it. She keep taking it in a bad way, then that's her own fault.
I made that mistake myself. I remember there was this one chick I was involved with.
Mm-hmm.
She was average. She was average. She was a normal kid. She was a down to earth kind of chick. She wasn't heavy or anything like that. She was like because her body shape and everything being the way it is. She was like 5'9", about 150 pounds. Is that fat?
150.
Is it?
No, it's like
150. She's 5'9".
No, that's not fat.
Nah, that's like in the thick.
Shouldn't be
Depending on
fat.
how the stomach look.
No
She should have a
stomach.
Coca-Cola shake.
Shouldn't
at
be
least.
fat.
No,
150.
If she's in the thick
she's got
scale,
some.
like
She got.
Chris,
That's fairly tall for a woman too.
yeah, it depends how she was
She's
shaped too.
5'9", 5'10".
150
She's like
She got a
150
Coca-Cola
maybe.
shake.
You might
Huh?
want to
She's
be a
in good
little-
shape. She's in good shape. She works most because she works a lot on her feet. She's got a good healthy figure. She's got a good healthy figure. I mean, I was like checking out her ass a lot. But I remember she was like wanted to drop a few pounds. I was looking at that. I was looking at her like, really? All right.
Some women have children and snap back right away.
Yeah, that's that metabolism thing. Because because pregnancy does take a toll on a woman's body. Pregnancy does take a toll on a woman's body. Some people, they don't recover that well like they used to, especially like the number of kids you've had and shit. Like one of my aunts, she had like my 4 cousins, and she's like 5'4", 5'3", but she got really big. She got really big as she got older. But she's always been like a positive person. What really bothers us the most is like this. Her husband, my uncle, he's like 6'7", 6'8", kind of thick, kind of heavy set brother, but he's like been like, but for the past like 40 years of his life, he's been battling type 2 diabetes and shit. 40, 50 years. So, but you know, my cousins, like most of my cousins, they're tall and stocky just like him, but you know, they're well built. But that diabetes thing, that's like what has always had us like be very weary of what we eat and take good care of ourselves. And when you get older, it's hard to stay consistent, you know, especially with the pressures of life and everything. So I know what you mean. I mean, Beasley, how tall are you? How much you weigh?
Fuck you, my doctor.
No. I'm just using it as a reference. Why?
Reference for what?
No, I'm talking in context because you know, at your age, you know, being as tall and big as
Man,
you are,
fuck
you
context.
understand.
You asking me questions for? The fuck you, the cops? How
Okay,
tall are you?
I
How
withdraw
much
the
do you weigh?
question. Withdraw. I withdraw. I love you too, Uncle Beasley.
Not about love.
Yeah, I know.
Come
I
on,
crossed the
let's.
line, didn't I? I crossed the line, didn't I? My bad.
You guys get pretty comfortable with each other on here.
I'm 6'3", about 170. How's that?
It's good for you.
East African lanky, and I'm Sam Cassell ugly for your information. Oh my God! If I'm in Boston or if I go to like Milwaukee or some shit, or Minnesota, motherfuckers might come up to me and say, "Yo, ain't you Sam Cassell?" I'm like, no. I should be making reference to that motherfucker. That's my dude right there, but yeah. Mel, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Nah.
Sam Cassell? Oh, you don't watch the NBA? Never mind.
Yeah, he's a good
Sanford or something?
he's a good basketball player.
He was a point guard. He had 2 championship rings with the Rockets, and then he got his 3rd one with the Celtics, with Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and everybody. Native of Maryland. He's like from, I think, Silver Springs or whatnot. Not too far from where Charles is at. But anyway, man, I didn't know I could piss off Beasley like that. I still got it.
I'm not.
I piss motherfuckers off easy. I'm sorry. I know I'm a dick like that. My apologies. But
There's like too many of you going for my invisible crown.
Oh. What the fuck I want your crown for? I'm like, I'm good.
There's too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's too many. I don't know. I don't get it.
Motherfucker, why? What made you think that? Me? Me? Are you serious? Look at me now. You hear what I'm saying? I'm starting to do the Rosa Perez thing right now because I'm a little shocked that you would think like that of me, man.
Catch you later,
Easily. This is me we're talking about.
Motherfucker's nuts. All right.
I'm just kidding. But as you were saying, sir? As you were saying, Beasley? There you go. Oh, man. Did I scare him away? Hey, I'm the court jester of this motherfucker. My bad. Man, this is just like, where's Charles? Charles, where you at, man? Telegram for Mongo. Telegram for Mongo. Guess Mongo's not here. Hey, Shad, are you still there? Yeah, I guess he's on a call, but anyway. Mel? Yo, Mel. Mel. I guess I'm here all by myself. Oh, man. I wonder what everybody in the chat is saying, you know. Mel, what the hell? Mel, what you doing right now?
Hey guys, it's real
What?
awkward. Like, damn, you calling out everybody else like, damn, everybody left me.
They're like, did I piss everybody off like that? I mean, I know I meant to be the basket case and all, but you know, everybody knew that a long time ago. I guess I scared them off with that boy with the little Puerto Rican woman I did earlier. I mean, I didn't mean to do the Rosie Perez like that, but it's like, you know, sometimes it comes out of me like that, you know?
Oh, man.
I mean, it's just like this. What are you doing? Are you with your mind? I wanted to ask this question.
Some money and shit.
Yeah, you go out and make some money. Yeah, Beasley all about his money. He got my vote for president, though. That's for sure. If I could vote. But you know.
One particular job.
Yeah, no, it's like motherfuckers are like, take your crown. I'm like, why would I want to take anybody's crown? I'm cool over here. You know, I'm good as a nomad better than a settled person sometimes. But yeah. By the way, I just needed to ask this. I need to ask a question, a legal question. I asked to ask Charles this question because he could answer it for me. If only he was here. But seems like. But Bruce Almighty. Hold on, where's Bruce? Is Bruce in the chat? Nope, everybody. I killed the show. Murder one, show killer. I killed the show. How'd I kill the show? What is he talking about? I want to kill the show. I didn't. Now I gotta do Mike Tyson. Please. I don't want to kill the show. I didn't. It's ludicrous, man. It's ludicrous. I killed the show. Well, I might as well do Screaming Jay Hawkinson's cover of Bob Marley's "I Shot the Sheriff." Then I don't think it'd be legal for me to carry a shotgun, though.
What you want to carry a shotgun for?
No, I mean, was it like in the end of the song on Screaming Jay when he did his cover of "I Shot the Sheriff"? He said, "Give me my double barrel shotgun. Let me blow his brains out of his head. Let me stomp on his big old fat toe." Mm-hmm. You gotta listen to that track. That was like '98 and shit. That was like the last album he put out before he died. But I did not shoot the deputy. I gotta protect myself, you know.
Shoot someone getting shot.
I mean, he talked about how like listen to that shit was like good. I didn't kill the show. I mean, like old Dirt McGirt, I might stink up the show. I'll get my stank on, like it's stankonia. And I see, I gotta give a props to Bruce Almighty in there. He's keeping the chat in check, giving everybody them double leg spine busters when they get out of line. Old Southpaw, the enforcer.
I'm gonna have to buy a new microphone, headphone microphones.
Yeah.
They ain't working.
What's that in the background I'm hearing?
That's
Zulu.
me. I want to say hello to everybody on the panel and whatnot. I just saw the show of He-Man and Shirley. Now, I'm new to He-Man. I just started kind of watching this show. I kind of heard of it through Charles necessarily. So I kind of started watching the 2002 version. I started watching a little bit of that, and then I heard about this one. So I was like, I immediately stopped what I was doing and watched these 2 episodes, and I came back when I wanted to necessarily say it. So
What did you see the agenda they were trying to pull
let me
off
ask you a
in the
question
Netflix
first.
one?
On the Netflix one, yeah, it seemed like old girl was just supposed to be. It really was her story. It wasn't his story. So it should have been He-Man. It should have been whatever that chick name was. I didn't really know her. Like I said, I do the He-Man series as a whole though. But
it's supposed to be his story and his rite of passage, and they pretty much took it away from it and gave it to her.
Damn, Kevin Smith.
What? Well, okay. Well, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I saw. And then the crazy thing, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the part necessarily as a I like a story when it's always you don't really know what's going to happen. Like I don't know if you watch like Attack on Titan where you don't really know who's gonna die. I kind of like shows where you don't know if the man is really going to survive or not. Like because that always makes it that thrill of the edge. Is he really going to make it this time? Was it just the last moment? But when they killed though, bro, like as soon as he got to say the magic word and they stabbed him in the back, I was like, damn, it's kind of fucked up, but I like it though.
Wait a minute, this is called Masters of the Universe Revelations.
Yeah.
What's the revelation? Is my question.
Right.
The revelation was that motherfucker wasn't dead in the first place. that was a whole bro revelation. He was still alive.
he was dead. They just got him from heaven.
No. I'm talking about Skeletor, man. Skeletor was never dead. That was revelation. He was like, I've been here, bitch. I've been hiding.
Revelation is they trying to make another woke damn show of a classic cartoon. Shit.
Her journey will uncover the secrets of Grayskull at last, is what it says, basically.
Man, bullshit, man.
It's like basically her story.
My thing about person when I saw this show necessarily, the things that I was kind of just like, this was my first watch. I'm gonna watch it again and maybe get a little bit more something I maybe missed. But like her anger was like misplaced the entire time.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out why she got an attitude with everybody and their mama, including her own daddy. You see what I'm saying? Like because quote unquote I thought Adam was He-Man. I'm like, okay, well, that's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is that the man died, and then he even said it in the movie. He was like, "Well, I'm sorry, whatever Tina, whatever your name was, like, I died. I'm sorry." And she was like, "But I don't give a fuck." I was like, "Ain't that a bitch?"
Like, the bitch is mad because he kept the secret from her. He's like, I had to, man. Shit, it's my responsibility to protect the world. It ain't about you. It's like, you like my alter ego. You ain't really like me like that. Fuck. Shit.
I mean, like
Adam, pussy wet for He-Man. It's like watching a porn scene, right? See the porn scene like this when the nerdy trying to fuck the girl and then he takes some formula and turns some hunk and she smashed the hunk and then after he busted her mouth, he turned right back into the dirt and she be like, what the fuck? Well,
yeah, I was catching up. I was like, "What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna fuck in the woods or something?" Like, what y'all like? The whole conversation of them got that. When I think when He-Man had the conversation when he was talking with her in the woods, necessarily, I found that was pretty. It was just. I feel like that should have been more fleshed out. Necessarily, if you were gonna have like, they were gonna have some kind of like romantic interest and whatnot. That if they were gonna do it, that was the opportunity. Mm-hmm. And then on the side note, I was kind of sad. I was like, damn, bro. Like I was like, homeboy just got the story.
How old are you, first of all?
He was just trying to come back to life and everything and got stabbed right in the back. I was like, bro, that ain't the truest thing in the world, man.
Yeah. Zulu.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you something. How old are you?
I'm old as fuck now, man. I just turned 30, bro.
What year were you born? 91?
1990, man. I'm old man, bro.
You're gonna be 31 this year.
Yeah, man. I'm an old man, bro. Like
I got a little brother your age. No, it's cool. It's cool.
Nah, bro.
If you think you're old, shit. God damn.
I'm 38. Hey, man, I'm gonna be 39 in a few weeks.
Fuck. Bro, like don't be saying that. Don't be telling me that because I when I was 25, I was like, I'm good, I'm gonna survive. Then I started looking. No.
It's cool. Hey, whoa. Zulu. Ease. You coming into your best years now. Your 30s are your best years.
Nah, right now, I'm just waiting to die right now. God, honestly, I'm just waiting on the time right now.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about me right now. I enjoyed my 30s. I love my 30s as much as it is. But I'm thinking 40 can't come enough because like Bernie Mac, I'm tired. I'm sick of this shit.
Nah, man. I think I tried to. I'm telling you. But I tried to race to do that work today. I'm legitimate. I hate to like derail the conversation, but I literally tried to race to do that work today, and I was like, we put a whole $40 on this race. I raced this
What
man
the fuck we thinking?
like half a block, man. I was like, why my legs hurt? Why am I out of breath, man? Why I got a Charlie horse? My leg cramped now even to this moment, man.
How long has it been since you last ran? No, you didn't. No. You ain't getting old. You just got sloppy, man. It's like what's it? It's like what my man said. It's like my man Brad Pitt said to Carl Reiner in Ocean's 11. Guys like us don't change, man. We either stay sharp or we get sloppy.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got sloppy. I mean, because I used to be bench pressing like almost like close to 280 though.
You know, all right. You know what? You know what? I'm sorry, Charles. You need to take this brother. No, Charles. You need to take him to the interrogation room, sit him across the street, and you got to give him that Bill Duke line.
You know you fucked up, right?
God damn, but not like that, bro. Not like that.
You fucked up. You fuck up. You fucking up is fucking up at the end of the day. I don't know how bad it. No matter the degree, you fucked up, man.
Yeah, you right.
Like
you right.
you got sloppy. You didn't get. It's not because you're old. You got a little sloppy right there. You weren't in the right shape. You hadn't been running in a while like that.
Yeah.
And plus, wait, what state you at first of all?
I can't tell you all that, man. I got the feds after me, man. I'm a very.
Okay. Yeah, that's why. Because I was thinking, you shouldn't be running out like this.
I mean, you see my name, right? It's my name. It's the last Zulu. That means it's the last of my kind, bro. What you talking about? I can't be telling folk my location.
I'm an Axumite, so I know what you're talking about. I'm the last of my kind.
Damn it, bro.
You know what an Axumite is, right?
Hell no, man. I'm so sorry. I'm from the United States of America. I'm sorry.
I'm from Eritrea. You know Eritrea?
I know
Eritrea.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah, so
I've
my
seen
ancestors, Ethiopian. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Trust me, I
So
know
our ancestors. So our ancestors were called Axumites. They were like, if you look at the history of Islam, that's when they say the Abyssinians, they're actually called. That's who they were. The Abyssinians was a misclature.
A miss what?
It was the wrong term. That was what they would call us, but we didn't. But my ancestors didn't call themselves Abyssinians. There was no Abyssinians until after like the 13th century, and that was what Ethiopians used to call themselves before they called themselves Ethiopians.
Oh, okay, that's what's up though. That's great news, man.
Yeah,
All right,
Zulu.
man. Well, yeah, I'm the last.
Everybody loved the Zulus, the last Zulus, like Chad, Mr. Boseman, right there on your picture. Because I remember Message from the King. You ever see that movie?
Oh yeah. I seen him. That was a great movie, man. Great movie, bro.
Yeah. South African cop and shit. I love that movie. That was like heartbreaking and everything. That was like, especially when he found out about what happened to his sister and everything. Yeah, lost both his siblings like that.
Hey, go ahead, there, Charles. I see you about to set the move back there, bro. You got like 5
Set the move back.
I wish. No, that's just medieval music.
Oh wait, yeah, another channel. No, there's this channel. They do medieval versions of songs.
You gotta tell me where you found that song at now.
Yeah. There's a channel.
Hey, don't fuck around. Make me pull up my little
Zulu.
My little shoes and start dancing now.
Zulu. Let me tell you something. There's a channel on YouTube called the Merkins. They do like parodies of certain songs dressed as horror flick characters. Now, for some reason, they did a parody of Biggie Smalls' Big Papa, right? Mm-hmm. But they did it with Darth Vader.
The fuck?
With Darth Vader. Darth Vader doing Biggie Smalls.
Hey man, I can't even imagine that right now. That's so futuristic. I don't even want to be in that universe.
Oh my goodness! It's funny as hell.
Jason Voorhees do Tupac's "Dear Mama." Man. You had recent clip I saw. It was Michael Myers doing a parody of Vanilla Ice's "Ice Ice Baby," but they call it "Slice Baby." Good shit.
I believe you, man.
Slice, baby.
Yeah. Now, I do have a question for the people who actually. This is actually a thing to personally Charles necessarily.
Let's hear it, brother.
Yeah, because I don't know if y'all know He-Man like this, but I know he knows He-Man. So,
Oh, he does.
all right. So, from my understanding, this power of Grayskull thingy, right? So that's supposed to be the chant that he uses to summon the power of his ancestors, or he's summoning the power of the universe.
The ancestor and the universe,
That's kinda
because his ancestor actually was the first champion of the Grayskull lineage, which was King Grayskull, when he was given the sword of He, which He is the Trollian word for power.
So the black
because
guy.
because the sword was actually the energy that created the universe was put inside of an orb, and it was put inside of that sword, basically. So he's channeling his ancestor and the power of the universe.
Okay. All right. So I'm trying.
So you going by this version or the 2002 version?
I can't
That's
even
the master. That's the Masters of the Universe Bible. Because when they
the 03 is like you got to go OG with that one though.
Yeah.
I remember. Was it like Charles? You remember all the action figures from back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Like the old cow, I remember. Was it my cousins? I remember when they left.
If you look at the first episode,
Grayskull shit. Mm-hmm.
If you look at the first episode, they actually have the cover art of all the toys and buildings. Thanks again, Shatterstar, for the Cash App. Guess who's on YouTube right now? Kevin Smith.
Oh, Jesus! Oh,
his channel.
Kevin Smith,
the executive producer on this.
Yeah,
he directed this shit as well.
Like
he directed this shit. Says right here. He created it.
Created this version of the show.
Executive producer.
How the fuck
editor?
do you start off your show? Hold on. How do you start off your show with 200 likes and 293 dislikes?
Oh, like he started his show that much?
That's what he started. The show is not
14 likes and 307. Now we went up to 308 dislikes.
Yeah.
Is there a link to this shit?
I don't know. I'm watching it right now.
I'm Kevin Smith. Hey! Thank you so much. We are here at Smod Castle and Leonardo, just down the maybe. I haven't timed it or measured it yet, but I would say it's like 25 fucking steps to Quick Stop Convenience. Where we made
he disabled his chat. Let me put the speaker on so everybody can hear it. Uncle Charles's magic speaker. By the power of about the power of a speaker, though.
And if everybody
you ain't that magical.
Like, what the fuck?
Just like
I'm the original magical nigga.
Absolutely agree. Unfortunately, with the movie, we have a very tight insurance policy, particularly when it comes to COVID. We have a COVID cop on our movie who wields more power than I do. Like, I'm really looking forward to when I'm like, cut, and he's like, not yet, and shit like that. So basically, we had a big meeting with him this week, and boy, oh boy, did he put the fear of God into us, because he was like, look, one person gets COVID, the whole production gets shut down for fucking 10 days. And that's not COVID. That's a COVID, test is positive and shit. And we're, our budget's nice, but it's not nice enough to like fuck off for 10 days as if we're Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible, whatever. And unlike Tom Cruise, I'm not the kind of guy that wants to scream at fuckers on set being like, we're saving the industry, you put on a mask, and then run real fucking fast. So we asked the audience tonight to keep masks on since granted they're not working. Well, everyone knows it's going to be on the screen. Since our guest and I tonight won't be wearing masks. I thank y'all for doing it. I've been trying to make this movie for 7 fucking years. They just announced it this week and stuff that we're making it, but I would hate to be the guy that shut production down, man. That would fucking eat it so hard if I was just like, we finally did it. And they're like, wait a second. You're sick because you did Batman Beyond. I'm like, fuck! So thank you for staying masked for the show. Just a piece of personal information, kids. It's 7:35. This trigger warning For anyone who may have an eating disorder, this is for mostly the folks at the YouTube audience or anyone here in the room, because I've posted about this in the past, and some people get really like wigged out about it and stuff. So if you're wigged out about eating issues and stuff, maybe puke or whatever. That being said, I just finished a 7-day fast. I have not eaten since after we did Fat Man Beyond last week. And it was amazing. I feel fantastic. I'm all fucking cleaned out and shit like that. But I had, right before I came here, I had a bowl.
Oh, my bad.
I was about to ask you because you put up the screen.
And you would have thought like I got to,
people could strike
fuck Derek in the 80s or something like that. It was like the most delicious fucking bowl of soup I've ever had. And when I'm eating or feeding, I've obviously got weight control issues and stuff. So when I eat, I'll just turn it on and eat for like hours straight and fucking feed and graze and stuff like that. So I'm stop appreciating the taste or joy of food because I'm just forcing it in and stuff. Being that I hadn't had anything for like 7 days, that soup was fucking sumptuous, man. It was so incredible. And it came off the fucking shelf at Whole Foods. It was like no big thing. But oh my God, that's what gave me the energy to come here tonight. And since I haven't had anything for a while, that fucking bowl of soup has me wired, man. So it's going to be a very fucking lively show. And then when the show is over, I'm going to go have a falafel wrap. None of this sounds fucking sexy, right? Like somebody's like, if I eat for 7 days, I need something fucking cool. And I'm like, I'm going to have some hummus and soup. I sound like an 80-year-old fucking man. But it works. It works very good. I was trying to kind of get tighter, I should say, for playing Silent Bob. I wanted to look like I did in Clerks. In Jane Silent Bob Reboot. And so I do. I now hit the weight that I was weighed when we were making the movie. So we're off to the races and shit. That all being said, we got guests with us, kids. Our guest tonight is a cat who's been acting for a while. If you ever watched Amazon's The Tick, he was Arthur, a perfect Arthur, if you know the comic book. But for us, he gave us the heart and the soul of this show. If you've seen Masters of the Universe Revelation, if you're watching at home and you haven't seen it, going to be a lot of spoilers, kids. So many spoilers tonight. If you've seen Masters of the Universe Revelation, love it or hate it, and I've heard a few people don't like it. We'll talk about that later. Whether you like it or not, anyone has to agree one of the best performances in the entire show and one of the best characters, hands down, winds up being Orko. And we wouldn't have gotten there without our soulful actor tonight, who's one of the funniest people I've ever worked with. We only met today for the first time in person. All the work we did on Revelations was over, like, he was in New York, we were in California, so we did it over Zoom. He was in the studio. And then I was on a show he does called the George Lucas Talk Show, and we did that virtually as well. So when I met him at the Secret Stash today, we've been having the Revelation celebration sold out on Saturday and Sunday, where a bunch of people come and take pictures and get stuff. When he came down to the stash, that was the first time I got to like lay hands on the guy. It sounds fucking dirtier than I meant to, but you know what I mean? Like this person has become so fucking important to my body of work, man. And this was the first time I got to see him. It may be the first time a lot of you get to see him tonight. Give it up for perhaps the greatest Orko you'll ever know, at least in my opinion, the great Griffin Newman, ladies and gentlemen.
When you say one of the funniest people you've ever worked with, I'm just trying to come up with a relative scale here. Below Muse, but above Lee? What are we thinking?
Oh, yeah, oh my God.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have Affleck easily, I know, because Affleck works too hard. That's...
What, you're saying his comedy's too thirsty?
Yes. He is a thirsty comic. He wants it too badly. And does he not have enough at this point, I ask?
I know, it fucking bugs me so much. He's so beautiful, so kind, so fucking rich, so fucking talented.
Yeah.
And and like he gets everything. Yeah,
Well,
it's like, can't you have one fucking lane, man? But he
Right.
has every lane.
Some of us out here have not even dated J-Lo once. We are still waiting for our first at bat, and he's circling back around for seconds. You give me such a kind introduction. I hate to come in critical, but I do feel like I need to offer a little bit of constructive criticism.
Fair enough.
He-Man Beyond.
Yes.
I get it. The show's called Fat Man Beyond.
Yes.
You replace he, fat, topical, the new show.
Yes.
I get it.
Okay.
I do feel like there's a missed opportunity.
Oh.
This show used to be called Fat Man on Batman. And this was an opportunity to call this show
Fat Man on He-Man.
No, New Man on He-Man.
What was it?
New Man on He-Man.
Oh, you've got a man as well.
Yeah, I do. Anyway, welcome to He-Man Beyond.
Mark Menard will be back next week, ladies and gentlemen, and he never fucking springs on me like that. Yeah. Let me tell you something about Griffin. He's drinking this. Griffin, his performance of Orko is one of my favorite for obviously for what he does with it and stuff.
I
But
do agree with
this is what I always loved about it.
the heart and soul of the.
In the original He-Man and the Masters of the Universe from Filmation, Orko was voiced by Lou Scheimer, one of the producers, Scheimer, and
He was the head of the animation company, yeah,
Yes.
Filmation.
So he would record his voice, and then they'd put it through a filter and dial it up so it could be high and stuff like that. So when he recorded it, he just sounded like a guy, and then they pitched it to sound like Orko. So if you went up to him, with your kid, and you're like, "This is Orko," and the kid was like, "Be Orko," he'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, come to a lab with me so they can dial my voice up and down and put it through a filter. Then you'll hear Orko." When we were doing this, Griffin didn't, like, if you watch the show, there's no filter on his voice. He can just do that voice. He found it. And I watched him for like so many sessions on a Zoom monitor, sit there and sometimes hold his throat like this and like do this amazing performance that if you met him in real life and you had your kid and you were like, "This is Orko," he could literally do Orko for the kid. And that was always my theory. I was like, "Oh, that would be so sweet." The theory tested out today when we did the Revelation celebration of the Secret Stash. We had a lot of kids come in, more kids than we've ever had in the stash before, because we offered like a free tour to kids like 10 and under, man, and fucking kids love free. So they came up. And so he got to do it. You got to do the Orko voice live for somebody.
The thing that was great was one of the first kids in the morning asked. Because you don't want to say, "Hey, I can do it," whatever you want, because then the parents go like, "Why are you trying so hard to impress my kid?" But there was,
Yeah, they're like, "That's a little fucking suspect, Orko."
it was the moment I've been waiting for. And by the way, I have zero chill. What Kevin's not telling you is in the first session when I did the voice myself, and he went, "That's impressive," and I went, "Well, yeah, I spent 2 months working on it because someday I want to be able to tell a kid that I'm the voice of Orko and then do it in person." Like someone who's actually cool to just do it and go like, "Oh man, I never even thought about that." I thought about it. I thought about it way too much.
But you lobbied for the gig.
Really hard. But yes,
Really hard. Like on
yes.
Twitter, he was
Yes.
not just him tweeting about it, going like, "I really want this part," which is very rare for any established actor. And you're an established actor. He's a guy with a career. He's been in stuff.
Questionable, but go on. Sure.
But there he is, kind of putting his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah.
Going like, I really like. I'm telling you, I'm the right person to play this part. And so eventually, like, it penetrated because there were other people signal boosting you, going like, "Fucking, this guy's amazing."
I was working multiple angles. I mean, now I'm on the other end of it. You can't fire me, so I can sort of spill some of this.
Yes, let's spill the tea.
But Eric Carrasco is one of the great writers on the show.
Eric wrote episode 5. He wrote. You'll see episodes 6 and 10. I co-wrote 6 with him. He's a wonderful writer. Came from the world of Supergirl. That's where I met him. He wrote one of my episodes. And now he's doing a huge fucking show that we can't
I
reveal.
can't say it's very secret, but very large.
Very nice.
He will soon be able to buy all of us.
Yeah.
For sport. Eric and I have a mutual friend named Derek Simon, who's my oldest friend. I met when I was 9 years old. Everyone before that, fucking lightweight. I didn't keep up with them. Derek's
This
the
guy
oldest
you
friend.
kept, Derek.
Yeah, that's the oldest one I kept. Was at
Somewhere
9.
watching the audience is somebody at the beginning like, oh, Griffin, I loved him when I was a kid.
No. I traded
Comes
up.
to that moment and they're like,
Yeah.
oh,
Second I
I'm-
met Derek, I cut the fat.
I'm no Derek.
Yeah. Derek Simon's a writer on Supergirl as well. So he and Eric work together.
Derek and Eric?
Derek and Eric.
Fucking, that was a sitcom.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so he and I have known each other forever, and we bonded over. We went to a day camp together where I'm giving too much backstory here, but we went to this venue will appreciate this story. We went to a day camp together that was an arts camp, but they made you go to the pool in the middle of the day.
And you were doing arts, but they're like, everybody stop.
You have to do one normal kid thing a day. Get in the fucking pool. And Derek and I were like, we are never taking our shirts off. So
That's how I am now as an adult. I don't even take my shirt off in the fucking shower.
Absolutely. 2 successive summers, we ran the, oh my God, I forgot to pack a bathing suit. You can't make me go in con. And they would go, okay, well, then the one thing you can do is sit on the dirt in this area. We need to be able to look at you visually. There's only this much dirt around the pool. So just sit there, and we would just sit there and talk about X-Men, and that's how we became friends. So a lot of our nerd phases have gone through things together. We got into your movies together, and he knew that I was very, very into He-Man, which was, he picked other things, but He-Man was like my bailiwick for a number of years there. So Eric, when you hired him onto the show, reaches out to Derek and goes, He-Man, I got hired, this is a big thing, and I know, as we have all learned, He-Man fans are very opinionated. So he's like, I gotta know, because I'm a fan, but I'm not a mega fan. I want to know what the expectations are. What would a fan want to see, right? Eric's like a huge DC fan,
What
so he
am I
gets hired on
listening to?
Supergirl. He writes a bunch of the animated movies. He knows he has that fan brain in his head.
Kevin Smith.
I can write to me, right? But with
Hold
I
on,
get
folks.
it, but what I'm saying is like,
They're talking about
what
the
are they
show.
on about?
They're talking about the
Ugh.
recap of the show. Hold on.
Right now, I think he's talking about. They talking about just babble stories of how they met and all that.
Yeah. You know what, Charles? I'm gonna say this right now. Be glad. I just pray to God they don't do something like this with Thundercats.
That I was thinking the same thing. And you know what?
And here's why I say that. I say that to say this.
I just got a
Mel,
feeling, you know what? They're gonna screw it up too, also too. So it's like, you know what? It's like we gotta accept this shit, man.
Mel, I'm gonna tell you why. I had to bring up Thundercats, not just because about Thundercats themselves, because you might remember there was another series that was created by the creators of Thundercats. They put out another series after that called Silverhawks.
The 2012 one, 15, what? Yeah, that
You
one,
heard of
that one was
Silverhawks?
just as good as the original one. But that third one, the Thundercats War, where they try to do Teen Titans Go type shit.
Mhm.
Oh my
Mhm.
god. Yo, the
Yeah,
creator
but
of
did
that
you hear what I
that
say?
show,
Mel,
he had to
did you hear
block
what I
his Twitter
said?
account. 'Cause
Mel, did you hear what I
was getting
said?
Death threats like crazy.
Mel,
Yeah.
there's another series by the creators of Thundercats. It's called Silverhawks that came out in the
Oh
80s.
yeah.
That was my fit. That's something I grew up with. I love that show.
Yeah, man. Silverhawks, Thundercats. I never watched the
Thundercats and stuff. Same creators, the same creators.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
After they were done with with Thundercats, they put out the Silverhawks. But my
Remember
word
Tiger
is,
Shark?
if they do,
Tiger Shark?
maybe,
That was another
maybe.
show. Yeah, it was very short lived though. They're the same creators from Thundercats and Silverhawks. Yeah, they had like animal
Because
themed superhero shows.
animal theme and everything. But the Silverhawks, did they ever do a reboot of that series? I don't think so.
Not
They did one.
Silverhawks, yeah.
No,
I think
because
Thundercats
if they
is
were
more
do,
fame than Silverhawks.
Yeah. But the reason I'm saying this because I hope they don't do that. I hope they don't fuck that up either. They don't fuck up the Silverhawks. I remember there was a series. I remember an animated series called Visionaries. I don't want to see them fuck that up. I don't want to see them. I don't think they would ever do a remake of Police Academy, would they?
Probably not an anime series, but you know that. I think
The animated series was dope, but
the movie, but you never know.
Reboot, yeah. What's good, Al? How you living?
Wom wom. Hey fellas, what's good? What's good, Charles? I see all y'all on the panel. Y'all talking about
Yeah.
He-Man, huh, today?
Yeah, I think I pissed off Beasley too, but that's another discussion for another time. He mad at me. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you pissed. That's kind of hard to do. How the hell you piss off Beasley?
I'm a
That's kinda hard
dick.
to do.
It just comes natural. I'm a dick. It comes naturally.
No, hey, I would not allow you to disrespect yourself like that in life. You are not a dick. An asshole you may be. We all may be assholes, but you can never be a dick. You cannot be something that you hold anatomically already. You cannot be that. Sorry.
Oh no, I know. The way I see it is like, but Al, if you can hear me, if I can rebut, if I can say something.
I can hear you. Come on, boss. I can hear you.
All right, because I remember somebody once told me that, you know, in life there are three kinds of people: dicks, assholes, and pussies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as a dick, I fuck with people. Assholes start shit. Dicks piss motherfuckers off.
Okay, well, I guess you're a
my
dick
boys
then.
Yeah. Hey. I'm pro Y chromosome when you think about it.
You're supposed to be. Shit. That's the only way to be.
I don't know how I think he got offended by a question I asked, but I didn't know I pissed him off. I guess you learn something new every day. You learn where the boundaries are with certain cats. I love the motherfucker, but you know, he's a cool cat. I guess he yeah.
Well, hey, if my girl get in this car quick enough, y'all gonna have a special guest via my name. She's actually into this kind of anime, and she wanted me to let Charles know yesterday. You let Charles know if he do a review on this show, I want to come on and talk to him about it too, because I be watching it, man. I'm talking about from Marvels to D. Man, got me watching this shit so too damn much. I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like my fair share of superhero shit, but I'm like, I'm the type of alpha dude. I'd rather watch football, basketball, you know, golf, you know, shit like that. It's like, I gotta really be in the mood to sit down and watch some anime, because you know,
you gotta
it's
be in the
not
right frame of mind and everything. Understand.
Truthfully, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still love it, but I mean, I'm at that point in my life.
No. I understand. Time and place for everything. It's a time and place for everything.
But her ass, she every new little something that came out, she be like, you need to ask Charles this. You need to ask Charles that. I said, man, them my guys and all, but when they do that, I'll come on to just support and listen. I'm like, y'all hardly hear me say too much when y'all on this, because if I'm not an expert on it, I don't know. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and learn.
And just listen. Yeah,
I'm gonna learn. That's how you supposed to do. You know, you don't come in, I don't know nothing, but I'm gonna talk mad cow disease shit about everything I don't know. That does not make you smart, and that does not make you wise. A wise man.
There's no wrong with asking questions. But doesn't mean you can't ask questions though, because you want to learn. Because we're all trading information. We give each other different perspectives. Like I might bring something up, and y'all be like, I never thought about that like that.
That's why I listen, so I can gain perspective from everybody else's point of views.
Yeah.
Well,
I remember somebody said to me like, what, is she there?
No, not yet. But I was just gonna say she's so heavy into this shit. She's like, ooh, they talking about this.
I get on the phone with Eric on the dancing the drapes like where the love go. Love it how you get it. Evening, and we talked for like an hour, and I was like, look, this is what I've always liked about it.
Oh, that's when the Kevin Smith shit. Hang on, mute up.
At the end of the conversation, the solution was I will take every additional male role under a pseudonym and not pay myself. And every additional female role will go to my teenage daughter under a pseudonym and not pay her.
That was how they did it?
That's how they did it. And so Orko, which is one of the only characters on the show, this is not true, one of the only main characters on the show that was not part of the toy line first. That was created Filmation first.
In 81, the toy line comes out, Masters of the Universe, and that's technically what we're closest related to, Revelation. We use all their lore, all their backstory, because they wrote bunches and bunches of it and stuff. But it wasn't until 83, but they start He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. That's where Orko is created.
Right. So Sharma was personally invested in creating Orko and then does the voice for it. But his main goal is, I gotta do like 8,000 fucking voices on the show. I gotta make sure they sound different, you know? So he's running his voice through 1,000 filters because people can't realize that voice is the same as the other guy who's on screen at the same time. So I'm here in the present day trying to reverse engineer a voice that came out of practical logistics, right? And I can't find any recording of what Lou Scheimer sounded like. I found like one video of him doing an interview. I'm like, it sounds like a guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what his voice was in the room before they run it through that filter. In my audition, I'm in my closet and I'm downloading apps and going, Chipmunk voice, is that what it is? And then trying that. And I got to this thing where I was like, the only way to make it sound right in post is if I'm talking like that, like, Adam, come on, what are you doing here? And I ran, Adam, what are you doing? But it feels weird as an actor when you're going like, Adam, I got any magic left. You know?
You know, now that I hear it, we should have done that
We
version
should
of
have done
Orko on
that.
the show. Might have gone over better with some fans.
Yeah, but it's hard to get in the feels because as it's coming out of your mouth, you're like, that sounds wrong, right?
Yeah.
And so I sent in 2 takes, one each way, and then didn't know whether you were going to want to run it through all those filters because of continuity and tradition, all that. But from the moment I got the role, there was maybe like 2 or 3 more months before we started recording, and I was like, I'm just going to fucking run this every single night in my bathroom. Like before I go to sleep, I brush my teeth and I do my like Orko scales and see if I can get up there.
I guarantee you, no other actor on the show did that. Like, you really poured your heart into it.
Well, no other actor had to figure out how to replicate auto-tune with their throat. That was everyone else had a normal voice, but yes, I really did, and it was a lot of it came from the fact that he was this character that was divisive, and you and I talked about this from the very beginning. I know you talked about this with your writers, but you went like, we got to make Orko work. Like that's sort of like it's a personal challenge where it's like you don't want to.
The marching orders we had in the room, was let's make Orko so cool, people get him tattooed on their body.
Did you see the woman today?
Yes, there was a woman today who came into the secret stash for Revelation Celebration, and she had a pretty fresh Orko tattoo, and I was like, "Get out of here!" And she's like, "When I saw the trailer,
I was in."
And then there was a tweet that
I texted you last night.
and you
Yeah,
texted
yeah.
me as well. That was somebody going like, "Well, that's it. I'm getting an Orko tattoo," and I was like, "Mission accomplished."
But it was like angry detectives, like, oh, you fucking guys, I guess I gotta get an Orko tattoo. It was like very resentful.
Let me tell you, of all the angry tweets, that was the least angry
one.
Yeah,
That was the best one.
I've seen way angrier tweets than that.
I think that he's not going to get
you know,
to
I
the
think
point.
the challenge is that like we didn't want to cater to the people who dislike Orko at the expense of the people who always loved Orko.
Exactly.
You got to make an Orko that's still in line with everything for everyone who's been there on the side, and then you also additionally want to break down the defenses of everyone who was like, why can't this guy just learn how to do a magic trick?
Step one of that is, weakening. Like when we first meet him, it's like in the first episode, might as well be an episode of the old show.
Yeah.
And it's just the same old Orko. Next time we meet him in episode 3, he's, on the verge of losing everything. His health is connected to magic, so he's very weakened. So once you take him to that stage, then people are like, oh, all right, I used to hate this guy, but he's dying at least, or something like that.
Yeah.
Then once he starts, I'm telling you, you gotta be a fucking robot or a computer to not fucking get emotional when you give that little speech where you're like, please just take me on an adventure.
Even Roboto got worked up. They're in the room.
Right there, the scene.
Resting up the gears. No, but I think, I don't remember who said this early on, but even like with the Tick, which was similarly a thing where I was a huge fan of it for decades. And wow, there's a new Tick. No chance they're gonna hire me. They're gonna want to get fucking Topher Grace or something. But like, I gotta.
Is that your fucking Lex Luthor in acting?
No, I have other more direct. I'm taking a more distant shot rather than the people who I actually see in the
acting.
No, I have.
I'm gonna put the link here. Easiest way for me to do it. That's the link. Going back to listening.
Yeah. Charles?
A bunch of rogues who keep you from getting parts.
Yeah.
I just pray they don't torpedo the Thundercats when they do this shit. Like I said earlier with Mel.
I'm not really like, how do you fuck up He-Man? He-Man sells himself, man.
just sort of when
He-Man
I
kinda
met
sells
with Teddy and
himself.
sort of talked about shit with him, I tried to do the
Oh
same
my
thing.
god, I
which is
just hope
like,
the toy line
I'm not gonna
is
tell you why the best
slick.
actor for the role. I'm gonna just try to let you know what I think about this character, and
As man,
I
I'm
will
not just
try to
saying that
convey
out
the
of
depth of
concern
product
for
that he has.
the
But
Thundercats,
when
because
I
my
was
shit
sort
was
of
a
in the
Silverhawk, so I'm
running,
worried about that shit
and
too.
everyone else who was
They
in
fucked up with the
consideration for being
Ghostbusters, so I'm
a
like,
star
hey.
of the TV show before, and I was nobody. I was a person fired from TV shows before. And I met with him and I just said, like, look, my whole thing is that, and I'm sorry
By
about
the
my
way,
tangent,
fuck
but
you,
I
Aaron.
think there's
Fuck
a
you
lot of
twice.
linkage between Orko and Arthur. And they're both characters I grew up
LOL.
on. Agreed. And I went, the thing I love about Arthur is that there's no bravado, right? There's no machismo to this guy. He is genuinely driven to do the right thing because his moral compass is that strong, despite the fact that he cannot even hide that he is terrified, right? Arthur has no performative mode, right? He doesn't even have an alter ego. He forgot to come up with a fake superhero name, right? So he's Clark Kent, but actually Clark Kent all the time, even when he's on the front lines of the battle. And I think there's something really brave to the fact that he is that.
How do you have
scared. That he's
571
not
likes to
someone who feels
800
empowered enough to know, like, I think I
dislikes?
got this. I
Jesus
used to be weak, but
Christ.
then that spider bite, now I'm fucking set, right? He's like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die at all times, but I'd rather die trying to do the right thing. And the thing I said to Ben was like, it's the thing I love about as a kid. My favorite cousin.
Yeah.
I do agree with him on some points. Like Oracle was the heart and soul.
I mean, I guess the heart and soul of what?
That's
what I'm saying.
I was
And
just
some-
about to say the same thing. You gotta explain
and some-
yourself, Charles. Heart and soul.
In other words, you can see how fucked up and desperate everybody was through Orko. So that's the part of it. Is he the heart and soul of the show? No, it's fucking He-Man. No, fuck no. But for this story arc, it was him.
Really?
And then, so in other words, you saw how basically you never really see Orko in trouble. Then when you see Orko again, the nigga's on the benders. Like, god damn, like he's coughing. Look like he's about to kick the fucking bucket.
But
So
kind of did fuck him up there on that one though.
So you kind of see how fucked up things are through his eyes. So that's what I mean by the heart and soul.
I guess.
But give me more He-Man.
Yeah, give me more.
That's a
man and
great
his,
way of describing it, Charles.
What's
give me
that?
more man.
I mean, Man at Arms. Like I told you, Man at Arms was the MVP of the show.
I mean, he
It was-
saved him as soon as the show began, then saved him again after the show.
It wasn't Tila. It was Man at Arms who was the
Tila
MVP
and
of this show.
Tila and her mental health issue haircut was the MVP of the show, sir. I'm sorry about that.
No, she wasn't.
Mental
Because
health
Tila was fucking up everything. Like everything she touched pretty much was fucked up.
I don't know. I mean, everything was already fucked up when she got there. It's kind of like, somebody throwing a party and then setting the bitch on fire, and then it's like, well,
I might as well just put the gasoline on this bitch.
Might as well. I mean, it's already on fire, so
And do I think was that her lesbian lover? No, there wasn't no scene. Or,
are you sure? I mean,
there. Put it to you this way:
They were queer baiting.
they were baiting. It wasn't anything queer. It was more. It was no different than a buddy cop thing. Like they're a bunch of adventurers. There wasn't anything romantic. Even Evil Lynn said you're still doting over He-Man and Adam.
I mean, even if she was lesbian, I don't think it would have made any big difference.
And the point I'm making is this. Number one, stop making existing characters that never been gay. Stop doing that. Number two.
Well,
Number two.
They never specifically stated whether they were gay or straight in the Filmation thing. If you want to, be specific.
Well, even in Filmation, she always had eyes for him.
Okay, if we're going to go with an adult twist of these childish cartoons, right? Let's just say gay and lesbianism is something that is a real world thing, right? If we want to be, I want my show.
Oh, well, nobody's criticizing the fact that you have gay people. Out of anybody in the universe, out of all the fucking Beastmen, Skeletors, Orcos, I'm pretty sure there's gay people on Eternia. Just not Tila. Just not Tila.
That wasn't the issue, sir. This issue was the bait and switch. The way they did this was they made it like it was gonna be like a He-Man movie, and they centered Tila as basically the star. So that's what the gripe with a lot of people was, because they did a bait and switch. I mean, you could be.
You know what that equals to me? You know what that equals to me? What you saying? It was more female writers than male writers. That's what that equals.
It's the bait and switch thing that they did with a lot of the fans, because the way they presented it, if you saw the first trailer, we were all excited. It was like, oh, it looks awesome. Wow, bam. And we thought He-Man was gonna be in the show. Charles said he hardly showed up in the freaking show. He was in 2 episodes.
He was in the first episode, and then the last episode where every episode he was in, he died basically. The first episode he died, and the last episode he died.
Well, so much for being. It kind of takes the oomph out of being.
Wait a minute, He-Man don't die. He-Man ain't never died.
That man twice.
Hold up, one at a time.
So ridiculous.
Hold on. Go, Aaron.
I said most television shows and movie trailers are deceptive anyway. They're designed to be deceptive. So I'm not angry at that. That's marketing 101.
Can I give you a little pushback? I'm sorry, I don't want me to argue with you. I just want to give you a little pushback. There's a whole issue with this show because a lot of people was reporting that the show was going to be like this. And the creator, the showrunner, was like, no, y'all fans are crazy. Y'all fans are toxic, blah, blah, blah. Come to find out that the fans were absolutely correct about the show, and that's what a lot of issue is. People are very upset because he was lying to people, because they was telling them, oh, we read the synopsis of the show. It says it's going to be about Tila. He was like, no, I'm going to be original to the story. I'm going to give the fans what they want, blah, blah, blah. And if that's, the fans are upset because of that, because he's lying to fans.
Okay, in fairness though, number one, we still got 5 more episodes to go, so we're going to have a grand finale that will include He-Man. I mean, is that fair to say, right?
I mean,
we can center around Taylor, but if you give me 3 banging,
it's not fair. You just said he died twice.
He died twice.
If y'all say he killed him off twice within the first 3 episodes, how's he gonna be there for the grand finale? Somebody please make me understand that. Somebody please.
We're talking about a story about a guy that died twice, so clearly there's going to be another chance for him.
No. The first time it made sense. The first time they killed him, I was like, "Cool, man. He died, right?"
He went out hard.
He went out like a Dragon Ball Z kid. That was like that's my nigga right there. I fucks with you.
We're talking about Sword of Magic here and a
Sword and Sandals. Sword and Sorcery.
Based on toys. I mean, Jesus Christ, he's coming back, y'all. Come on, let's not be.
The man not coming back, bro. Like he can't come back because he gave up paradise to even make that magical shit happen once. You don't get 5 of them now.
Well, hold up, one at a time.
Can we make a pool or put some real cash out money and see if He-Man gonna come back? I'm willing to put $100.
Of course he's gonna come back. Everybody know he's coming back, but it's the fact that. It's the fact that this, right? It's like this. I'm not looking for Tila, who was one. Tila's being a selfish, emotional bitch. Oh, you're more upset that your friend didn't share a secret, but you're less upset that he died.
Saving your life ending, and also the planet also in the same vein. So
Yeah. So
the universe, not only the planet, the universe.
And then we got the universe, and then you got fucking King Randor, aka Father of the Year, who Marlena even said, "You dummy, you didn't realize it was Adam the whole time." Like, I'm just like, he was such a dick to Adam. God damn.
He kind of like, I ain't gonna I ain't gonna call him a full dick necessarily. Let's say on the sense that he don't know imagine it from his point of view. I have raised you to be a great warrior. I have taught you all my skills and abilities and whatnot, and all I see you do every day is walk around my palace and just do whatever the fuck you doing in the palace. Like that's like imagine you got your kid, right? Now in his room, he got a whole secret laboratory that you don't even know about. See what I'm saying? But all you see him do is go downstairs, pick up some food and go back into the room. You be like, this lazy motherfucker here. But
or chronic masturbator.
Or either one too.
I'm just looking at it.
Supposed to do? He's a prince. I mean,
He's a prince. What he's supposed to? What he's supposed to do? Get a side job and shit.
I mean, you can't do something. I mean, do something princely. Yeah, okay, your daddy is trying to rule the was it?
Charles, I'm pretty sure he wasn't masturbating. If he was a prince, he was getting that royal penis washed, Your Highness.
The royal penis should clean, Your Highness. Like, why are you spending 2 hours getting your penis clean? Cleanliness is next to godliness, so like it's funny because I guess he must have these grandioso plans for Adam, and he's like, one day I wish I could feel the same pride. Like, damn, thanks for the fucking confidence, fucking dad.
In fairness, though, most of these little sub characters were not really fleshed out characters on the Filmation animation. They only appeared in very few episodes, so it's sort of kind of hard to get a grasp on what their personalities were when they were in very few episodes. So I guess
to be quite honest, if Kevin Smith said he didn't take
a big story,
if Kevin Smith said that he's never taken inspiration for the 2002 in the comic books and told me that, you're a fucking liar, because that's how the father was in the 2002 series.
Man, I guess. Like I didn't watch the 2001. I mean, I watched some of it.
I mean, that's the reason why I loved it, because it fleshed out the stuff from the 83 classic series. Well, I'll just call it classic Mutu in 2002. It fleshed it out a lot better. The character arcs and how each person was like on that show. So, what are the likes and dislikes from everybody? We're gonna start with Aaron. We're gonna start with Aaron. Then we're gonna get Zulu, then Kareem, and who else?
You want to
go
set
after
like
that?
like a 2-minute timer here? I don't want to rant.
All right, let me get a time. I'm gonna give you the.
Give me like a 2-minute. I mean, give me like a 2-minute timer. I don't want to go like.
I'm gonna give you I got you 2 minutes. Ready? Go.
Dislikes. I didn't really have many dislikes. The plot was pretty solid and decent. Yeah, there was some complaints with the. I guess most people were complaining about the bait and switch of the story, but the story's not complete. So I'll just wait till the whole thing is done. Animation was on point. Voice acting was straight. You had Mark Hamill playing basically the Joker / Skeletor. That's always awesome. Evil Lynn was solid. Yeah, they had some of that whamming diversity stuff, but I mean, it don't bother me as much as whamming. It don't bother me as much as does other people because it doesn't affect me. I'm just watching entertainment, right? It doesn't bother me. He-Man died. Interesting twist. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, he died twice. Well, He-Man died once and Adam died once. So technically, right? So he didn't kill him in his He-Man form. He killed him in his Adam form. So is there a chance for He-Man to come back once he gets his hand back on the power sword? That's probably where we're going to go. Other dislikes, I didn't like the queer baiting thing, but even like you said, if you're looking for gay stuff, you'll find gay in most anything if you're looking for it, right?
You're gay.
Thank you, sir. You look like the type.
What else did I like? I didn't really have much dislike. I wish they did all 10 episodes at once instead of kind of waiting till the fall. But I think what they're trying to do is they're going to see if people are going to like it. Try to get a few more subscribers. Maybe Netflix is like, hey, let's not binge watch everything because it'll be here today and gone tomorrow. Like most of these Netflix shows, it was a controversy for a week, and then next week everybody else will be bitching about something else. But other than that,
and that was time.
All right, cool. I'll mute my mic.
All right. Who's next?
Oh, me. Of course, me.
Okay, let's go back a little bit. Cancel. All right, ready, go. 2 minutes.
All right, cool. The first thing I actually did like the design of the story necessarily. As it started off, that was pretty good. I like the character design, that was pretty good. For me being a new He-Man fan, I kind of enjoyed all the newness because everything is basically new to me. That's basically that. What I didn't kind of like, the story kind of started going a little funny when old girl was leading the charge necessarily, but like I said, none of the chicks died to me. That was kind of just really
that was kind of weird.
That would make me feel some kind of way. Like every time some action happened, they was always in the safest spot. Nothing happened to them. I was like, okay, this all made no sense, man. Like if everybody else is out here dying, chick, you need to be down there in the trenches too. I like the fact that they killed He-Man, but I wish it would have been a little bit more stylish in how they did it necessarily. Like it would have been real cool if like Stelica was like, oh man, this was my actual plan in the first place. Like it's like it was just Quinky didn't, he was just able to survive necessarily. I wish you would have gave him like a plot like he actually planned this up to this moment. I would have been like Skeletor's that motherfucking man. What else? I like necessarily I like the design so far was going. I didn't kind of highlight the chick herself. I just didn't like her personally. Other than that, I was pretty. It was pretty good to me. Like I said, it was like the middle of the road necessarily. And they said he got 5 more episodes, so I'm kind of waiting for that. But as it stands, it was a but with a little bit of hope in it. With a little bit of hope.
22 seconds to spare. All right, Kareem.
Okay, I watched one episode because I did it like what you guys said. So the first episode was actually pretty good. I liked the animation. I did like okay, that's it. What I didn't like,
God damn. God damn.
Damn, bro.
So what are your dislikes?
I hate the bait and switch, but like you said, sometimes that's just what they do. This is freaking Hollywood, so I'm not going to get mad about that anymore. Watch the original He-Man, guys. Watch the 2002 version, guys. And can we talk about Snake Eyes next? Thank you.
She literally had a whole minute and 10 seconds left.
How do you find that original in the 2002? Because I've seen a little bit of 2002 through YouTube, but I'm trying to find out where you think I can probably find it. It's
on YouTube. They have all the episodes.
Oh, okay, cool then. I just watch them on YouTube.
Hey, bro,
even though it's gonna be,
man, yo, you're not gonna like that stuff. It's
gonna be dated a little bit.
It's too dated. And now, as a fan,
you would like it. Stop it! Don't slander. You would like it because I like a lot of the old. I like the old Star Wars, but I don't like these new.
You really would have to. You would really have to suspend your belief because it's the 80s. But you'll get the sensibilities and the silliness of Skeletor at times and the hokey jokes, but
there's no punching.
But Charles, I
no
think they could work if you were selling it to somebody, Gen X, right after you, who had never seen it, but like that. But you asking these millennials and these Z's to feel it like we first felt it when it came out. No, they not. I don't think they go deep because they don't dig a lot of shit. They don't dig a lot of shit that we really like. Because on our ear. So
that's true.
No, that's not true. You know why? Because I showed my daughter the original.
She liked it.
And she liked the original Thundercats, and she don't like the one that they have on TV now, the stupid one that they have on TV now. She hates
my Thundercats Raw.
We don't mention
that garbage that they have on TV now. So she likes.
We don't talk about Thundercats.
Yeah, if you show them the original and show them the difference, they will appreciate it because you have to. They're smart. These kids are smart now. You have to explain things to them for them to get it, and they'll like it. Of course, it's kind of like old school, and it has like an old school thing to it, but you appreciate it if you explain it to them.
Yeah, like I showed my niece Naruto, and he was like, "What is Naruto?" Like he said, like he's seen the old one now. I'm like it's official now. Like I told him the old Naruto, he was like, "This shit is awesome," and I was like, "Yeah, man, yeah." I felt like the man that day.
Yeah. It's like when you look at the old series, you'll appreciate, even though they use a lot of recycled animation, but you'll appreciate you'll appreciate what they were doing, even though it was a big toy commercial. But you're like, God damn, I bought them toys too. Shit.
Okay, somebody answer me this
Even
question.
like even like that movie with the Flash Gordon. It's a stupid movie, but I love it.
You talking about First Flash Gordon? No, First Flash Gordon was the bomb. What you talking? Flash? Ah, he is invincible. Flash.
I remember the coloring
He
book.
saved
when I
every
was
one of
little.
us. That was, man, do y'all know Flash Gordon was the quarterback of the New York fucking Jets? Shit. He was
Sam
cold.
Jones.
That
Sam
is,
Jones.
it's very very old school, but you can watch it because of the craziness. It's just like one of those movies that you watch over and over. I would give
Okay,
it
sidebar. I just got to ask everybody this one thing. Who was meaner? Ming or Show Enough from Enter the Dragon? Who was meaner?
So enough.
Show enough.
That's why I fuck with you, Charles. That's why I fucks with you.
So enough. Nobody's meaner than Cody.
Kiss my Converse.
Who? What? Like
What? You don't know who Show Enough is?
What?
Oh, he gotta be a millennial or a Z.
Yup.
How old are you? How old are you?
Man, y'all don't know about Enter the Dragon?
No, I know about
Y'all don't know about Bruce Leroy?
No, I know. No. Well, I know Enter the Dragon. Now that shit was popping.
The first Super Saiyan was actually black. He's a black man.
Bruce
You
Leroy.
got that glow.
Oh, you talking about old bro with the afro?
They don't know nothing about no damn Bruce Leroy, Charles. You got to educate them on Bruce Leroy.
I know.
He got that glow.
He catches bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth.
No, man, I remember seeing the End of the Dragon. I just ain't never know who his name was though. But like, oh, bro was cold in that. I got the whole box.
Hey, have y'all seen him as an old man? I swear to God, he ain't aged not one day. Still looking like Elder Boy's little brother. That's my jam! That's my jam!
Go Al. Go Al.
That's my jam! He got that glow!
Hey, you remember the episode when
Hey, Charles, wasn't his girlfriend Vanity on that movie? Wasn't he pining for Vanity?
Yeah, Vanity finances on that movie.
Now that was one good looking chick. Ooh, Lord. Help the world.
Shouts out to Canada. That's where it was made.
Yep, shout out to Canada. They gave us ginger ale, Pat Sajak, and
Let me
Vanity.
find that Vanity was from Canada.
Yeah, she from
She was
Canada.
born in Canada.
And Prince
She was born in Canada.
Born in Canada.
Yeah, we got to get a
She died
Canadian
like, what, a few
something.
months before
goddamn it.
him. Yeah, of course. She died like a few months before Prince did. She died like at the beginning. It was like kidney problems and whatnot. God rest his soul.
Yeah, a couple years before he did.
No, a few months before he did.
No,
they
she
died the
didn't
same
die
year.
the
Well, I remember when them One Piece,
She died
them
the
One
same
Piece
year,
V
just several
bathing
months
suits
before.
was the shit back in the 80s. Boy, she used to rock the hell out that One Piece V bathing suit, boy. I was like, God damn, that girl bad than a motherfucker.
You wanted to give her that.
Hey.
You wanted to give her the business. That right that and there.
No, I was too young to give her the business. I just said she was bad.
Yeah, she was bad.
Like Bernie Mac, you just sometimes you look at it and go like, you want to give her the dick.
Yeah, she could have got all the D. All the D. She
I know
could have
what
got
it- I
all,
know what it is.
like Bernie Mac said, she could have got all 3 minutes worth. All 3 minutes.
Oh no. He would have. What he said about 3 minutes? He said 3 minutes. That's a heavyweight 1 round bout, and people gone done knocked out in the
That's
first goddamn
exactly
round.
what it is.
But in her case, they would have to go overtime.
That's fucked
What the
up.
fuck? You was right, Nemo. I didn't know she died the same year as Prince. Dang, what the hell?
Yeah, she did. A few months prior to him, she had like kidney
February.
issues. Yeah, February.
she had kidney
She had like kidney failures and whatnot because she had like some kidney
Yeah.
some kidney issues in her later years.
Remember, she was a drug addict also too, so that.
Yeah, that's where the kidney shit came from. It was from drug abuse.
Who
Whatnot.
was
She was on dialysis.
Who wasn't a drug addict in the fucking 80s?
Who
Man,
wasn't? Yeah.
I would,
Not
man,
me.
if
Not me. I wasn't a drug addict in the 80s.
Me either.
Babies, we were babies. How
You
can
weren't even
be
born
drug
in the
addict
80s,
as a
were you,
baby?
Zulu?
Exactly.
I was born 1973. So in the 80s, I was a young teen lad ripping and running the gridiron fields and chasing skirts and looking for that glow. You know, I had that glow.
What's that joint again, Charles? Charles, what's the song called? By who?
The Glow.
That The Glow by who?
Damn, what was that shit?
Who's it? Let me get on Spotify. Yeah.
Well, you got the glow.
Bruce Leroy. I'm sorry, I just went
It's
on.
by Willie Hut.
Haywire.
Willie Hut. It's by
All right,
Willie Hut.
All right, because once I heard that bass, I was like, I gotta find out who the personnel in that joint because I gotta find out who the bassist was. Willie Hut.
So Mark. The Willie Hut.
Willie Hutch. Okay, that glow. Because I'm looking at I was looking at. Oh man, he died in 2005. He was an old motherfucker though. Willie Hutch. He died at age 60 in Dallas, Texas.
Who's it?
The guy who sang who song that Charles was just bumping just now. Willie Hutch.
Last Dragon?
Yeah.
Shout out to Willie Hutch. He made me have that glow.
Survived by 6 kids. Was uncle of Cold. 187 rap group Above the Law. All right, that's what's up.
Oh no, but hold on, we missing one thing. We didn't even finish going through the
Yeah,
what
guys,
we
gotta
didn't like.
finish your statement.
Oh, go ahead.
No, who was
Okay.
speaking? I forgot who was speaking though. At that time.
Anybody else want to speak and give their opinion? What they like and dislike about this one?
It was the show, just in case somebody else had forgot. It was about the show necessarily, the He-Man show, which likes and dislikes.
I'll say my part. The animation was crisp. They killed it. They knocked it out the park with the animation and character design. They killed it.
Okay.
No complaints from me on that one. No complaints. I'm actually proud they did a little bit of tweaks for people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of them with that one. They killed it. They knocked it out the fucking park. Can't wait. They gave us a lot of fan service with all the characters, even characters they morphed into or transformed. They gave us the fan service we were looking for. They actually gave a story arc where you've seen the heroes and the villains working together. The story wasn't that bad. It's just that it shouldn't have been focused on Tila. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Tila could have been a part of it, but it should have been focused on her. Because Tila's cool, but nobody really gives a fuck about you. I think they made Tila to be like a selfish bitch. You really end up like not liking her watching the series.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Invincible. Like I didn't like Amber because I was like, God damn, you a bitch.
She's
Like,
a bitch. Yeah, she's a bitch. And she literally left her friends high and dry and her family. And I like the fact that they had decent action. They finally stabbed each other with swords and spears, finally. I don't like the Mary Sueism. The women should struggle. All the deaths, it had to be male. Like, wait a minute, you want the kick-ass females to be kick-ass, they gotta lose something too in the thing. It shouldn't be just tears for them either.
also, I hate to interrupt you, Charles, but the thing is, I did not necessarily. She had zero struggle. Like, if I remember the entire fight, I don't think she even got scuffed up once. Like, how do you have an entire fight with aliens, lizard people who got tails that can crack concrete, but you ain't got one scratch?
Even though when she was fighting that He-Man in the fear realm or whatever, basically hell, He-Man did hit her in the breadbasket. She felt that shit. Like, oh! And I do like that they actually acknowledge the champions of He or the champions of Power or Grayskull. They literally gave you Wondar, Vitar, Hero, and they combined all those different histories into one. I appreciate that. I appreciate the State Farm guy being King Grayskull.
I noticed exactly. He got that voice.
Yeah, you know. I appreciate the fact that this is the reason why I tell people Orko was the heart and soul. It was his death that actually everybody felt. Evil Lynn, Adam, and Teela, because it was the failure of both Teela and Evil Lynn that caused his death. Yeah, it was.
I mean, even Teela did on the best she could. I mean, she had she's a wizard. Her whole thing is I'm a magical power wizard with no magical powers. So she's basically
I wouldn't
useless.
say they caused his death, yo. They all period.
I would say so because they like
You gotta remember,
Evil Lynn kind of wasted the magic she had on other shit that could have been saving that shit. Like that's like I shot into the
because it went in and out, and then later on we discovered Skeletor had his essence in that ball wand she had. So tell you he was holding back, like concentrating. And so when she tried to use it, it's like it went out.
Hey, but Charles, yo, you say the characters died, but who really died? He-Man died twice, and he killed Moss Man. Other than that, no one else really died in that show.
Yeah,
Roboto. You had Roboto, Orko.
Okay,
you had
Roboto don't count. He's an inanimate object.
He counted. He counts. Damn it! They cried. If they cried, they died. He counts.
I think he did, but he might be coming back.
But here's the point.
They just built him again.
But the point how he finally mastered his magic, because that made the whole thing with his heart. He finally came to terms that I kind of was a screw up on my life. My to face his self doubt. That's why his magic wasn't working so much. And then finally, he stopped having doubts and and he started having control of his magic and became more powerful. That I really felt that. I was like, damn, what's up?
That was the heart and soul of it.
Exactly.
Man of Arms was the MVP because he saved their asses so many times.
Exactly. Evil Lynn said that shit.
That's
the you can't. I love Duncan was my saving grace.
Yeah.
Even
Charles, did you even notice when she reunited with her father? You see how she titled him by his name, right?
Yeah, Duncan. And then she actually stuck.
And then Leia called him father. Like, you that upset with him, like he abandoned you. You don't call him by his first name. Like,
that's why I told you. You watch this show, you're not gonna like Teela.
Exactly.
Not gonna like her.
Self-entitled bitch.
She's a self-entitled bitch.
Whoa. So when they going to say that Fisto is her real father? What about Fisto, bro? Fisto. Because Fisto's Teela's real father.
Well, wait a minute. Let's also have a good laugh at a nigga called Fisto. So many inside jokes. The nigga with the metal fist. The big ass metal fist. Her real, because Fisto is
you mean the sorceress? The sorceress is a mother,
Fisto was supposed to be. And some I wonder if they're gonna do it in this continuity.
That Fisto
is her biological father.
They never said Fisto in the
because Fisto in some continuities is Duncan's brother.
Right.
And you actually saw Fisto and Clamp Champ, and you don't hear nothing about the motherfuckers anymore in the show.
I mean, they sucked in the regular filmmaking, yo. Let's be for real.
All right.
The nigga just had a big fist, and the nigga just had a claw. Come on.
All right. You never heard a woman complain about Fisto?
No, they don't complain about Fisto. No, especially the sorceress. She didn't complain about Fisto at all.
I mean, what you wanted to bring back? Jitsu?
Why? No, he's problematic, bro. You know they're not doing that.
Bring back Jitsu.
Cyclone.
Oh, shout out to Triclops for having a cult.
I thought that was a nice little.
I actually enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed that. because
Yeah, I feel like,
and
yo,
fucking
you gotta
sense,
cope
but it
with
worked.
that. Yo.
Oh, that made perfect sense to me. I was like, motherfucker, he was the next man in charge. Well, the third man in charge. He had a plan, and he knew how to galvanize people into getting what the fuck he wanted. So that made perfect sense to me.
it's funny that Triclops became the Jim Jones of Eternia. Yeah,
Oh shit!
drink the juice.
Drink that juice, baby. You gotta drink that juice. Just a little sip. Just a little sip.
Hey, Artisan, you want to come up? Here's the link. How the fucking Triclops become Jim Jones of
Yo,
Eternia?
shout out to Candyman for voicing Scareglow.
You know, say his name 3 times.
Scareglow. See if that works.
All right, but I do have one question now. I'm not gonna lie to you right now. So this was basically my first time, like really kind of getting into it, like watching this show. Now my man is basically out here butt naked the entire time. Now my thing is this man was like vulnerable to swords. I'm surprised ain't nobody figured out just stabbing this man in the back earlier though. That's just my only criticism of
Or in the
entire
leg.
show. But you know,
Well, it's a little bit different for He-Man when he's He-Man. He's pretty much a god.
and
So
then,
it's kind of
then he got get stabbed in the back though. I mean, he got stabbed
He
a
was-
couple times.
he was not in He-Man form.
He's just about to Skeletor to snuggle behind him so fast.
Oh man, was it just me, or you'd be like, you know what? I kind of applauded Skeletor for doing it because
Oh hell yeah, that was my man.
I was like
And
about
that's
damn
the
time.
honest, yo, it was a cliffhanger. It was not definitive that Adam died. It wasn't like
It was a cliffhanger. He was still breathing, but he was fucked up.
right.
Hey man, like
know
at
what,
that
Charles,
one
you
moment,
don't
I was waiting
realize
on. I was like, "Come on, magical powers, come on now."
But yo, I
Oh.
realized this also too, man. When this mother, when Adam's mother and father was crying over and everything, ain't in this universe they realize they have a daughter also too? She come back.
They got a daughter?
Yeah,
Adora, aka
she's
She-Ra.
a twin.
Well,
She-Ra.
well, you got to remember if you look at the movie, the Secret of the Sword, the Secret of the Sword.
But
They had a memory wipe.
But they got the memories back of that when she came back to them.
Not in this continuity. Not in this.
So like
Not in this
the
context.
She-Ra show, He-Man
Not in this.
in that one.
You know the greatest.
Not this in this one.
I will put it to you this way. Not in this continuity because the greatest magic trick is licensing.
Right.
It's
minute.
magic.
My Uber Eats is taking
Don't they
forever
own
to
the
come.
license? Couldn't they get the license for that show? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got licensed to both shows.
Oh man, I can't wait till they get the license. I can't wait till Masters
clearance.
of the Universe. I'll put it to you this way: I can't wait till Masters of the Universe gets licensing for male enhancement pills.
Wait a minute, we already got that.
So yeah, Masters of the Universe. Now you got the power.
Mine's in the form of herbal blend.
Oh, don't say you got the hot power, because you know what I saw the other night? Charles.
That's my power.
What's that?
My herbal blend, Mr. Seymour, Tonga Ali, Horny Goat Weed.
Hey Mel, we can barely hear you. I hate to break it to you, man, but like you sound super low, like you almost talking from another room.
Me?
All I heard was Honey Goat Weed. You got niggas in the chat and the panel like writing shit down. And shit. Keep going.
And Seymour, Dr. Savy, just like I said, Seymour. I take that, man. I'll smash the chicken. Like, yeah, I got the power of Grayskull right here.
Nobody wants their power sword to split in half. Oh god. Oh god.
Don't say it like that now. Please don't say it like that.
Oh god. Oh, I'm just looking at that. Like I kind of wish they would do She-Ra, but I think they're just going to do the. You never know. You never know. I think they just put it out there because they still want to have people to be on the cliffhanger, like Aaron said earlier.
Well, that She-Ra show is old, so you could probably think around his version of it. You know what they should have did, Q? Like, you know how they did how they did the whole show Avatar, Last Airbender? How was, technically Aang was the main focus, but Zuko was like secondary focus.
Yeah.
It was like a journey of both of those characters. That's how they should have did this one.
You got all that noise.
That's too many episodes.
What's up, What's up, Artisan?
By now
What's up,
finding out
Charles?
Destiny as she's going to take a mother's place as the new sorcerer. I mean,
So-
that would have been better. That
So-
would have been amazing.
So I gotta actually.
champion of Eternia.
I
don't know.
Hold on, Bell. I gotta ask Artisan, Mr. Comic Book Man, Shaba.
Comic shop guy.
Comic shop guy, exactly.
Mr. Comic Book Guy, Shaba. What's your take on the mood Revelations?
I was just about to watch it. I just got finished watching Gunpowder Milkshake, and so I was going to watch Masters of the Universe, but I'm listening to Kevin Smith give his I don't know, apology or give his feedback on it, on the response that the shit is getting. But look, I've heard some things. I got to see for myself, but I've heard some things that ain't too pleasant. Yeah, it ain't too pleasant. Y'all can go ahead and spoil it because I just popped on here for a second because Charles asked me up. I just want to see what he thought of it because he the He-Man of this sector. So
Yes. Mike Coatman.
just one word for me: a pass or fail. Pass or fail.
Well, I'll give it pass, but there's some shit that's gonna fuck you up.
Okay.
You could get over it. You could get over it because the animation's on point.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing.
The story is okay.
The trailer.
The story is cool, but I'm just gonna say Teela's a bitch, a selfish ass bitch.
That's what it was. It's just like I don't know, like you invite somebody and they start like ordering extra food and shit like that on your tab. You be like, bitch, did you just do that? That's all whole vibe the entire show. You like, bitch, did you just do that again?
Like, I'm gonna put it to you this way. I don't know if I want to spoil it for you. Okay. But she was more. Do you want me to tell you, or you just want me to hold back?
Hold back till tomorrow. Let me watch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you.
Hold on
I'm not gonna give it to you, but you're gonna be like, you ever looked at you're gonna have one of these moments. You're gonna have one of these moments, Artisan. Have you ever looked at a bitch and go, bitch?
Yes.
You're gonna go like that.
No, have you ever seen Invincible? Have you seen Invincible?
Here's my question. My question is, did they go Legend of Korra on this shit? That's the only thing I'm afraid of.
Sort of.
See? The way y'all drawing out y'all breath is not hopeful.
When you mean, hold up. When you mean Legend of Korra, do you mean they trying to go the LBGT angle?
Yeah, just like she was the worst fucking avatar ever and just basically ruined the whole shit. But I'm still supposed to follow her. Like,
yeah, she is. I'm so glad you said that because Korra was horrible as a fucking avatar. You literally,
the only person
you literally.
The only one.
I'm not gonna knock Legend Korra. You got to realize and everything.
I like the show. She was the worst.
Hold on, Mel. Let Artisan go.
Sorry, bro.
No, I was just saying that Korra was the show was good. There was a lot of stuff that came out the show that I liked, but Korra was the worst fucking avatar ever. She severed the line of all the rest of the avatars. I mean, you got to get the classic L for that shit.
I mean, that's what I was saying.
What else can you say? What else can you say?
You're the ultimate. You're literally the ultimate fuck up.
The ultimate power, bro, and you still fucked up like that, man.
For each avatar that gets reborn, it's the opposite of the previous one. Remember, Aang was the peaceful type. He's a monk. So the opposite of that is going to be over the aggressive one. That's going to fuck up.
No. That's not how. That's not that shit how it works. Every avatar necessarily is
the same person.
It's the same person that's said they just born in a different tribe. Really different.
But the point is they're the opposite personalities. That's why they made it that way. Even the one before Aang. Aang was the peaceful one, but before Roku, he wasn't peaceful like that and stuff. He was technically the confident one.
Roku was about that.
Yeah.
Roku was about that life.
Exactly. Roku had seen some shit though, man. You know, he went through his journey though. That's the difference.
Huh?
Roku went through his journeys though. Like Roku went to every nation, befriended every person, and learned the skills.
That's the whole thing. When they get reborn, there's a personality be different also too. So remember, that's why he ran away from. He was be an avatar. and he's a peaceful type. He wants to be a kid.
Yeah, he's peaceful. He's peaceful, but Roku was about that life. He like, yo, he like, yo, go start. He like, go ahead, cross that line, motherfucker. I'll kill you.
I dare you, bro. I remember when he said that, I dare you. I was like, oh, that man is the truth.
I wish a motherfucker would.
Exactly.
That motherfucker walked up in there like Asian show enough.
Am I not the Avatar? Sure, no. That was my only question before I watched it, Charles. I saw you were live, and I was just about to turn that shit on so I can finish.
I'm gonna say it when you look at the. And I'm gonna spoil this part. The art they have in the first episode, the first minute or two, you've seen it before on the old boxes, so they pay homage to a lot of shit.
Right.
You're gonna have a nerdgasm because I will say they give you a lot of fan service by putting a lot of characters in.
Oh,
Classic characters.
like women's beach volleyball? Is that it?
I like the indoor volleyball, higher asses.
That's just an indoor joke that we was just having in here about the Olympics.
All I'm about to say is, man, volleyball. And trust me, if I was tall enough, a volleyball chick would be my chick, man. I'm telling you, but I be seeing her, man.
Hey, you're all the same size and you're all the same height in the bed, laying down in the bed.
Yeah,
hey, man.
Horizontal, you're the same size. Just saying.
You're gonna like the animation, because you're an artist like me. You drool over the animation and the art design. No
That's
problem.
what I keep hearing from people. Is like they keep having this like schism with. They hated the story, the way it went, but all I'm hearing is a bunch of the same shit over and over again. But they cry, but they like the art is so beautiful, but it's like that pretty chick that walked into the club, but she got a picket fence in her mouth or something like that.
Basically, that's exactly what it was.
It's like
her body banging, but
it's like
trash.
it's like no. It's like this. Brad Miles walked in with a nice white dress, and she had explosive diarrhea.
Shit stain in the back.
Man, come on, man. That's not the grandma.
Oh shit. Okay, good example.
It's like
disgusting. That's a good example.
Yeah. And the fucked up part about it was, it's like, look, you're gonna get the fan service. They're gonna combine all the history of all the He-Man and put it in one continuity. Beautiful, loved it. I love the fact that you never saw Eternia this fucked up. I mean, Eternia started looking like fucking like North Avenue in Baltimore and shit.
Look,
like you got motherfuckers scratching themselves. You got any magic?
I always thought Eternia was gentrified because Grayskull was there. Okay,
Yeah.
Grayskull never looked like a nice place. So I don't know what they did to Eternia, but they was never passing that off to me.
Like you got crackheads in Eternia talking about I suck your dick for some magic. Like what the fuck?
No, that shit was funny. Old dude was like, "Oh, you dropped some of that magic? Did you drop that magic?" I was like, "Oh shit!"
I suck your dick for some magic.
No, Austin.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably could have had at least 10 more minutes of that. That would have been hilarious. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you also too, but be prepared to see her like in the first episode, especially about Teal Flip. It's more like a Lois Lane, Clark Kent, Superman, but Lois Lane went the other way. She had like a book. Imagine. That.
Okay, so here's the three things I've heard that I'm looking to see that I'm kind of disappointed in. One is Tila having the feminist uniform haircut. Okay, that one side shaved and the hair on the other side to let you know that they kind of still a girl. It's like that just must be part of the damn feminist uniform because every character is having that goddamn haircut.
Standard issue.
Standard issue haircut. That. The other one is I heard from Dr. T is that Evil Lyn turned into a man hater and somebody else confirmed it. Like Skeletor put me up to all this. He made me do this shit. I was like, bitch, your name is Evil Lyn. I don't want to hear that shit. You was down with Skull. I don't want to hear that.
By the way, they'll make a joke about that too, by the way. Just look out for it.
Oh, I'm down. Cool. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, I forgot. Damn it.
And then the last part is that Merman don't talk like he gurgling. I'm like, what the fuck? You took that away from him? I love that part. I was waiting to see that shit.
Yeah.
I want to hear
Talking
him
about
sound like he
Merman?
drowning the whole time. That's like making
Right.
Mouse Mouth
Merman.
speak
Yeah, but the
perfect
dude
English.
from Batman does his voice.
Oh, my man Kevin
How
Conroy.
can
He
you do
voices
that, right? It's
Batman.
Batman voice. I mean,
Kevin
Kevin
Conroy
Conroy.
is Merman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Merman. Okay. I like
Wait a
Kevin
minute.
Conroy.
Wait a
It could
minute.
have been somebody
Hold,
else.
hold, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Conroy. Who?
Wait,
That's why
Charles,
he
you know
Wait a minute. So hold up. Hold up. I am the deep. I am the surf.
Yeah.
I am the surf. I am Merman.
Man.
Stupid.
I
Okay,
know.
wasn't expecting that. I can understand now
Yo, Charles.
if Kevin Conroy is doing. I
Realize,
understand why they
how did
didn't
you
have him.
feel with the dude that voiced Adam and He-Man when he said his transformation words? Did you get like a soft vibe when he was saying that about the power of Grayskull? I'm
Well,
like,
No standard.
well.
I used to hear some power in that voice, and the last two
All right.
I mean, you just got brought back from the dead, then you got shanked in your
Wait,
chest.
wait,
I
wait,
mean,
wait,
how
wait,
much-
wait,
how
wait,
much-
hold
how
on a
much-
second.
how
Hold
much
on a
do you want?
second.
Hold on,
Yo, hold on a second.
hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. I got you. You want some power? Here you go. You want some goddamn power? I'm gonna give you some goddamn power. All right.
Power of Grayskull.
Yo. Oh, wait.
By the way, John Earn also did. I forget what other voice he did. That cat commercial. He also did the voice of that. I mean, it's
I just
kind of
wanna say
hard to
something
follow
here.
that act. Hold on.
I got
It's
one
kind of
question
hard.
to ask.
Hold on.
Right.
It's kind of hard to follow that voice. You grew up with that fucking. It's kind of hard to follow that. But go ahead, David.
What I want to say is, I just want to put. I just want to look at Kevin Rich. I just want to look at Kevin Smith in the face and ask him, "You let Jason Mewes get in on this shit because he's doing the voice of Stinkor in this one." What? What? Jason Mewes?
He can't look. Man,
Did they have him sign? Did they have him sign a clause that say no cussing? Because he likes to cuss like a motherfucker. Plus, they have Alicia Silverstone doing
friend.
Queen Marlena.
It's his friend.
Damn.
Look, I don't have a problem with Kevin Smith having Jason Mewes in anything because that's his homeboy. It's his homeboy. He gonna be in some shit. So I don't have a
Rehab
problem
costs
with
like a
that.
motherfucker too.
Buffy voices Tila. Sarah Michelle Gellar. She voiced Tila.
Yeah, but you got Alicia Silverstone as Queen Marlena as well. I'm like, uh-oh. Okay.
I have a question to ask you. So, so I have actually asked the group a question now. So the people who did see it now, ain't it? I thought it's Evil Lynn. That's her name, right? Correct, Evil Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I found it like it was funny? She went to being a fuck you, like sort of feminist, and then all of a sudden her man came back. She was like, "Fuck it, all right, I'm back again." I kind of thought that shit. She was like, "Man, fuck that, man."
That's kind of.
She was like, "All right, daddy, I'm back." I was like, "Hey, shit."
That's kind of feminism in real life. That's kind of feminism in real life.
Right there. It shows the sexual nature of women's hypergamy.
Yeah, they go with whatever, who's ever the boss at the time.
I like
They
men
go
with
with the
power
flow.
and resources. I was tired of these motherfuckers anyway. Shit.
I mean,
I
Eternity
can
look.
honestly say with that scene, that's Hollywood's little wink and nod. They said that's pretty much saying we know y'all sick of this feminist bullshit. We're
Yeah,
gonna
they
do
know
it,
the red pill.
but we're gonna nod it and wink at it every now and again when we get a chance. That's how I took that.
They're gonna wink it, and then notice every time they talk about feminism, that's when they get in more trouble. So it was funny as shit. I'm just looking at it like the way she walked over. She was like, "Oh, hoes gonna go get your money, daddy." Mm.
No, that shit was hilarious. I'm telling you, at first I was like, well, she seemed kind of mad the old bro died. I'm like, your Skeletor died. I'm like, damn, man, she was talking shit on a man name the entire show. Soon as he got, like 2.3 seconds soon as he got back to the ground. But she was like, all right, daddy, let's roll. I was like, ain't that a bitch, bro? And then she started shooting up people on the way out. I was like, go ahead, girl.
I'm gonna tell you the funniest shit to me. I'm not gonna tell you what happens to Adam at the end. But I'm gonna say this: Out of 40 years of scheming, nothing beats a jailhouse shank.
That shaking skills is 100, but he put all his points in, all his magic powers went to shaking people, bro. You should have did that years ago.
Almost 40 years. Yeah, almost 40 years. You create all these magical creatures, all these gadgets. You literally made demons and devils come out of the earth to fight this guy, but nothing ever beats a jailhouse shank. Old school is the best school.
Wait, he did that shit so smooth.
So
bro.
you're telling me they went Superman Returns on his ass, huh? They gave him the old American.
No, they went like the old song through and through.
Man, what I'm telling you, when I mean they shanked that man so pretty, bro, I was like, that's the A1 shank right there, son.
Yeah, but let's not forget something, you know.
And then he cracks a joke after.
Yeah, but I just want to say is I hope Jamie Foxx don't sue them, because I'm pretty sure when they shanked them motherfucker, they shanked them like Ugly Wanda, you know. Cut a motherfucker.
Man.
Yeah, I killed it. Excuse me.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get on.
Hold up. Mr. Savage, you ain't shit. You were given the last little ember of magic on the whole goddamn planet. And what to do? And what do you do? Waste it on the sunlight. What a fucking presentation! Orko died because of your privilege.
She did kill Orko then. And officially, she did kill Orko, because I was like, yeah, that she's pretty good. I remember this part. I was like, oh yeah, she did kill him. She did. She did.
Oh my god! Oh, that's the comment of the.
Well, you wanted to pin that one, boy.
You were just giving the last little ember of magic on the whole goddamn planet. And what do? Waste some of it on fucking presentation. Orko died because of your frivolous use of magic, Lynn?
Because she wants to do a PowerPoint?
Basically, she did magic. She did magical PowerPoint to cheer him up. Nigga, help! The nigga was like, help me!
She was kind of like, help me, bro. Like, I'm trying my best. The second time for the third ring.
Help me! Like, oh my goodness. With your power combined, I got the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna remember that.
All right, I'm gonna bounce out of here now and watch this shit so I can get it done before.
You're gonna laugh at some of it. Some of it's just gonna be fun.
Well, I'll be looking for the magical PowerPoint now. That shit sounds ridiculous.
It's gonna kill you, bro. It's gonna kill you when you think about it. When you think about it, she was like, you wasted that last bit of magic on the entire universe to do that shit, and then like 5 minutes later, when they needed you didn't have shit left. What?
That's the equivalent of having just a little bit of gas before you go to E. Instead of going straight to the gas station, you decide to go to the parking lot and do donuts.
Yeah, that sounds like having your daughter in charge. Like, what the fuck did you do? Sorry, Dad. I ran out of gas. Like, you had enough to get home. Yeah, but I had to pick up Cheryl, and then I had to pick up Louise, and we want to go by and see Tommy. Like, what the fuck? You wasted all the gas for showing up?
By the way, what's the one from earlier? Oh no, I gotta go back up to show you this one. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Savage has truly lived up to his name.
Ilongo Savage.
Read that one. I'm honest.
Okay, let me do it. I'll do it. I know your son just died saving the entire goddamn universe, but you pissed because he kept a secret from me? That's more important?
Man, that bitch, man, I swear to God, I couldn't stand that chick, bro. When she was in the woods talking to this man, she was like, oh yeah, I'm so mad. You didn't tell me your secret. He was like, but bitch, I died. And I'm like, what?
You know what?
Looked at him like
You
he's
was
not
big
that.
Alongo Savage is savage, man. Triclops. Oh yeah, by the way, Triclops becomes Jim Jones in the fucking series. 'Cause he said
You
better
start
Jim
giving out
Jones than
Kool-Aid and
Eddie.
shit.
Yeah, he said
Eddie
better Jim
Long.
Jones than Eddie Long, right?
Oh no.
Oh,
Jim Jones
man.
like to spike that punch, man. He like to spike the punch. So I don't know about that.
Yo,
Oh my
who drank
god.
all the
Nicholas
Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid.
Imagine if I was over there. I'd be like, yo, and everybody laying out. I'm like, who the fuck drank all the Kool-Aid?
Who drank all the Kool-Aid? Daddy. Daddy drank all the Kool-Aid.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Now you just opened the door right there, Artisan. Now I gotta do
Oh.
C. Anthony Brown on your ass.
Oh my god. And by the
I
way,
know you know the joke. I know you know the joke.
I know the joke. That's why I'm coming for you now.
and
Now I
by
gotta
the
bring
way,
the joke up.
poor fucking Orko looks like Tom Hanks in Philadelphia and shit.
What?
Oh no.
Now, see, this is fucked up, Charles. Because I'm sitting here
That's
looking
messed
at Fat Man Beyond, and the dude that did the voice of Orko is on Fat Man Beyond with Kevin Smith. And this motherfucker looked
Yeah,
like
we know. We're watching that
he looked like
motherfucker.
Tom Hanks. He looked
He
like
looks
Tom Hanks in
No.
Philadelphia.
He
Did you
looks
tell him
like
shit?
he looks like Tom Hanks in Philadelphia, man. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Like I'm waiting to see a lesion grow
Are you
on his
talking?
fucking
Wait.
head,
Are you
like
talking
I'm
about
looking-
Orko himself or the guy that does the voice?
No,
the guy that does the
Orko.
voice of Orko. Yeah.
Well,
The
he's
guy that
talking
does the
about
voice.
he's talking about the guy. I'm talking about Orko on the show. He looks like Tom Hanks in Philadelphia.
Oh
And I'm saying,
no, man.
I'm saying the
that's
voice actor
wrong.
looked just like that shit.
I
So the
actually
voice
looks like
actor is not
looks like
far
a
off.
certain man who I don't want to name right now, but was a fucked up terrorist shit.
Hey,
Do
what's
some
up?
fucked up
What's
terrorist
up?
shit.
Hey, what's up, Crazy Kid? Oh my god, it was so bad. Like poor, I'm not poor Orko.
He said, "Poor Orko."
Oh my
Orko,
god.
who killed? Why would you want to kill Orko? Orko, why
Like,
Orko? Why? Why?
you know,
Why?
and
No, let me
what they found,
Why?
nah, it's like they all looked at him, and they looked at Tila, and everybody looked at Tila when she grabbed his little piece of his cloak or whatever, and they looked like they're about to say, "It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday."
What's up, Kendra? Hey, girl. Hi.
Hey, Kendra.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Kendra. Hey, Eid Mubarak, by the way, Kendra. But a couple days ago was Eid al-Adha.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, Mr. Falkness. I gotta watch this shit before I go to the movies tonight because I got 3 movies I'm watching today and got to take notes on. But thank y'all for the heads up on some of the
Hey!
goofiness.
Just to let you know, Debbie Does Dallas is a classic.
Yes, this is a new age classic. Third is not included. But I will catch up with you later after I check this out because you know I'm gonna be looking for you. So don't be hiding. You came out of your BlairCon sleep. You came out of the Falcon sleep. So.
No, that was called drunkenness.
I know. That's what I told Artie Inbar. I said, "Fucking Charles drunk somewhere, man."
Yo, Artisan. Artisan.
Bird can't even come
Hold
to
on a second. Yo, hold on. Wait up. Artisan. You know when you show up here later, you know Charles is gonna be playing Rockwell's Watching Me. That's why he be ducking.
I might put that on my shit.
Oh my goodness.
And I gotta do Michael's part. I gotta do Michael's part in it because he couldn't afford to get the actual song.
Oh my goodness. I'm just looking. Trust me, you're gonna get nostalgia.
I'm gonna fuck around and catch a belly to belly for this one.
You're gonna get I'll tell you this way. You're gonna get the nostalgia things. As much as some of the stuff I don't like, I would still give it about a 3.5 to a 4.
Okay.
And that's because I like certain things they put in it because of the nostalgia and the history, from the Bible of, Eternity and Grayskull. I like it. Do I hate the feminist shit? Of course. I hate it like all the time. But like Aaron made a good point. They got 5 more episodes later. They better.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was reminding my homeboy Tyler of today, because he said he saw it. And I was like, it's 2 parts. He said, "Oh, I didn't know it was 2 parts." I said, "Yeah, this is just the first part." So I'd already heard that He-Man wasn't going to be in it that much in the first part, and he's supposed to come back in the second part. So that's not shocking me that he died. You have to build these other characters up. But some of the critique I was hearing was like, "No, they ain't built nobody up. It was a fucking TV show." I'm like, well.
I'll let you.
I've always been there. I gotta see how they do it.
You gotta see how they
shit on it without seeing it. I gotta.
And He-Man's. I personally like He-Man's transformation. It's slick, but it does remind me of a certain person that says they're fighting evil by the they're fighting evil by the daylight.
I made the Salem reference, sir.
And they're winning love by the daylight and fighting evil by the moonlight. So actually, Clownfish TV actually played the video where they played the fucking.
I didn't see the Clownfish thing because I think I watched them like the day before yesterday. But I made the correlation between Sailor Moon. I was like, that's a little Sailor Moonish.
Moonish, yeah. I mean, it was cool as fuck, but it was Sailor Moonish.
But yo, for real though.
But you got Masters of the Universe being done by an anime company, right?
Yeah. So yeah.
Should that be a surprise? Or
No.
Exactly.
I mean, let's be honest, yo. The original Adam said the word fabulous and wore pink. I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing?
I don't know. I heard this Prince Adam look super soy. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so I got one question to ask y'all.
He was looking mega moist. I was like, really?
I ain't gonna front dude a little light in the ass. Yeah. All right.
Mega moist or mega lubed up like a motherfucker?
Look,
I mean, I'm just.
As far as I'm concerned, it should be a transformation. He should look completely different from being Prince Adam and fucking He-Man. Not like him run around as Clark Kent. And then he took his glasses off and like,
hey, let's be fair. He-Man actually got a darker tan.
I told Charles earlier.
He-Man got a different tan.
Secret identity thing is bullshit. I always hate secret identity.
What do you got?
I don't mind it.
Michael Hearn?
I don't mind it, but I can understand why.
There should be certain distinct differences between the person's alter ego and his.
Well, he's distinctly different from
from Adam the He-Man.
Adam's a skinny guy in the show. He transforms into a 6'10" guy with fucking 400 pounds of muscle.
Dude, I can't. Yo, they do have those dudes looking massive in there. I mean, Jesus.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's actually his actual height. It's like 6'10", 6'11". He is jack. He's actually like 400 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, that's like the Hulk side.
Hey, they don't call you the most powerful man in the universe for nothing. God damn.
Well, he ain't too powerful, man. That Shank got his ass like twice.
He wasn't even then.
Hey, bro.
If he's 6'10", that's why motherfuckers don't recognize him because they can't see in his face.
Yeah. Like Adam.
They're over his fucking pecs. Face, but I think that's
well, like Tila always wanted to get in his loincloth, so shit, I don't know.
Yeah. That's why she was running with him.
All right, so one question I do have to ask though is, so y'all think was He-Man gonna stab Skeletor back and then get that sword back? He's gonna shake him back with his sword.
Nah, I don't think
that's for everybody.
Well, actually, if you want to be fair, that was Skeletor paying him back.
He owed him that shit.
He owed him that. He got a receipt. He got a receipt.
I got a whole invoice, boy.
Do that shit from the other room.
Tell him what you owe.
See, he was like, "Get that bullshit." This is how He-Man feels about feminism. Get that bullshit out of here.
Yo, did you get that like that Master Universe movie vibe when he transformed the Skeletor God? I was like,
here we go. Here we go. He went to the Dolph Lundgren. Okay, I'm out of here. He went to the Dolph Lundgren. We ain't gonna mix this up in my head. Ain't gonna get me started. He went to the Dolph Lundgren.
Hey! Don't you criticize
you still here too.
Don't you forget that. Don't you criticize Dolph Lundgren and his Academy.
I'm not. But if we go into that, I ain't gonna watch the show. So I'm gonna go watch the show right now. I will check you out in a bit, Troll.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Later, Artisan.
Hold on. Okay, even though I don't give a fuck what nobody says, Skeletor transformation in that movie was hard as shit.
That
Fuck
was
y'all.
fucking awesome, man. That movie is a cult
One of the
classic.
best parts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But his speech made the whole fucking movie when he was fully transformed. Fucking when he transformed into that fucking all golden, all fucking CNI.
Let this be our final
Final battle. I ain't gonna lie to you. When he said that shit on the Netflix show, I was like, "Oh shit, they made a nod."
Hell yeah! I was like, "Yo," next thing you know, he's gonna be like, "Now you shall kneel."
Yeah,
Kneel.
that was slick as shit when he actually when he put his hand through the portal when it became gigantic, and He-Man was like, "Fuck this!" Boom.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you, that was nice, and I was like, I asked like the detail.
I fucked with that scene. Yeah, I thought it was nice. I really like that.
That was creative, but it was like
several things in that show that are good if you really watch it. I like how the Joker and Evil Lynn sort of kind of had a Harvey Quinn and Joker type of relationship.
You mean Harvey Quinn? What are you trying to say? Did Harley Quinn transition?
I mean, I
Harley Quinn. Harvey was Two-Face's former name. Harvey Dent.
Thank you.
Well,
Get your villains right, motherfucker.
Well, would you still be? He said, "Fuck the villains."
It was acting like the crazy bitch that the Joker get to deal with. How about that?
Yeah, Harley.
It's funny as shit because the whole fight between her and Taylor.
Fuck the villains.
Yeah, that's what He-Man said. Fuck the villains. God damn. Like the way he just fell down. Oh, going down. Oh shit.
Hey man, like you said, fuck the villain. The village came back and said, "All right, I'm gonna fuck you to the end, bitch." But I'm telling you, bro, like when Skeletor came from the back and stabbed that man in the back, I was like, "That he became." This is my first time watching He-Man. Skeletor is now my favorite character in this entire show, bro.
I'm like this. I love the fact that they actually gave He-Man all his abilities and powers. And it's I'm still the one scene that made me question. Okay, this may be really pricky. What the fuck was He-Man stuck in the? What the fuck was that stuck on his fucking cuffs when they were on the boat or the yacht?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Like nigga, you can lift mountains.
That Jew actually weakened them. Like what?
I'm guessing. I didn't know Superman had kryptonite or it was magical or something.
Like that Jew must have weakened his strength because he could have put a pin poke out of that shit like nothing. Like,
Hey man, hey. Who are we to question magical powers still for magical handcuffs, man? Who are we to question that?
I mean, it's not. I didn't know the motherfucker was in the magical S&M.
Wait a minute. Give me the fire. You don't know.
Hold up, one at a time. One at a time.
What the fuck?
Like that's the shit that didn't get me because I'm trying to think. It didn't make sense because we just saw in the first fucking episode this motherfucker like making earthquakes with his fucking hands. The fuck?
Man. They gave He-Man Wonder Woman's weakness.
Oh god, they gave him S&M weakness.
Well, then you know what, yo, it might be like a breadcrumb that might be thrown in later on. You never know.
I'm hoping because Lucy, they got some explaining to do.
Hell yeah,
Lucy, you got some explain to do. Explain to do.
The dude got.
They really trying to emasculate the men in this shit, yo. What the fuck, damn?
Like, here's my thing about it. You got Super Butch Taylor become a Super Butch Taylor.
Look bad ass. I mean, it could have just been one of those things, right?
Like, and gynocentric Mammy, right along.
Man, I ain't gonna flex. I was kind of weird about that. I was like, I'm getting kind of weird with all these, like, these shows when they had like just that one random black person, like they don't do nothing. They just kind of follow like the main white person around. It's like, yeah, like they just always there. So I'm saying, like the white man, like they drop like a key or something, and the black person pick it up, like, yeah, here you go, I got the key. I'm like,
and now they got, yeah, just like they got King Grayskull as everybody's fucking favorite Mandingo warrior.
I was like, cool. I was like, oh my god, the first goddamn Grayskull was a black guy, but I'm new, so I don't know shit.
Like, wait a minute. So He-Man's black?
I was like, what the fuck? He-Man was black. The first He-Man was black. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like
that's his ancestor, and his ancestor's black. So he's like, wait a minute. So I guess now He-Man can say the N-word.
No, but when I was seeing that, I was like, so wait a minute. So as I was looking through this shit, I was like, so
wait, Charles, hold it. This is not like the original, like the 2002 version. This Grayskull, he didn't have no powers in the Power Sword. They named the castle after him and shit. But the power didn't come from Grayskull.
The power, Grayskull had his own abilities too.
Yeah,
really? Because Grayskull, he was already super strong, but that's why they invoked the powers of Grayskull, because only certain people could control the Sword of Heat. So the Sword of Heat, aka the Sword of Power. What's up, Valdez?
You talking about this version?
Hey, what's up, Valdez? If you want to jump on, the link's right there if you got some time. Because I know Valdez, just like me, he's a comic book geek and nerd. And I'm like this. Battle Cat was so well drawn.
Hell
so
yeah.
well drawn.
When he transformed the Battle Cat, Cringer and Battle Cat, oh, I love
Yeah,
that.
and it was like, go ahead.
Man, who's up you?
And I'm looking at it like, it's funny because I wish they would just make 2 or 3 seasons out of this shit so we could really get into it. But I can't wait till somebody do a black expectation voiceover of the whole series.
Oh Lord, bro.
Bro, don't tempt me to do it, bro.
Don't do it, because I got the time and the capability. Don't fuck with me now.
Hey, look, let me get one voice on that bitch, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna just say this.
3 should be a 3-parter. They should have Skeletor turn to Skeletor in the last 3 episodes for big episode.
Well, he's already. I mean, like this. You got to think about it. The whole scene, I'm just imagining when they be like, "Yeah, that's my ancestor, King Grayskull." Wait a minute, he black. Yeah. So that means you black. I didn't know you were black, nigga. Please. Oh, like,
oh no, it's the one drop. You mean like the one drop rule now? Come on.
Oh my god, we got the one drop rule in Masters of the Universe. Hold on. Will you white and your friends say you're that nigga? I have the power. Negro.
What the fuck? The one drop rule? You got to your ass off because that shit. God damn it, bro.
One more time for anybody who missed it. When your black friends call you, say to you, you're that nigga. And then the fucked up part, the fucked up part, he actually does get darker. If you notice,
he got that permanent tan.
No, just look. He's lily white right there. Watch his skin tone. Black as a motherfucker.
And his hair went from blonde to orange. Look at it. You got a carrot top look, man.
Look at that.
Look
He
at
goes
blonde. But look at there
Negro.
too. It went from blonde, it
Yeah.
goes to orange.
That Negro.
All right, so my only one question is, right, so
Oh my God, you niggas need to donate after that one. God damn.
The one drop rule. I fucked it up with the one drop rule.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
all right. So my question is, so Skeletor got the power. He got the sword of power, right? So that basically makes it allows him to challenge to get the power of the entire universe. So
Yeah.
my only and one question was, so throughout this whole entire season of this show, Skeletor been beating. Well, I can say beating, been fighting your ass to a basically a standstill for like damn near almost a linear look like, and then all of a sudden, so now he got the power that you had. So basically, it's game over, right? Basically.
Let me put it to you this way. He-Man's powers is that he gains basically like 400 pounds of muscle. He gets like 2 feet taller, and he has enough strength to go toe to toe with Superman.
Well,
They
let's
actually
talk
show.
from the beginning.
So put it to you this way. They actually show him in the old Filmation cartoon where he's actually moving like fucking moons and planets with his bare hands.
Yeah.
So-
I'm not gonna ask the figures on that one, but whatever.
So, and by the way, for all you people who didn't know, Skeletor is He-Man's uncle.
Nigga, what?
You didn't know that?
Bro,
That's
this is
his
my
uncle.
first time watching this shit. But I told you I was new to this shit.
And that's the reason why you got to read the Bible of it.
Gotta read
Skeletor
the
is
story.
actually King Randor's older half brother. He's his half brother.
His name is Keldor.
Keldor. He's his older half brother. So if you think about it, because the reason that's their uncle. So really, because he's part of the fucking people called the Gar, blue skinned Eternians. But not only do we have the one drop rule, we also have racism. It's fucking Eternians. Can't escape it. You can't escape it. So the Gar, the reason why the Gar is hated because they plotted a coup and assassinated King Grayskull thousands of years prior.
God, not the first black. No, God damn,
Oh,
bro.
yo, get this.
They killed King Grayskull.
But get this. King Randor actually married a woman from Earth.
I can barely hear you, man.
Like
She was from.
the queen in the show, she's actually from planet. She's an astronaut from planet Earth who crash landed on Eternia.
An American astronaut. So you know, damn. All this
So he,
shit. She's a
so basically, He-Man, like Prince Adam and Princess Adora, are half human.
Okay.
half Earthling, yeah.
Yeah, so it's funny because apparently, and by the way, because he's also, by the way, King Grayskull is also an ancestor of Skeletor. So, if you're if you're a descendant of King Grayskull, or given permission by the Grayskull line to use the sword, you can access the powers. So basically, if you really want to think about it, Skeletor is only fighting for his birthright.
It's like the Lion King.
No. I figured out necessarily that I figured out like last week that the Thundercat with the Thundercats was really kind of some assholes when you really kind of look at it. It's true. I saw like the newest one. And I saw this shit. I was like, okay. I was like, oh damn, it was fucking them up. Then I was like, wait a minute. So basically, all the Thundercats did was just knock off goddamn Mum-Ra and but put themselves in the position and say, bitch, I'm Mum-Ra now. I was like, so you ain't no different than Mum-Ra, different in the first place.
Like Mum-Ra is just an older version of Gran Turismo. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. And I'm just looking at it like, damn, Skeletor. If I was supposed to be the king of Eternia too, and I'm older than this motherfucker, and that's my younger brother, and the only reason you didn't crown me king is because of racism, I'll be pissed too.
Oh man, hey bro, you would never hit the end of my theory. I'll be out here kicking your ass to this day. To this day.
Matter of fact, I would beat He-Man with logic. Nigga. Your uncle fucked me out of the kingdom. Only because of the color of my skin. He-Man be like, look, I don't want to touch that, man. Y'all battle this out.
No. Nigga, your daddy.
Hey,
fucked me up out of the kingdom because But then again, what was the reason why Skeletor couldn't have that power? I mean, he had the birthright, but there may have been something about him.
No, it was the skin color.
You sure it was
It
skin
was-
color?
it was the skin- I hate to say it, but it was literally
Racism?
it was literally racism.
Racism?
If you read
Wasn't
the
corrupted,
like,
Nader.
so it
He
wasn't like
wasn't
the whole
corrupted.
skeleton
Keldor
face
wasn't.
part, though.
Yeah, but
In
the whole
other
Skeletor
words-
thing. Keldor.
In
Was he
other
corrupted some
words,
shit?
no, this is what happened.
Okay. Uh-huh.
He was literally living in the palace with Randor. They were brothers. That's his younger brother. They cared for each other. They fought wars. Their father sacrificed himself, King Mero, to make sure they weren't captured. As a matter of fact, when you go into the ethos of Master of the Universe, it was actually Keldor who saved Randor from being captured by the Horde.
Okay.
When they were kids. So he was always if you think about it, he's kind of always been indebted to his life to Skeletor. So what makes it even more fucked up is that his father passed and they needed a new king, even though Keldor was the older, but because he has that blue skin, which is his actual skin. Even if you look at him before the Skeletor thing, he kind of looked like Vincent Price. But he was like, yeah, he looks like a human being, but he got the whole Vincent Price, the mustache and shit.
Pretty boy like look type,
Yeah,
look with the mustache.
and they said they're not going to accept him because of the color of his skin, because of the Gar skin, because they assassinated King Grayskull thousands of years ago.
Guilt by association.
Then you
Pretty
know
much.
what? If you think about this, when he teamed up to become Hordat's apprentice, he tried to take over Eternia. I'm like, you know what? You took something white from me for my birthright. I'm gonna take something white from your birthright. You gonna take their kids and wind up taking one of them. The girl. Oh shit.
Adora?
Oh man,
Separated.
somebody read.
Went to Etheria.
Okay, post it for me so I can read it.
Etheria. What would I pronounce that planet?
Somebody read what the logo says.
Eternia. Put it up for me. Okay.
It's right there.
Adam, hold up, Mel. Hold up. Adam should have came back and asked Tila what was in her diary. What? I can't see it? You're keeping things from me? How many times I've saved your spoiled ass life and you can't see your I can't see your funky diary. Wow. Wow.
Bro, I was always kind of wanting that same shit on because I'm pretty sure she didn't bang a couple of dudes and she didn't tell nobody. So ain't no way in hell, bro. He know everything about her. So I was like, man, this bitch out here.
See right there. No. He's got a point right there. Ilongo has a point right there because the bitch was mad. He kept a secret from her, but you don't think she would? You don't think she kept some secrets from him?
What secret she got the key from him?
I mean, think about it. I remember Chris Rock said this about telling the truth. About how women lie. Everything about you is, he said, like, women tell the biggest lies, especially the visual lie. Everything about them is a lie. He said, like, look at you. You're wearing the heels. You ain't that tall. You got on makeup. Your face don't look like that. You're wearing a weave. Your hair ain't that long. You're wearing a Wonder Bra, and your titties ain't that big. And expect me to tell the truth? Fuck you.
But Tila ain't got no major secrets that Adam want to know from her. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe she likes threesomes or DP. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Oh man, matter of fact, even Adam. I think Adam even knows that the sorceress is her mother. He tried to tell her about that shit. She ignored him. So,
She ignored him. You know who your real mother is? Man, fuck you. Let's go fight some people.
Mama is the
What?
sorceress who gave me my powers.
You know what? Tila is a fucking ratchet. She's a
She's an 85. She's an
She's
85, basically.
She went from being 100 octane to a goddamn ratchet.
Is that
85? That's an 85 right there. 85 is a ratchet.
exactly 100 octane? No, man, but wouldn't that be an 85 octane? 80 octane, not 100?
A ratchet is 85. A regular chick is 87.
She went from 100 octane, being the general of the army, to being a goddamn ratchet. She even got the ratchet haircut.
Oh man, don't say it. Don't make it so, bro. Don't make it so, bro.
You got to finish it off.
It is what it is, Zulu. Come on, man.
Look what
Face it
look what he said.
boy.
She
Fuck
really
your
is. She really is, Charles. She went from being a fucking. She went from being 100 octane to being a goddamn ratchet. She got the ratchet. She probably got a couple of thought tattoos and shit.
Hey man, I'll see you with the nails.
And then, by the way, she didn't even hang out with no black people before she left. Now she.
Oh shit! I just noticed that too. I was like, oh man, bro.
I'm gonna say it. You know what that make her? A swirler.
She ain't hang out with no black people till she got down in the dumps and shit.
A swirler lesbian.
I'm not gonna say she a lesbian because she really wanted He-Man to hit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That was evident, bro.
Exactly.
And plus, he black.
He-Man's a high value man. She didn't want to prove herself to him and shit. So she bad.
I think he ain't bad. Dun, ain't bad.
Hold on. Basically,
her average guys actually a high value man and shit. Word. So
you mean she gonna end up low? So basically, she gonna be lonely like Carrie Hilson, huh?
Something like that.
Or making hit songs like Taylor Swift. Shit.
Like you gotta
that's a fucking narcissist right there, yo.
You gotta remember this shit. She became a fucking ratchet, stealing from people, starting fights, cussing and carrying on, talking about she don't need no man or no magic.
Yep.
Oh god, bro.
Calling her father by her first name.
Calling her disrespecting her father by her first name.
Exactly.
Mama ain't shit.
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Bitch got mommy and daddy issues. Goddamn.
Wait a minute. Is the sorcerer the deadbeat mom?
Your daddy black.
Wait a minute. She could have raised her daughter because of
They'll never say that, right? They always say.
Wait a minute. I just figured out that fucking sorceress is.
No, you right. You actually right on that. With that star, bro. I ain't never heard no gay girl say, "Yo, daddy black." I ain't never heard that shit, bro.
I ain't never heard
no shit like that. But I'm telling you, I'm 30 years old, 30 years of living, bro. I never heard no girl say, "Yo, daddy black," bro.
Yo, mama black.
Yo, the only thing the sorceress did right, was let a man who she didn't smash raise a kid. But then that would make Duncan sort of a simp because you ain't smashed the sorceress. What the fuck? And the
he smashed the second time, got the second kid. I mean,
you got the second kid. But wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. And then if you notice the whole time after she left the palace, she hated magic. Somebody should have yelled up, "But your mama magic."
Oh shit, bro.
But your mama magic.
Don't you even her mama cookie? Her mama cookie.
Yep.
Mama magic.
No, her mama ain't magic. Her daddy magic. Her mama cookie, as in Johnson.
Daddy magic. Daddy magic.
Your daddy magic. Your mama magic.
God damn it, bro.
Your mama magic. What you talk about my mama for?
Charles, how soon before she transforms into E.J. Johnson? That's my question.
How soon before she transforms into having her own dick? That's what I'm looking for.
That's
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
They sort of did that when they tore the title of Man in Arms instead of calling Woman at Arms. So now
And then you gotta remember. Then you gotta remember. You gotta remember when she said, "With all due respect to the king," that doesn't apply for me. Bitch, you got mad when you fucked up on your first mission. A couple people died.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Plausible, but now she don't want to take responsibility for her bullshit.
Those deaths don't apply to me. You see what I'm saying? I'm special, bro. I'm special.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow,
remember?
You got a vagina?
Yep. And guess what? And by the way, I'm mad with the world. Fuck magic, even though it's the only thing that's keeping this planet together.
Fuck your feelings, bitch.
Exactly, and in the universe.
Yeah. And then guess what? Your mama magic.
Daddy magic.
Daddy magic.
Boy, you
Oh my
gonna make me get
goodness.
TikTok about that shit, man.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
You can use it as long as you give me my
Her daddy was
credit.
actually Fisto. Her daddy was actually Fisto.
And see that's there where you go. He wasn't called Fisto because he had a gigantic fist. He was called. Never mind. But let's just say Fisto when the
that freaky shit.
let's just say the sources of Fisto were into some weird shit. It was some hard times in Eternia.
Oh, bro, come on now. I don't know, but how you say?
No, I'm thinking Fisto must have swung both ways or something.
It's called the reason why we know your mama magic because she was fucking a nigga named Fisto, and she snapped that pussy back. Bow.
Magic pussy, huh? Yeah. I just realized something. I remember something. I remember there was like back. I got to bring up the Field Marshal Ron Wills because they were talking about how like some women think they got it because they're pussy and shit. Like like there was this reality show where they show a bunch of women talking about their man got a. One of them claimed that she don't need to do anything. Her man got it covered, and she claimed that her pussy was magic. I gotta find that clip. It was like from a few years ago.
I'm gonna tell you, we found out what the secrets of Castle Grayskull was. The sorcerers are freak. No wonder you got all these sorcerers.
And King Grayskull was a nigga.
I mean,
like,
that's why she got so many souls, bro.
You know, they be like, sorceress. So why do you have a torture chamber here? Do we keep prisoners? Oh, that's not for the prisoners.
Oh Lord. No.
He was a dominatrix. God. Damn.
Whatever paid the bills, apparently, bro.
And then when you go down to the hall of the castle, there's a gigantic orb. And the only way you can get to the orb is sticking your sword of power through the lock.
Hey, bro, sometimes, hey, man, sometimes my mom had a life too, bro. Mom had a life too.
Mm-hmm. You will feel for the streets.
Bro.
I remember talking to my boy about this one thing. It was I remember sending him a link. It was a link to like that parody, Living Color parody of Boys to Men. It's called Boys to Wimps. In which you guys gotta see that clip. But my boy looked at that shit like, he said, once I heard that song, I realized I prefer hip hop, gangster rap. Because I ain't gonna say it's unnatural. You belong to me, I belong to you. No, you a freak. You belong to the streets. So suck my dick and go about your business.
I may have to implement that in my life more than, bro.
Man, you got to.
Got to.
I'm just mad that he said, "Oh yeah, we already talked about how Triclops became Jim Jones and shit." We already talked about Triclops. He giving everybody to drink.
That's why I don't drink Kool-Aid no more. I'll stick to Tang. Thank you very much.
Now that I actually liked about the show, how people got desperate because magic was gone. People are looking for other religions and other things to believe in.
Oh yeah, I actually enjoyed that part too. That was nice.
Did I feel bad about Tila kicking their asses? No, because she's been kicking their asses for the last 40 years. It's business as usual.
Nah, so my only issue with the damn thing is, how the hell did you dig into the mountain though?
She
got
man.
a shovel and actually dug in the front entrance through the front, right next to the front door, and nobody heard her.
Technology.
Oh, okay, all right then.
Or whatever bullshit.
Apparently,
or whatever bullshit.
Sound and sight also, so
Or whatever bullshit they talk about.
Man, I'm saying, because she was like, you know what? We gonna dig our way in through the front door, bitch. Like I ain't never seen that one before. But go ahead though.
Like wait a minute. You the captain of the guard. When the fuck did you dig a ditch?
Hey man.
Like wait a minute. Have you ever done this before? Have you ever dug ditches when you were younger?
Hey man.
I have.
We
like,
have. I have.
I'm just looking at that whole thing.
Trenches, but that's another discussion for another time. But okay.
I'm just looking at it like really, like, weren't you raised in the palace, bitch? Nah. I'm from the streets. Nah. You were back in you were the captain of the guard. And here's my crazy question. Nobody recognized you on the streets? It's not like you were not like part of the royal family or anything.
I mean, hey, bro, magical powers, bro. Like, I mean, she cut her hair on the left side, so no one knew it was her. That's you guys get to look at it, man. That was the best costume she had.
Man,
on the left side. See,
that's some bullshit right there. I'm sorry to say it. That's some bullshit right there. This feminism shit. What? Please tell me they didn't get the bitch a septum piercing. Because you know that ballroom that a lot of chicks get.
I'm gonna tell you what was so bad. Tila was trying to complain. Tila was trying to complain to her struggle to a black woman.
I saw that shit, so I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like,
oh my goodness, that shit was so funny.
Nah, man. All I gotta say is I'm surprised that the original Grayskull was black. I was like that when I seen that shit, I was like, oh, this shit may be a little bit more interesting, bro.
They were like, wait a minute. So I can say the N-word now?
Hey, man, boy, he has all the power, bro. Like he
has all the power.
He has all of it now.
Like, they were like, what's his catchphrase gonna be? Nigga, please. Nigga.
I have all the power, bro. That's probably gonna be a nigga. 2 niggas, I have all the power, man.
Oh my goodness. That nigga, he is too powerful for one nigga. Oh my goodness.
I don't know, but that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see that now. I'm actually really kind of waiting to see like the next season, but I don't really want to wait no whole until fall to see it. So that's kind of retarded to me though. To wait that long for 5 episodes though, I don't care. I would have rather y'all would have worked it through, and when y'all got finished completely, I didn't like gave it to me. I prefer it that way than after me had to wait. You know what I mean? 1 month see one part, wait a whole another month to see another part. Like.
Pretty much.
That's why I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave that shit. I'm not gonna touch the series right now. I mean, I got enough on my playlist.
You should watch.
Let me wait till all the episodes drop so I can binge watch it, some shit like that, or have all the episodes come.
Hell, man, you gotta watch it now, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is hilarious. You start watching this shit, I started cracking like part way through it.
Because you can see some of the tropes that they try to put in, but it doesn't take away from the action. You know, you gotta. I'm about to end the stream in about 2 minutes, and pull. And I'm gonna go. And I'm about to go pour out some cognac for my homies Mossman, Orko, and Roboto.
Oh yeah, Charles.
I'm gonna pour one out for Orko. That's the one I like the best so far, man.
Yeah.
Orko, not Urkel. Orko.
He was,
my bad.
He was never Tila's father. I have to look it up. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was just an unnamed soldier that died in battle.
But the 2000
they try to play on to that, but they never fully did it.
The 2002 series.
That also too. It was never
you could tell it was Fisto because they had a guy bandaged in his fist in his face. Yeah.
They never fully, we can't really for sure they're gonna play on that or not. So yeah, so technically we don't know. Tila's father's just an unnamed soldier. So technically the sorceress was just a hope.
So wait a minute. The only reason the sorceress. So you telling me the only reason the sorceress stays in Castle Grayskull is because she doesn't want to be taken to Maury Povich?
Exactly.
His Royal Highness.
Yep.
He said his Royal.
Is a Kakoi simple some shit that just took a kid that's not his from a woman he never smashed. At least damn.
He said, look, Duncan got ass, okay? That's the reason why they called him Duncan, because he was dunking his dick at every bitch that walked past the palace, okay? That's why.
Yeah,
look at this, his Royal. Oh my God, His Royal Highness Don Travius Grayskull.
Hey man, he gave her the best line she could never refuse, man. You suck my dick, it's a future in it, man. You can suck my dick, it's a future in it, man.
Yeah, if I'm gonna take care of another child that's not mine, you better give me some pussy on the regular for that shit. That's a secret I gotta keep. Like, you ain't gonna tell you I'm mom,
Shit.
and I gotta take care of your
I
responsibility.
guess she already knew he wasn't the father, didn't she? That's why she be talking to him like that.
So wait a minute. Is that King Grayskull's new name? His Royal Highness Don Travius Grayskull. And then did you
Oh
notice?
man, we gotta black this shit out now.
You know, and oh yeah, by the way, did you notice King Grayskull has dreadlocks?
I noticed that too, though. I'm
Well, technically, he's
cool
not-
with it because
he's
actually I
technically
prefer
not a
people
king.
with locks, though.
That's another thing. We just call it Grayskull. Shit.
No, he's a king. He's a king.
Nah, they ain't making him a king in this one.
No, they made him a king because that's his
Hang on
castle.
a second. I gotta look at this shit.
It was the original castle name was the Castle Crystal Willow of Light, but they
Castle
named it
Grayskull.
after him. But he wasn't a king.
He was the king. He was the king because that's the line that He-Man's from. So wait a minute. He-Man's ancestor is
Yeah, they didn't say he was a king. They just called him Grayskull. That's it.
He-Man's ancestor is black. That's like you ever look at those 90s talk shows like Jerry Springer, and you get the Klansmen and they find out they're like a fourth black or some shit.
Yeah.
They be like, why did you commit suicide? Because he said his body was a nigga lover.
Oh God, bro.
Man, fat it's like some Bill Bixby type shit. Yeah, Dave Chappelle.
Oh, I remember that.
Think about it. Too.
He divorced his wife simply because she was a nigga lover.
Well, that shit had me rolling the first time I seen that, man.
Dude, my eyes went in the back of my head when they said that. Because he was a nigga lover. You know what? How we started, King Grayskull, He-Man. Now we're here. Like, man, I got white supremacy in my droves. They were like, wait a minute, this is Adam. Yeah, you're like my great to the 13th power granddaddy. Damn, I made white babies. Shit.
Boy, I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie to you, but that would be my worst fear. I'll look if I could like die and come back and see my shit. I'd be like, wait a minute. You talking about? I got 15 white kids as my grandkids? Oh man, bitch, please.
Y'all better. I would have if I was King Grayskull. You punk motherfuckers all better have good credit.
Well, I'm telling you, man, my castle better be pimped out, man.
You know, and for some reason we'll get the reincarnation of Paul Mooney. Such a wasteful. He'll be like such a wasteful white skin.
That's such a waste of white skin. No, Charles, you did it wrong because Paul Mooney, he keep it classy, keep calm like this, But then he bring that nigga out because you wrong for all that bullshit. He ain't gonna run for it. No. I know it sounds kind of like the Macho Man all of a sudden, but not really. No.
I'll be like, yo, what the fuck?
Where is Brian? Where's the snowman when I need him? Because I wanted to bring up something in this discussion. I guess it's gonna have to come for another time.
Oh man. Woo! I thank everybody for this riveting conversation of Masters of the Universe. Yes, I'm probably gonna watch it again. And I'm only gonna stay on the first episode because I want to see He-Man kick some ass.
Yo, there was actually controversy when they introduced King Grayskull in this version to make him black. What the hell? I mean,
Like that, I'm actually happy. You know what? When they made King Grayskull black, when they made King Grayskull black, I put a fist in the air for that shit. Told you. Yeah, I'm King Grayskull. Hey.
I'm doing that shit at the next BlurredCon or next anime event. Oh hell, I've been hitting the gym too. Oh y'all bitches, they gonna respect me now.
Yo, next BlurredCon, you're gonna have 15, 25 niggas all up posted up as King Grayskull with afros or dreads.
Bullshit! I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you.
Oh my god. Woo! Thank you, everybody. We are out. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
Woo! Boy. All right, then, boy.
Woo! Limousines and hotel.
I have the power.
Hold up. Before we go, I gotta give the niggas what they want. Before we leave, we're gonna funk it up a little bit with He-Man.
Power of Grayskull. By the power fabulous secret powers.
Nigga, I even got it.
Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull."
Yes, we are out. Woo!
Woo!